All right, last time we opened with Thomas awakening alone in his sleeping bag on the lane after a nightmare, and seeking out the help of Sylar to try and win back Hale. After a meaningful talk, Sylar agreed to help him get a second chance. Hale was at Julius's with other family having breakfast. They were trying to have a nice morning until Thomas and Sylar arrived. Carter and Memory Ann would quickly whisk Hale away to Woodbury to work with them when she got uncomfortable, and Julius would angrily kick Thomas out of his house once more. A bit dejected, Sylar and Thomas would wander in the direction of the teleporters, hoping to get another chance. This brought them to the fountain at the same time as Jace, who had once more been blocked off from seeing Rain by the Stooges. Jace would punch and lay into Thomas, telling him how ungrateful of a human being he is before storming off. Meanwhile, Remy was having a pretty good day, leading officers in physical training and getting along well with both the chief and Maria. Later on, he got sent out on his first beat that went pretty well before he got a call from his mother and decided he would go home that day. Integra was able to get Flip out on another date and had some fun revealing some more truths about the family before Suletta wheeled in with Father Goodscar, speaking candidly and drunkenly about the effects of the rainfalls on their partners and truths of the family, seemingly ruining the date and more. Becca had a great time on Palaven with Cash. They got to know a lot more about each other and see some of the truths of living there, and they decided together that she would join him in his hero work under the name Snipe. When she arrived home later, she was questioned as to where she was and why by her parents, whom suspected more than she could understand. Willow was not having a good day. She got chewed out by her parents and godparents, including a beating from her mother because she had been having Declan pay for things for her. Later that day, she would try to take Declan to the club to make it better, and he would fail badly as he said his first words anyone had ever heard. "Fuck you," before walking out. Julius and Sasha sent off Shipmaster, one of their greatest warriors, with the single mission of capturing Jessica. After that, they headed back to the office and talked for a while before Thomas and Sylar came through, angering Julius, who decided to go on a walk just in time to catch Flip and Integra talking as she tried to calm Flip's worries. Flip would then mean mug Julius to his face before tricking both of them and making a hasty retreat. Sylar was able to convince Memory Ann to let him take Thomas and Hale for a date at Tommy's that went horribly, as Hale felt uncomfortable even sitting in front of Thomas and left to be with her mother quickly, leaving Sylar and Thomas to get kicked out. After a conversation about his woes with his parents and godparents, Jace was tricked into joining the unit by his uncles with the promise of getting to see Rain if he did. The rest of the family was at Clive's house having a pretty good time, with Julius even backing up Suletta on her feelings of not wanting Rain to date within the family, while Hale conversed with the other young girls. Thomas tried one final time to see Hale that day and was rebuffed by Fwedwick, sent away. And as he headed back to his sleeping bag, he saw Remy and tried to talk with him, but Remy ignored him and threw a single card past his face and walked away, leaving Thomas alone. And I believe that is everything.
Thomas wakes up to somebody screaming, "Fucker!" and the sound of metal hitting metal.
Thomas immediately sits up, has his hand on his knife, and is looking around for the threat.
"Stupid bitch!" He hears a bing of metal hitting metal.
Thomas slowly stands up and walks over to this bush, trying to hide himself the best he can, and peeks around the side of it to catch sight of Declan.
"Goddamn rich prick bitch, stupid bitch!" Picks the garbage can up, slams it into the bush, starts beating it more.
Thomas, sort of taken aback by this, he accidentally says out loud, "I didn't know he could fucking talk."
His head whips around.
Thomas sits up straight. Shit! He stands up, still holding his knife in one hand, just puts his hands up and then drops the knife.
He takes a step towards Thomas, pulling out a large knife off of his shoulder pauldron.
Listen, Declan, I don't want to fight. Thomas gets his foot underneath the knife, just in case, so he can kick it up and catch it if need be.
He uses the knife to tap the Battle League sticker shoulder of Hale on his shoulder, then points the knife at Thomas.
I know how bad I screwed up, Declan, but I'm trying to make it better. I swear I'm trying to make it better. I'm just figuring that part out right now, okay?
Runs his thumb across his throat.
Just don't do it right now. Please. Not before I had another chance.
Backs up, lifts up the trash can, starts picking up stuff Thomas can surmise was in the trash can, but he keeps his eyes locked on Thomas the whole time.
Thomas has his hands up the entire time. He looks down at the merchandise. You were a big fan of my father before you knew the family, weren't you?
Forcibly throws every Julius artifact in at once, and then turns to look at Thomas.
Don't gotta answer. That answers my question.
Apples don't fall far from the tree, do they? He storms through the bush, leaving a huge indent, we'll say, and walks off.
Thomas rubs his face down from his forehead down to his chin, gestures to this bush right here. So that's what happened to that fucking bush. Goes over, rolls up the sleeping bag. His head hangs down, sighs. Okay, just gotta figure out how to fix things, because I will. And he sticks the sleeping bag into the bush.
Standing here all day looking at her isn't gonna do anything.
I know. I know, but it's... He looks behind himself. I don't know, Dad, it helps. It helps. Wouldn't you want to be next to Mom all day if she was like this?
I would, yeah, I definitely would. I tried to be, back in the day.
Julius nods. He turns back around, rubs the back of his neck. She's just... I don't know, Dad. I don't know. I don't think she is going to get better. Especially with that dipshit around, and I don't know. I just don't, Dad.
Your sister got her to eat. That's a plus last night. Give it time.
Julius nods. She did eat. She did eat. That is a plus. He looks at his father again. How come you're so good at looking at the bright side of things when things are shit like this? He leans against the wall next to him, still looking at his father. Like, is it just a thing that comes with being head of the family or some crap like that, or are you just naturally optimistic?
I don't have a choice.
Julius nods. Fair enough. If that sounded antagonistic, I didn't mean it to. It's just... I'm genuinely curious, because maybe it could help me out or something like that. Although I don't see much reason to right now.
If me and your mother doomed and gloomed, and in private, believe me, I thought it was the end of the family for sure. Past 3 years, but around others, you have to pretend. It's not easy.
Julius shakes his head. He makes a fist in his hand. You're still angry, though, right? For that, I'm not crazy or anything. I'm still... I still want to rend him to pieces. I still do, Dad. Trust me. I still want to kill the son of a bitch for what he did. I still do, Dad.
Everybody got their licks on him but me. Believe me, I'm furious. But I'll have a talk with him someday. Believe me, I wanted to slit his throat. I am surprised you let him live.
Julius looks off to the side. Is it weird that I don't know why I did it?
I was hoping you knew.
He shakes his head. I don't know. When I looked him in the eye, and he was up there, and he was suffocating, he was turning blue, Dad. And I knew for a fact, just a couple more seconds, and he would be dead. I just felt deep down that I couldn't do, like, I can. I know I can, but I just couldn't do it in that instant, and I don't know why.
Part of being responsible. You'd have to answer to your wife and Hale. Yeah. So, it's not easy.
Julius shakes his head. Still a fucking rat bastard, though, that piece of shit.
I wish every day the Nazis got him. If not the Nazis, then somebody in prison or ranger training or whoever. But
Don't tell anyone this. I'm sure you already know. But Towns and me were a part of that. Part of that, right, Dad?
I don't blame you. I do think it's a shame Sasha stopped it. It's
Should have just blown the son of a bitch up. Would have been far easier than what we're going through right now. And he gestures behind himself to the door.
maybe she'd be worse off if you had killed him. Give her time. Hale's out and about now. Carrying guilt is difficult, whether you should carry it or not. That's irrelevant. So, if you carry it, it's hard. And your sons have a way of doing that woman in.
I I think all the men on my bloodline have a fucking way of doing it, me included.
Well, I have been a party to all three of them episodes.
Julius nods. I just wish my sons were better than me. One of them, he's getting there. He's definitely better than me in a lot of ways, but worse in a lot of ways too. We're all individuals, I guess, but the other is, well, the other one. I don't even want to say his name.
Worse yet, we got him palling around with Sylar, trying to hook Hale and Thomas back up together. You know, you got a full-time job to work. You're not going to be able to stay in between him and her. You realize that?
Julius grits his teeth and nods. I realize that, but it would make me feel a lot better if Sylar wasn't around helping him. Like, sometimes I look at him and he's there with Thomas and everything like that, and I want to burn the bastard, you know? Why is he helping this son of a bitch? His job was to keep an eye on him and visit him while in prison, not to help him out, try to get back with Hale to mess things up again.
Well, I think, just like your wife carrying guilt she shouldn't, Sylar probably does too. Tell you what, though, if they get back together and he hurts her, even this makes her feel sad once, you kill him. If you don't, I will, so.
Julius nods, his arms crossed. He looks back in at Pequod. Hunk can feel his temperatures start to rise a little bit. He looks back at Hunk and offers his hand for a handshake. Deal.
Shakes Julius's hand. I don't need to see Hale turn out like Memory End did. That bothers me every single day, and your son is 100% responsible for that. Let's not even get into Clive and Suletta.
No, I agree. My son is 100. If you can't say anything else for me, say this. I would have picked up the goddamn wrist computer to call Pequod.
You also wouldn't have ended up going to jail, but...
That too. Hell, I made a choice to go into the military to get out of going to jail, which was in no fault of my own having that sentence. I popped up there because of fucking Dale and Gallia and so on and so forth.
I always tell your mother, you people leave me in amazement most of the time. I think about the scope of the damages that can be done.
Amazement.
They all have very simple fixes too, but it just never comes to that till it's too late.
Julius just shakes his head. Amazement is one word for it. Stupefied is another. Often I'm stupefied at our own lack of intelligence.
I think this is... If she can bounce back from this, Julius, you need to prioritize having more girls. Rubbing Julius's shoulder. No more boys.
Julius chuckles and nods. I'll see what I can do, Dad.
It's twice now. They've almost destroyed the family. You realize your own sons have caused more damage than our enemies.
Julius just stares at the wall. That is a that is very true, and that's a goddamn shame. I always wanted at least one son that I could be proud of all throughout his life.
Well, some dreams are meant to die, son.
Ain't that
Your mother's sick of you having boys.
Julius nods. Well, ain't that a bitch? God fucking damn it, Julius. Ah! He rubs his forehead, shakes his head. I guarantee you, if she wasn't with me, yeah, her children would turn out so good. He gestures into the room at Pequod. I'm the issue here. I'm the issue with my children. That's it.
I don't know if it's all you, but you're a part, of course. I don't think it helps they grow up having everything they want. I really don't. JJ and Elizabeth, Elizabeth was more spoiled than JJ, for sure, but JJ had to work for everything. And Elizabeth had to work and was told no, but I definitely gave her more than JJ. That absolutely.
Julius nods. I should just start putting my foot down and saying no. I need to learn how to say no, Dad. You notice that? I say a yes to a lot of people a lot of the time. I just need to learn how to say no.
The common denominator I see between Thomas and Carter is they both were given anything they asked for. The difference between them is that I think Thomas just a lot of what he wanted was out of your control. You can't control who gets a bond and this and that. Carter, on the other hand, was spoiled and taken care of by memory. He was a bitch.
Julius nods. My son was certainly a bitch, yes. He shakes his head. That one, I don't know where he gets that one from. Nobody else in the family is a bitch, in my opinion, so the spoilment definitely is the only thing that can come to mind for that.
I think he gets it from memory and taking care of him. There's always somebody to take care of him. And it's still the same case nowadays if she's not crazy shanking people.
Julius just sighs heavily. Oh, God. My sons, just the goddamn seraphs of the family, aren't they?
I definitely did hate Carter for a time, so I can say I've hated them both.
Hey, I can't blame you for that, Dad. I threw a goddamn table at him back in the day, multiple times.
At the very least, he turned out, he took over the headhunters for you. He's making Integra proud. That's something. I don't see a world where Thomas 180s. Just don't.
Julius shakes his head. Nope. I don't see it either, cause he might be the worst person I've ever met. Dad, worse worse than Tay was, even, in my opinion, because Tay was
Worse than Spender, though? Leaning
Dad.
into Julius, I don't know.
Dad. Even Spender had his reasoning, I guess you can say. He had reasoning, shitty as it was. He was a terrible person, don't get me wrong, but Thomas had everything that he could ask for. A loving girlfriend, this, that, a huge house, anything he could have asked for. And he threw it all away. That is worse, in my opinion. Having everything and then wishing for nothing at all.
Well, sit next to me, Hooligan, and hold my hand. I've brought Father to see you today. Oh, I'm sure that's gonna comfort him. Sitting down next to Davy.
And Julius shakes his head. Great, nice to see you, Father. He'll hold both Suletta's hand, and to make Suletta more happy, reach out and take Father's hand.
Oh, whoa, Julius. Jesus. His head just sinks.
Julius just looks up at his father, Davine rubbing her forehead with one hand, holding Icy's hand in the other. Julius looks at Father. How are you, Father?
Doing good today. I heard your sister got Pequod to eat.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. And I am, he looks over at Nicole, eternally grateful for that.
Thank God for the time, deity. Now when will you murder your son Thomas? Ah! Sits back in his seat.
And Julius leans back a bit in his seat. He opens his mouth and closes it and shakes his head. We'll see, Father. We'll see. We will see about that.
It is a fair question. I mean, he's sleeping out in the walkway between Samantha and JJ's home, and where Oz and Laz live, and the main plaza with the statue of my sister. I just, you know.
Julius shakes his head. At this point, I'm sort of hoping that the elements or the animals or something like that takes him out. That'd be more torturous, I think, than me killing him. I'd do it too quickly.
Fine, whatever. He should be murdered. I'm
Davy,
tired of him. I just like to put that out there.
Davy nods. I agree with Letty. He should be murdered. He should be murdered. She nods towards Suletta.
No, please, nobody hurt him. I got her to eat, please. Oh, Thomas got murdered last night, Pequod. Oh, my word, God.
Davy looks down at the table and nods. Fuck, that is true. Okay, don't murder him just yet while Pequod's on the rise. I don't want to ruin her again as well. She holds Icy's hand a bit tighter and then reaches over and holds Hunk's.
Why don't you try to feed her, hooligan? She doesn't want to see Julius. She's ashamed. She thinks I should resurrect Izzy so he can marry her because she blames herself for Julius's sons.
Julius just shakes his head, picks up a fork and stabs it into the table. God damn it. You idiot. You're an idiot. Julius, you're just an idiot. God fucking damn it.
We're not gonna resurrect Izzy, are we?
No.
Never. No!
No! Dad, why would we resurrect none of us want Izzy here. Me, most of all.
I'm just making sure.
You don't have to be. I have made my feelings about that whole situation perfectly clear, Father.
Just making sure. I was there in that apartment back in the day. I was even stunned.
Yeah, no, I'm sure all you were. Davine shakes her head. I know I wasn't the best woman back then or anything like that, but... Eesh. Even I was smarter than that. Come on.
I was just stressed. I was confused. I had forgotten who Izzy was, to be frank. And then I remembered and was angry. I'm glad.
Julius nods. Fair enough, Auntie. Fair enough.
He's from all that time ago. I think I had heard the story of the majesty that is the poor girl Izzy, but when it all started going down, who the hell are they talking about? I didn't know Julius had a girlfriend.
Davine chuckles a bit and shakes her head. Trust me, darling. If I could have forgotten about Izzy and all that, and then been confused right alongside you, I would have honestly preferred that.
Well, it was believable. He's quite handsome. Figured he'd fucked around on Gallia, but...
Julius chuckles and shakes his head. I never fucked around. Pequod was my first, thank you.
Oh, maybe you should have.
Julius gestures around himself. Wait, hold on. What does that even mean?
I don't know. I'm hungover.
Oh. He reaches up, puts a hand onto her head, and rubs it a bit. Do you want me to turn down the lights or anything? You feeling okay, Auntie?
Oh no, when you drink as much as I do, you just get used to it. But maybe you should have fucked on Gallia so you would have learned how good you actually had it. I doubt anybody there would have actually taken care of you like she did. Here we go. Petting Yen on the head with her free hand.
Davine just sighs heavily and Julius nods. Maybe I should have, Auntie. Maybe I should have.
Weren't you like 15 or something?
Well, Dad, when I was taken in by the cult, I was 11 years old. And then once I was extra, extracted,
Extradited.
extradited, thank you, extradited from the cult, I was about 18 years old. And then I was in this whole stupid party of Dales and then got teleported here. So didn't really have a chance during that time.
Well, there was the hooker, Candy, that you told us about.
I'm not gonna fuck a asinine centaur, Nicole.
That definitely would have taught you a lesson, though.
It certainly would have. But I'm not exactly attracted to the asses of donkeys.
I wouldn't be.
Julius shakes his head. I would worry for anyone that would be, other than other asinine centaur. Thank God they're extinct.
What is our game plan with Patricia today? Try to get her to eat dinner. Okay! Starts clapping!
Julius just sighs heavily and groans, rubs his eyes. Oh, God. The fact that that's her game plan. Oh, fucking hell. Get her to eat dinner. He looks at Nicole. You think we can do it?
I'm sure I can, yeah. Let my daughter run around your house more. She can see she's feeling better. Just don't, mention the fact my daughter is Izzy. That might ruin all my work, too. In fact, I think she might kill herself. And I'm saying that in all seriousness.
Davine shakes her head. We won't, darling. We won't mention that she's been Izzy'd. We don't want that to happen to Patricia.
She did say no woman deserves to be Izzy'd. So let's not tell Pequod about how my daughter currently feels. Ever.
Julius shakes his head. Nope. Trust me, I'm keeping my lips shut with that, even if she doesn't really want to see me right now anyway.
Well, she thinks you should be with Izzy.
Julius just puts his hands into his face and starts to heat up. Not anger at anyone in the room, but anger at himself.
I always try to make my thoughts clear. I hate Izzy. Me too.
As do I. Davine puts her hand up. Julius nods. Yeah, I hate Izzy too. Trust me, I fucking despise her.
Bite your hand. It'll make you feel better.
Julius is gonna bite his hand extremely hard. He looks at Suletta. His hand starts to bleed and he takes it out of his mouth. That did actually make me feel a little bit better, Auntie. Thank you.
Here, let me clean it for you. Pouring some of her Jack Daniels on a napkin, cleaning his wound.
Julius, looking at the Jack Daniels clean as his wound gets cleaned, looks over at his father, then back down at his wound being cleaned. Thank you.
Works. It works. Hey.
Yeah, no. Thank you, Auntie. He looks at her. I just need you to know that I really do appreciate you. Okay?
I'll always be here for you till the bitter end when Thomas kills your wife and then we all die.
Julius bites his other hand.
Oops. Well, that is what I think's going to happen. Thomas is evil.
Davy nods. The devil. The devil. Not the Antichrist or anything like that. No, just straight up Satan the devil.
So what's going on with Norman? I haven't seen Norman around a lot. Oh, instead of killing Thomas, who sits out in the open every night, alone, Norman's busy trying to find the secret entrance into the Ranger General's home, because he believes Thomas had sex with her up her ass, and that's how Thomas was able to be allowed to get his Ranger beret.
Davine covers her mouth and looks down at the table and shakes her head.
Supposedly there's a leaked sex tape of it online. I don't think there is, but that's what Scar is claiming. I think he's just wishing it was.
Oh yes, no, darling. That would make Scar far more happy than any of us realize, I think.
I gotta say, I kind of question the decision of letting him back. I thought maybe she was gonna let him heal Hale and then she would shoot him. Or Ricky would be told to kill him, but here we are.
Julius nods. I sort of assumed that would be along the lines of what she would do as well, honestly.
And Lorelai let him go? That's interesting. That's a lot of people failing to deliver.
Julius groans and nods. Yes, we did. We failed to deliver on the murder of Thomas. Although, forgive Lorelai for it, I suppose. She probably thought I would be the one to kill him.
What's all this stuff about some dude mad dogging you on Gateway?
Julius laughs a bit, then
You
groans.
talked about it to us like very briefly. What the fuck? Who is this kid?
From what I can gather, and I saw them for 10, maybe 15 seconds as I was, walking up, not even hearing the name. This kid is Integra's significant other. Flip, I think I think is what she said. And
That's
then
his name. Yeah.
Julius looks at Soletta. Right, yeah, Flip. Basically, what happened was I was walking on Gateway, cooling down. I was walking into SIS HQ, and I hear a thud, and then my name being screamed out, Julius! And I came up to them, wondering what was going on, and I saw Integra and Flip there, and he started to get oh my god, it's Julius Rainfall. Can I get an autograph or something? And then he said, I don't want a fucking autograph from you. He turned to me and he just... Kid's got balls. He stared at me straight on. And you know what? He didn't back down. Julius just shakes his head. I stared back at him. Told him he had balls. Then I told him to go back into SIS HQ, which he did go back into SIS HQ, and then me and my daughter had an argument on Ring 8 of Gateway.
If it's any consolation, I crossed paths with them. I think I encroached upon a lunch date they were having. He was buying her playing cards already. One of those big boxes with all the packs in them that you charge a lot of money for. A distributor's box. A booster box. I don't know.
And Davy nods. Yes, darling, yes. We know what you're talking about. One of those big boxes that Snarf's Workshop sells.
Well, he spent a pretty penny on that, I'm sure.
Julius nods. At least 100 credits from my knowledge of Snarf's Workshop's.
More than that. Shaking her head. More than that. That's the newest set, dude.
Oh, shit. Then, 500? Something like that?
2, 3. Depends on where he bought them.
Fuck. But
he
yeah,
likes your daughter.
I can tell. And I think I said this before when I was talking about it. I respected him mad dogging me.
He doesn't like your daughter enough to treat you with respect, though. What the hell? He must not have known that was her father.
Well,
He knows.
Davy nods. I'm pretty sure he knows, darling.
He knows far too much, and it wasn't me interrupting their date that told him. I got the impression he knew a lot that we keep close to our chests. The truth behind Norman, even. Oh no.
Hey, shit. Julius shakes his head. Well, if he knows even about the secret of Norman, Dad, then he knows about other things that happened, specifically with me. Or at least you could probably deduce that. So he probably realized that, and he isn't a big fan of me, is what I can gather.
Well, why not? Really? Come on now.
Mark, darling, Davy looks at Hunk.
How the hell can he know about Izzy?
Julius puts his hands up. I don't know. Maybe. Julius looks at Soletta. Did Integra tell you anything or anything like that might tell you what happened, why he knows about this sort of stuff?
He had friends that ran through the academy, I think she told me. The ODM or Marauder. She didn't specify, if memory serves. And I think he knew about, teaching the children how to be good spouses and stuff. His friends heard some things. Probably certain people with big mouths talking around the academy. JJ, thank you. Yeah.
Our son does have a big mouth, yes.
And his wife, for as beautiful as she is. And Oz. And Les.
Julius sighs and nods. So that answers our question right then and there.
He groaned. Well, she picked a fine time to find a spouse.
This is certainly a time to be interested in another person and try to bring them into the family. Certainly a time.
I just can't believe he had the balls to mad dog Julius. If he knows who exactly he is, I'd say he'd have to know he saved the galaxy and stuff, though.
Davy nods. I actually believe there's a fine line between bravery and stupidity, and I think what he did to Julius was riding that line very hard.
More like just jumping over it.
Julius chuckles and shakes his head. I wasn't gonna do anything to the kid. Obviously he was with my daughter for a reason. And if that's the boy that my daughter's interested in, at least I know there's a boy out there that will fight even me, or try to fight me, or someone like me, to protect her.
We have a lot of that in our new troops. The orphans from the frontier. They all feel like they have nothing to lose. And they're angry. So, makes sense to me.
Davy nods. I mean, yes, how they grew up, what they most likely witnessed on the frontier planets with the xenomorphs and everything of the sort. I can't blame any of them for having a bit of a chip on their shoulder, if you will.
I can't believe I'm the one saying it, but it makes for very good soldiers. If he's a gold tier agent at a younger age around Integra, that explains why he's gold. Yes, he had the gold drab. He's got to be pretty high up there.
Julius nods. I mean, I know I'm not head of the headhunters anymore, but Carter still tells me about them and everything. The new headhunters are, from what he says, like a step above previous years and everything like that. So that is this whole thing certainly made some damn good soldiers.
Oh, not with Sylar, actually. Getting a little bold before he finds Sylar comes looking for hell.
Oh god. Thomas walks in, will walk up to the door and peek into the window of the door.
Wow, it's almost like I smell a fucking galleon rat.
Julius closes his eyes as his head doesn't move, but his eyes do. He looks over to the window. He just doesn't know how to listen, does he? I told him to stay out of my fucking house, and he's not staying out of my fucking house.
Squeezing Davian's hand very hard.
Davian squeezes it back. She picks up a knife that's just resting on the table and starts to twirl it in her fingers.
Do you want to kick him out, or do you want me to do it?
Julius looks at his aunt. He will stand up. Why don't you join me? Bit of fire and ice action.
Gladly, lead the way. I do think it should be the father.
Julius nods as he will open up the door and look at Thomas. What do you want? I'm just looking for Hale. I don't think there's a Hale around here, or any that we would tell you. Don't you think, Auntie? No, none that we would tell him about, yeah?
Never heard of her. Depends on who's asking.
Oh, that's a good point. Depends on who's asking. And who's asking but a galleon rat. And I don't think we'd tell people the whereabouts of Hale to galleon rats. Uh, I, I'll leave, okay? I was just looking for her. I just wanted to try again, and I'm going to make sure that you don't try again. As long as I'm here, I'm going to make sure that you don't get another chance. Pick up his ear, Integra, please. Or Soletta,
Grabs his
please.
ear.
And Julius will pick up his other ear and start dragging him down the way to the door. Thomas, ow! God, I'll just walk. I'll just walk. No, I think this is the correct way to go about it. You dumb bastard. You fucking bastard. Julius will throw him out of the door. And as he throws him out of the door, he snaps. And Thomas's back lights on fire just for a little bit. And just long enough for it to scar, and Julius closes his hand. The fire dissipates, and Thomas is just there grabbing his back. Oh, fuck, shit. And
Oops. She makes a pillar of ice come up and hit him in the stomach.
oh, God. Thomas falls off the pillar of ice, falls down onto his back, almost hitting the back of his head, but he manages to stop the recoil in time. And please, do not come back. Please, God, do not come back. And Julius will slam the door.
The nerve of him. Guiding Julius back to the dining room.
That piece of shit. How many times do I have to say, don't come into my house?
Well, that's what happens when they're spoiled, son. They're not gonna listen.
Julius just shakes his head. Little piece of shit rat, son of a bitch. I burned him, though. I burned him real good.
Well, I'd say he deserves a lot more than that. I'm shocked he showed up without silence.
I think he's getting a little cocky for my taste. That's what I have to say. He's getting a little cocky. Maybe feeling out the waters or something like that. I hope the waters burnt him, though. Burnt him enough that he doesn't come back. Or at least not with Sylar this time.
I just can't believe he'd have the balls to stroll in here. But he does. Maybe.
Davine shakes her head. Cocky little bastard. I don't. She shakes her head again and holds up the knife. I don't like it at all. I don't like how cocky he's presumably getting or anything like that. I just I want to kick him where the sun don't shine, Mark. And do more than that, of course, but first and foremost, kick him where the sun don't shine.
We just cut him off where the sun don't shine too.
Oh, yes.
And then he'd have no sex drive to find Hale. You know.
Very good point, Mark. Very good point. He would have no sex drive, meaning he would have no reason to find Hale, because obviously he's only after her for what he can get physically out of her, and then everything will be spick and span and perfect, and hopefully he'll even bleed out from the cut. And I know that would destroy Pequod. I know, and a woman can dream, everyone. A woman can dream.
I was trying to tell Julius how we raised Elizabeth and JJ.
Davy nods. For your future girls, Julius. For your future girls, because I don't want any more boys from you. I truly don't.
Grimacing so hard.
I truly don't want any more boys from you, Julius. But for your future girls, you should take a page out of our book. How we raised Julius and JJ and Elizabeth.
Well, relax. It's defined. I don't want any more boys. It's not as it. Looking at Icy.
Davine raises an eyebrow. Tilts her head. We'll speak about this on a later date, but just know that I don't want any more boys from Julius running around here anymore. It's just my personal feelings and my own opinions that I want to make known now.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I wouldn't want any boys with Norman. So you're not allowed?
There we go. We we can get that done for Norman as well, if you so wish, Sulata.
When it comes to JJ, believe me, I feel there was when he was a kid, I would feel really bad for him. Watching him work out, work his ass off with that ODM gear in the gym, in the forest, and how tired he'd get. But at the end of the day, I always just told myself it was for his betterment. And I do think if he was not tip top ready to go on top of his game, he would not have the wife he has. Agreed. Nodding her head.
Julius nods. Yeah, no, I completely agree with that, Dad.
I don't think he'd be able to run that studio. I don't think he would have been ready for any of the challenges life or the family threw at him. That time he was unceremoniously sent to basic because things your mother may or may not have done. May or may not.
No, Dad. Those things happened. We have proof. We could just show you the memories
It's all
again.
speculatory. It's a long time ago, things change.
Ugh, God damn it, Dad. We're not gonna forgive Mom.
All right, fine. Well, getting sent to base. I mean, he graduated top of his class in basic. It prepared him, and he grew into a responsible. Why are my two children in charge of your wife's companies? Believe me, I'm grateful. I just think it says a lot. Burned.
Really, Auntie? Really?
Sorry.
Julius sighs, looks at his father, and gestures to himself. Believe me. And Pequot feels the same way. She would have loved to give these companies to her children. She would have loved that, but well, Carter ruined his chances, and I don't think he would be great at either of them. Laz, she had her own dreams and her own wants and everything like that, and I have no issue with that at all. In fact, she helps both of you guys and Auntie out here at the academy. So
Yeah, what Laz does is very important. Yes, incredibly important, actually. You could say it's up there with being the CEO of a company. Education's important.
Julius nods. Extremely important. And then Sol, well, she is. He just looks down at the table trying to find the right words for it.
Unique.
She is unique. There we go, Father. She is very unique, and I don't think her personality, which she gets a lot out of from me, would be necessarily good for handling a company or two.
You ever looked at her approval ratings as vice PM since your wife stepped down? Don't show him, Dad. I'm just saying. It's getting bad.
Davine grimaces hard and she clicks her tongue. It is extremely bad, darling. She looks at Julius. Curiosity killed the cat, but the satisfaction brought it back. Show me.
20%.
Oh! Julius puts his head down onto the table.
I don't care for politics. I think she just basically copies your mother or your wife, which is the right thing to do. But when you get angry during speeches and start acting like an ape, people aren't going to respect you.
Julius shakes his head. The saying's wrong. The satisfaction did not bring it back.
Yeah, she's clearly starting to get stressed out. It's too much to be put on her shoulders. I realize that she didn't have a choice, but Thomas put that on her shoulders. But anyway, yeah, it's too much for her.
Far too much for the poor girl. I actually feel quite bad for her a lot of the time. She doesn't even really smile anymore. Have you guys noticed that?
I wouldn't if I was under all that stress. One day you're just Primark, figure it out with your mother-in-law, Sasha. Good luck. Who Sasha's terrible with the public. So
Davy nods. Yeah, no, she. Oh, trust me, I love Sasha dearly. Hell, she's become like one of my daughters as well. But she's not very good in the public, or with the public, I should say.
well, we gotta keep her eating. Baby steps one at a time. Tonight, We get her to eat. What did she eat last night? Gyro. Not surprising. Good. Then tonight, maybe some coney stew or something.
Davy nods. Oh, I can certainly make that, no problem. As Julius lets out of a bit of a chuckle, actually, and he sits up, looks at his dad. How do you eat an elephant, Dad?
One bite at a time.
One bite at a time.
I actually didn't know the answer to that, I guess.
Julius chuckles. Really? He chuckles a bit. My drill sergeant back in the day, way back in the day, used to say that to me.
I think the best way to eat an elephant is to CS gas strike it. And then eat it as it's dissolved alive. Ugh, that poor zoo. All those animals.
Davine shakes her head. Oh God, this zoo. You know, for a second there, I didn't realize what you were talking about. I was like, Istram, my God! But then I realized the zoo, and it actually happened. And oh my God!
I'd just like to go 1 month without having to hear about that goddamn zoo. Thomas actually walking up to Sylar, who's agreed to meet him here. Sylar sees the burn in the back of his shirt.
What did you do?
Thomas looks at Sylar. Something stupid. I went to my father's house looking for Hale.
Tom, why would you do that? That's a good way to get yourself killed, not to see your darling.
Thomas shakes his head. Trust me, I know. I could feel it. He walks up next to him, pulls the back of his shirt up, and there's a very visible burn mark that's probably gonna last with him for a good long while on his back.
Thomas. Please, in the future, if you're going to do something like that, at least make sure I'm around. I may be able to stop them from killing you.
Thomas sighs. He looks up at Sylar. I thought I could get her, you know? I don't want to sit around and wait, you know? I need her, Sylar. You know that, but I need her. Okay?
I understand, and you know what the greatest of virtues is.
Patience. Patience is the greatest virtue.
Yes, now please sit down, and I will explain to you why you should have been patient.
Thomas will give him a nod and then sit down on the wall.
Now, after the last, let's call it unsuccessful attempt, I sat down and I began to think. Now, at this point, I am in for you, in for a penny, in for a pound. People are going to start hating me for being around you, so I figured we're breaking out the big guns today. If I can get you to her, I will be taking the two of you to a 4 Lorelei star restaurant. It's called Jorah's Bistro. It's a bistro and steakhouse owned by an old dwarvish woman. It's some of the best food you will ever have. If I can't help you there, I cannot help you anywhere, Thomas.
Thomas nods, scratches his chin. I mean, yeah, let's go for it. Good. I need her back, and I guess this is the best chance I'm gonna get. But the thing is, Sylar, I don't think it's the food that's the problem. I think it's just her feeling comfortable around me. That's the issue here, Sylar.
I know full well that's the issue, Thomas. I am no fool. But I will give you what advice I can, but given the track record of being able to repair this in the women of your family, it's a long shot, you understand.
Thomas nods. Well, there's always a chance for a first, you know?
Well, first off, he will sit down in front of Thomas so they're eye to eye. First off, don't try to push her into anything. If she doesn't look like she's enjoying a line of conversation, if it looks like you're making her uncomfortable, cut that thread. Find a different thread to go down, all right?
Thomas nods. Okay, good advice.
And you have to remember, the girl you are dealing with is not the girl you saw 3 years ago. She is a girl who has had her self-confidence shattered, and a girl who believes that there must be something wrong with her because she drove you away. Whether that is not the truth, but that is what she thinks. And so you need to tread lightly, my boy, because it's very easy to pull on the wrong thread when you are rushing, as you currently are, and no, he will point to his own back to refer to the burn.
Thomas nods. Okay, take it slower. I puts his hands up. Go slower. Be patient. Be patient with her and everything like that. Don't rush into anything. Also, good advice. I probably should have came to you first.
And this is a hard one. You need to be as truthful. Be truthful, completely so. And when you're asked something, don't take too long to ponder it, because at times taking far too long to answer a question, even a difficult one, can leave the answer feeling hollow and unsatisfactory, as if you're just putting it on for her sake, and it's not the truth.
Thomas nods. Believe it or not, that's the piece of advice that I already knew to follow.
Well, I did say it's the hardest one, but it's also one that seemingly goes without saying.
Thomas sighs and nods. Very, very true. Very hard to follow sometimes.
And it's hard, I understand, Thomas, but you need to know that she she does still care about you. She loves you. I truly believe that, and he'll look at him. I watched the pain in your eyes every time I showed you a picture of her while you were in prison. Every time I read off the ailments she was suffering with and explained medical terms to you, I saw that pain. So I do believe that you love her. And I would like to believe that love can heal all wounds. But all I can do is open the door and give you advice. It is up to, and he'll stand up, take a step forward, and place his hand on Thomas's chest. It is up to you to help her heal those wounds.
Thomas nods. I could do it, Sila. I can. I know I can do it. I know for a fact if I put my mind to it, which I'm going to, because honestly, I don't have much else to live for right now other than fixing this. If I just put my mind to it and fix it, I know I can do it. And I know that I can fix an Izzying, and I can fix a Hazeling, and I know I can fix those things, Sylar. I know I can.
And I believe you. I've had to follow my instincts for a long time. It's what makes me good at my job. And in this moment, I believe in you. And you've made me wrong once, Thomas. Don't make it happen again.
Thomas hops off the wall, looks up at Sylar. I don't plan to make you wrong again, Sylar. In fact, I plan to prove you very right.
Good. Then please, come. I will help you find her, and we will bring her there together. And he'll offer his hand.
Thomas will take his hand. Thank you, Sylar. Just thank you.
It's my pleasure, Thomas. Now come. Hopefully we can find her when your father isn't there.
All right, Jace. This is important. I need you to. You want to see Rain, right?
Of course I do, yes. He looks over at Scar.
All right, Jace. You're going on a high risk operation here, my friend. You need to listen to the training I'm about to teach you. And if you find yourself confronted by Sasha, you need to do what me and Clive are going to teach you. So, the ladder's sitting there across your lap. Put it to the side for a second.
Jace will pick it up and toss it off to the side.
All right, good boy. Stand up.
He will stand.
You're going to do this if you see her, right?
Uh,
Well, you can't do it on a ladder, but I mean, if you're in front of her, you want to see Rain, you have to tell me you're going to do this. I can't send you up there knowing you're going to die, potentially. If you have this trick up your sleeve, you're going to be A-okay.
Jace will look between the two of them and nod. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Alright, watch this. It's a way of asserting dominance. It's how you tell women like Sasha, hey, bitch, I'm on official military business. Back off, okay? Watch. This is my right hand. I'm holding it up. Hold yours up.
Jace will slowly put his right hand up.
Go like this. Ugh.
He looks down at Scar, readjusts his crutch, then looks up.
That's it. Here, Clive, show him Clive's it.
Jace just looking between the two of them. Is this not awkward for you guys to do, readjusting yourselves in front of each other?
Jace, this drives women fucking nuts. Have you never done this in front of Rain? You wonder why you don't get it? You haven't got her in 3 years?
Women love this, mate. Women absolutely love this. Any pussy that Scar's ever gotten, he's been doing this. And you know what? This drives you little crazy.
Try it, brother. Get a good grip down there.
Um,
Come on!
okay.
You gotta enjoy yourself a little, Jace. It's all fun and game.
Okay.
Jesus Christ! I wrote that.
Yeah, come on, mate, come on.
Yeah. Oh, brother, man. That's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah, that is for sure a good one. Really loosened you up.
All right, Jace. So, the plan is pretty simple. You see that window you can see up there? That grand, like, vestibule window that kind of looks out over the lakeside down there, that cocksucker Carter's house?
Sure, yeah, I see it.
Okay, you're gonna take the ladder, okay? And you're gonna put it up to the side of the building and look in that window. And then come back and tell us what you see. Is it a good point of entry, egress for us to storm the building? To look for this supposed Thomas Sasha sex tape. That's the main goal here, okay?
I don't think that sex tape exists, honestly, but I'm not questioning your guys' leadership.
You'd like to see it.
He looks at the two of them and just picks up the ladder. So you want me to go staring at the window?
Just, yeah, quick look. You see, whatever. Oh, it's a dining room or something. Okay, you know, if it's something like a closet, we can't use it. But, yeah, and listen to me. Remember, if you want to get with Rain and you want to see her, and you want to be in those legs wide open, if she confronts you, Jace, at any time, because we don't know if she's up there or not, we do believe she's leaving. We have good intel that she should be going up to work. It is Sunday. Anyway, you gotta go for the crotch grab, okay? It's the only thing that's gonna save your life.
Jace nods. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll go for the crotch grab.
Here, let me give you a hand here. One more time, brother man. Put the ladder under your arm and grab the crotch. Yeah, show me.
Okay, he'll put the ladder under his arm. Yeah.
All right, brother man, you're looking good. If we succeed in this mission today, we are able to get in there and find that sex tape. You are gonna see Rain by day's end.
Yes, sir. By day's end, I will be able to see Rain.
Get on up there, son.
Yes, sir. He will start walking up the way with the ladder.
He's dead. Watching him walk up.
Oh yeah, no, there ain't no way he's coming back alive.
Well, hey, whatever. There's always another. I don't think he's cut out for your daughter anyway.
I don't think so either. But you know what? An easily manipulated young man is just perfect for the unit, in my opinion.
Can you believe his father never taught him about the crotch thing? You
Huh?
think Oz would know better, right?
You would think so, wouldn't you? I would assume that all the fathers teach their sons. I'm sure, like Remy knows, you know.
Well, if he doesn't, we'll have to teach him. These kids, they're missing out.
I know they are missing out. It's a damn good way to get the ladies wet.
Scar putting his arm around Clyde. We start down here. Hale shuffling a deck, Willow shuffling a deck.
Willow, with huge bags under her eyes, shuffling up her deck, she looks up at Hale. So, how you been?
Why do you have bags under you? You look like a coke addict.
Um, I haven't been doing too great since everything happened, Hale. I just haven't been doing too great, you know. I've been going out a lot to clubs and everything like that.
So I heard. Smiling at Willow. Drinking underage.
She thins her lips and nods. Yeah, drinking underage.
I thought you were trying to get with that guy.
I am. I want to, but he. She shakes her head. I messed that up.
How?
In the words of my parents and my godparents, he didn't necessarily really like me dancing with other men in front of him and drinking and him having to clean up my vomit and deal with me on my hangovers and a whole lot of shit I did wrong, Hale. A whole lot of shit I did wrong.
Wait, so he basically babysat you for 3 years?
He basically babysat me for 3 years.
Oh, come on, dude. Well, at least you didn't spend his money.
She just looks down at her cards. I may or may not have done that too.
Were you purposely trying to get him to hate you?
No. No, I wasn't purposely trying to get him to hate me, not at all. But I could definitely see why he does hate me. I could definitely see why he does.
Why is he guarding the back door on Rainfall Lane? It's because Willow's in the room and he won't be in the room with her.
Because he doesn't want to be in the room with me. Hale, if I go out there, he will come in here. And if I'm in here, he'll go out there. Same thing with the production company and everything like that. Unless he has to be with me for something.
Well, I'd say that relationship might be over.
She clacks her teeth together, rubs the side of her head. I really hope it isn't.
Not one to give advice. Thomas.
Willow looks up at her. You didn't do anything to Thomas. Thomas did something to you. I don't... She shakes her head. I'm nobody to give advice to. I definitely realize that, but I don't think you have anything bad to feel about Hale, or at least in my opinion.
Clearly, I'm not the only one Thomas did something to, though. Looking right at Will.
She just thins her lips and goes back to shuffling her deck.
Maybe lay off the drinking. Is that why you look strung out?
Combination of a few things. She's gonna check her wrist computer. What time is it?
9:30 in the morning.
This is the easiest, earliest I've ever gotten up this entire year.
Oh my god.
Willow nods. The drinking and the getting up early and everything like that, she just shakes her head. You know, it's not very healthy, Hale. It's not very healthy. I wouldn't recommend it much.
I would have given anything to be able to just walk. Past 2 years. Let alone go get drunk. At least somebody had fun.
Willow sighs. She sets her deck down and reaches out and takes Hale's hand. I'm happy I could talk to you again, though.
I'm healthy. Thomas is afoot. as my mom likes to say.
Don't I know? It's actually the one thing that my parents and my grandparents and my godparents, I should say, they agree with me on that. We all hate Thomas, and Thomas should die.
I don't think the crew's ever gonna be back together, but Integra, Rain, Becca, and I hung out the other night for most of the night. You can come around. You can bring him too, even though he hates you.
He really does hate me, Hale. She chuckles a very sad chuckle.
Who cares what he thinks? Make him like you.
You really think that's possible?
He's still here, isn't he?
He is still here.
Does
She
he
holds-
still clean up your vomit? And baby you?
He still does baby me, yes.
Well, that tells me he feels something for you. Because I think if he really hated you, he'd step on the back of your head one night you passed out drunk.
That's probably what he would do, yes. Did you know the first words he ever said to me were "fuck you"?
Oh, God. How much of his money did you spend exactly?
A lot. I don't have an exact number, to be honest with you, but a lot of it.
Don't you get like a 10 grand allowance a month? My mom didn't even give me an allowance.
I do. I do get a large allowance per month. But I still spend his money.
Integra, when I was second year sickness, Integra told me you were like drinking and doing drugs and stuff like that. I'd imagine because we weren't around anymore together.
She she lets go of Hale's hand after giving it a couple squeezes, goes back to shuffling her deck. I lost all my friends. She thins her lips. I didn't have anyone to hang out with, anything like that. Jace reclused himself, Remy was away, Integra was away, you were sick. She shakes her head. So I tried to fill that void, and trying to fill that void, well, look at where it's got me, Hale. Straight up shit creek.
Looking out at Declan. Well, you can still hang out with at least the girls. I don't know about Jace, but we're still around.
I wouldn't mind hanging out with you guys. I really would not mind that at all.
And maybe if you hang out around us and show him you're not a scumbag, he'll actually start liking you.
Willow chuckles a bit and nods. I would probably guess that it might make his opinion of me go up at least, 2 notches. Maybe one. Let's go 1.
I don't mean to interrupt your conversation, Hale and Willow, but Hale, you must understand, this man has put in over 25,000 transfer requests over 3 years. What? Is it true, Carter?
Carter sighs and nods. It is true. Yes, up at the office, up at the triple office as it's called, I've borne witness to many transfers coming into the office to Sasha. A lot of them, and I mean a lot of them, with the name Declan Carbine on them.
Why the hell does my mother not just let him go then? Because your daughter has a crush on him, and that's her granddaughter, so that's how it rolls, right, lad?
Laz nods. That would be my guess, at least. You know how you Rouse women are. Hearts of gold at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, she did demote Colt to get him with Soul.
Yes, she did demote Colt to get him with Soul.
Yes, he's places. I enjoy hearing the girl talk. You guys having fun over there. Please continue to do so, but you're missing that key point of information, Hale. The man wants to get the hell away from Willow, and I don't blame him. Jesus Christ.
When JJ looks up from the script he's reading, neither do I. I don't blame him at all.
That's horrible, looking at Willow's shot.
Willow blinks a couple times looking down at the cards. I don't believe that She shakes her head. I need to investigate that for myself. I won't believe that until I see it.
Well, go ahead. I'm sure the office is empty today.
Carter nods. Should be. It's Sunday. Nobody's working right now.
If you're really up to it, the truth hurts. Well, I wouldn't look too deep into certain things you aren't ready for.
Willow looks over at Marianne. I think I need to look. I think I need to research this for myself because I don't really believe it. To be honest with you, it's such a big number, Hale.
I'll come with you if you want. Maybe you can teach me how to hack, because I have no fucking idea how to do that stuff.
Willow chuckles a bit, looks at Hale, an actual smile forming on her face, even with the bags and under her eyes. You and me, we're gonna be the Hacking Sisters or something like that.
And then, taking her hand, we can find Becca, and you can hear about Becca's spider boyfriend.
She leans forward to Hale. She found a Spider-Man.
Spider boy on Palavin who idolizes Norman. And Integra found a boyfriend who mad dogged her fucking father.
Okay, so Integra found an insane man and
Suicidal.
a suicidal maniac, if you will. And, well, Rebecca found someone with... Let's just say they're probably very gullible.
And Rain is being... I don't know the right word. Jace has Rain in his sights. For Christ's sake.
Oh, she's being hyperfixated on.
He really wants her. Problem is, some people are hell-bent on keeping them apart. We tried to talk to Aunt Suletta. Okay, it went about as well as anybody here can expect. End of discussion. She kicked me out of the door!
And that's not hyperbolic. She literally picked Oswald up and kicked his ass, sending him flying out of the door.
She should be ashamed of herself. She's overreacting. Is she, though?
Carter looks at Sam and points to her. She's not. She's really not.
I hate to disagree with my loving husband, but we disagree on this. She's over... Jace is not a galleon. He has his own can of worms, but so does everybody. She's overreacting, Carter. He's nothing like Thomas.
Carter looks at Memorian. Am I anything like Thomas?
Can I have a biscuit? Of course.
Laz clicks her tongue and looks off towards Oswald and shrugs. Makes a pretty good point there, honestly.
You're not nearly as bad as the cocksucker Thomas. I just... Let him talk to her. I don't think it would... Even if Jace sat her down, I don't think it would work. Has Rain never said anything about our son? Gesturing for Laz to come closer.
Laz will swim over to Oz and push herself up on the ledge of the pool.
She said he's handsome because he looks like you. Oh, good! Squeezing Laz's hand.
Point one for our son, I suppose. He does look a lot like you, Oz.
That is good. See, mother. Overreacting, thank you. Laz can tell she has more to say, but doesn't want to say it.
So, Hale, sweetie. She looks over at Hale. What else did she say?
She said he's kind of creepy sometimes. He stares at her, and when he has tried to talk to her, all he does is ramble about how beautiful she is. That would be kind of creepy.
Willow scoffs a bit. Yeah, that sounds like Jace.
-1 point for Jace. Kissing Laz's hand.
Back to -5.
But there's something there. I need to figure out my life, but once I do, I'm gonna talk to her about Jace. She's open to talking about it. And we'll work around on Suletta. Good.
Look at you, sweetie. being a big sister helping your little brother out. I'm proud of you.
I agree. Sam holding baby Yen clapping with a free hand. Every man deserves a chance to shoot the shot. Not that I think the shot's gonna land, though.
No, it's not gonna land. You ever see those like archery videos where they have to go up and shoot the target and everything, but something goes amiss, be it wind, a tendon being pulled in their arm or something, and it shoots way off into left field. That's what Jace is gonna do, I think.
I hate to agree, but I agree. I really do. Rain also said she's not really looking for a relationship. Yep, that's it.
Well, I'd say that's about -15 for Jace.
Oh well. Let's talk to her. Maybe he can take her out on a date, and that's the end of it.
I would love to see that date. It would be so funny. Maybe Uncle JJ can make a comedy out of it.
It's a comedy. Holding Yen smiling.
It would be a comedy.
I do think somebody should. I agree with Alina, and I do think somebody, if he ever won a date with Rain, somebody's got to teach him how to talk to women. He can't just ramble about how beautiful she is. I tried, I really did, but it's just you saw when he stormed into the studio the other day. This is what I want my chance. He doesn't get how life works.
No, I don't even think I would have any luck.
I wanted to punch him, JJ. I'm sorry.
No, it's fair enough. I get it. I really do. I don't blame you at all. I wouldn't have blamed you if you did punch him right then and there.
I wanted to clock him, just like, what you want doesn't matter, it's about earning it. I have no job, I have no future. He's so... not my son sometimes. So autistic. Oh, yes.
Carter leaning forward a bit, taking a peek at the script. So bitchish, in fact.
I don't even think you were like that.
Carter clicks his tongue. Hey, look at that, everyone. We found someone who's more of a bitch than I am. Sorry, Oz.
Maybe Mother was right. Maybe Mother's doing this to save Jace the trouble. I don't think so.
I don't think she's doing this out of a place of love for Jace. I think she's doing it out of a place of love for Rain, Memory Hand.
Oh well. Maybe he'll get a chance with her. Maybe.
I'd say that's the biggest maybe. Second only to my maybe, Hale.
Oh, have you heard how much her bodyguard hates her? Yeah. Shuffling her car.
And I don't blame the boy at all for hating her that much. If Sam did anything like Willow was doing, or is doing right now, I would despise Samantha, and we all know how much I love her.
This is the first time I've seen my daughter up at this hour in how many years, JJ?
I believe 3.5 years.
I think so, yeah. It is a record! A monumental one.
Extremely monumental. You beat the old record by about 7 hours.
I think a lot of your generation of children just fell flat, Willow. Don't feel bad. As somebody who fell kind of flat for a while, there's always time to rebound. Look at Carter and me now.
Carter chuckles. Out of everyone in the previous generation, kiddos, good old Uncle Carter here fell the flattest. And trust me, that's true. Someone else might try to take that, but it was me. I bounced back pretty well. I would say so for myself. So there's always a chance to make a better life for yourself or something like that. Whatever you want in life.
Fell the flattest, but raised the most successful. Next to Integra. I concur with that. Drying Laz off.
I really wish, as she's getting dried off by Oz, I really wish that Jace was like Remy sometimes.
Just say
most
it.
of
Just
the time.
say it. You wish Remy was awesome. Just say it. It's okay.
I wish Remy was our son, I really do.
Carter did a wonderful job with him. Carter learned from his own mistakes and disciplined the boy. Sam clapping.
Carter nods. I would actually have to say he gets a lot of his personality and everything like that from his mother, which that is a damn good personality to get from, so she deserves quite a bit of credit as well.
Believe me, JJ and me wish your father disciplined you. Looking right at Carter. Move so I can sit down on your lap, JJ.
And JJ will scoot back so she can.
Eat your biscuit, JJ.
Yes, ma'am. He will set the script down on her lap and start eating his biscuit.
You and that cocksucker. Oh, I hate Thomas.
Carter shakes his head. Fucking hate that son of a bitch. I had a dream last night, guys. And it was a beautiful dream. I had a dream where it was just me and Thomas standing in a field. And I put my hand out and I electrocuted him until I could see his bones through his skin. And that was a good dream, in my opinion.
Hell, I wish you could record it somehow. Why don't you go do it?
Carter sighs, because it's not my prerogative. Oz, why didn't Sam kill him? Why didn't JJ? Why didn't Laz? It's not my prerogative.
God, I wish you had. All you did was cut Hale's name into... Well, I think that's it. That beats not talking to him. Oh, and then slapping him. Yeah.
JJ nods. Not only an H... He whispers it a bit for some reason. Not only an H in his cheek, but Hale in both arms, his wrists.
It's gonna scar over. Did people not realize that? It's gonna say her name there forever.
JJ nods. Oh, trust me, no, I realize that, and I'm glad you did it. Give him like a very permanent tattoo.
I mean, could be worse. I could have just sprayed him with bear spray like Jackass.
Carter starts to laugh hearing that. That's my favorite one. That's my favorite one, honestly.
So Benjamin.
That is so Benny right there to do that to him. That's my favorite one.
I mean, I wasn't just doing it for your sake, gesturing over to Hale for everybody. He put us through hell. In ways you don't quite know yet because you were out of it. He stole things from us. He stole this from JJ. JJ cried for months over this. Literal months. Oh, just fooling about with the ambassador.
Oh, Samantha.
He stole that from us. My favorite 3 hours of every Friday morning.
Alina points at it and starts to laugh.
It is a comedy, dearest.
It's so funny when you watch it, especially the last episode when he just looks at his phone and says, "Oh, this is over. This is so over." Yada yada yada. Oh, it's so funny.
That's the first time Thomas went to jail, yeah, and then... Did you end the show, Uncle? No. Clive, the show's over, JJ, fuck you.
I've made a mistake, JJ. Screw you and screw this show. I'm done with it.
Sorry, Uncle JJ.
No, it's okay, honey. He actually starts to tear up a little bit. Just thinking about all that money.
And then after months of failed attempts on Thomas's life, I presume he naturally came to this. Oh, when Father put on like 700 pounds.
Right. When he was actually at the house for dinners, but he couldn't move off the goddamn couch because he was so fat.
I understand stress, I do. We've all been there. That the way that man's body takes stress in and deals with it is incredible. He either balloons to magnificent sizes or bulks up bigger than fucking me, and bigger than Carter and Ricky in their prime. Or he loses all of his hair, or something drastic happens to the man.
Laz stares at the picture. You know, have we ever considered a What's Eating Gilbert Grape movie, but with Clive as the mother?
Writing it down. Right now.
Yes, no, very good idea, Lazuli.
He stole Beast Wars from JJ.
Um,
Can we not see Monkey Clive? Oh, okay. Putting a risk of... What were you gonna say, honey?
Not Beast Wars. It's just this Beast Wars. Samantha's Beast. It's so much money gone like that, out into the fucking void.
All these excellent ideas JJ had, thank you, and they were stolen. That's money out of the family's mouth.
Yeah, but did you have to make Clive to Miss Primal look so racist?
Who gives a shit about the racist monkey? It was one episode. When he turned my father into a UFO? Nah.
Oh god, you guys are breaking my heart with these.
First of all, Ice Bitch, your father came to us as a UFO nut because of your husband and your brother-in-law, Thomas.
Yeah, no, that JJ was just, capitalizing on something. The other ideas were one straight out of his head. This was my fault, and Thomas's fault, but mostly my fault. I'm the one who made him go crazy in the first place.
He came to us and said he wanted the world to know the truth behind the conspiracy of Galleons. Shame on us for providing your children money. That is one of my favorite Clive documentaries.
Oh god. Even when he was calling himself Dan Aykroyd for some reason.
Do you remember when he was claiming the Men in Black tried to kill
Last night, starting to laugh.
and it was just Julius and Hunt getting out of the car?
After, I'm pretty sure it was a red carpet event, they were just getting out of the car, wiping themselves off. They stood there for a couple seconds and went into the house, but he thought it was the Men in Black.
Those were the good days. Now that one I've never seen. Well, we can watch it sometime. Willow, I think Willow's you're looking better with, you should bring all the girls over. Wouldn't that be fun, Willow?
Willow looks over at Oz and smiles, a legitimate smile, and nods. I wouldn't mind seeing all the girls.
And you are safe here with your Uncle JJ. You're safe with all of us, but Uncle JJ, Thomas will never get in to JJ's home. Isn't that right, JJ?
Oh, that is fucking right, Oswald.
He will never be around to make you feel uncomfortable.
JJ looks out the window after Danielle tugs on his sleeve a couple times. I'm pretty sure that's Thomas, Uncle. What are you talking about, sweetie? God damn it! What is he here? Fucking hell.
Oh, outside, Declan pulling the knife out again, takes one step towards Tom.
Declan, please, Declan, can we not do this? He'll put his hand between them. He's with me. We can't gut him.
Taps his Battle League sticker, looking right at Thomas with his knife.
I know, and we're just here trying to make that right. Declan, so please just let us in and we'll be at your hair sooner than you can know it.
It's up to JJ whether he lets Thomas in or not.
And JJ clicks his tongue. I'll be right back, love. He's gonna walk up behind the door, crack it open. Declan, Psylocke, come in. You have fun with Thomas out there.
Turning, looking at JJ, then back to Thomas.
And JJ will make his way back over to Sam. Okay, Siler will go in. Siler will go in, and we will be out here with each other, Declan.
Please don't
Presses his helmet right to Thomas's face.
Please don't kill him, Declan. He'll walk in.
Thomas just stares back at Declan. I really do not want to fight, man. I really don't.
Thomas feels a pulsing sensation coming from Declan's armor as it starts to glow blue. He's pushing Thomas back, nose to helmet.
Thomas still stares right at him. Again, man, I really, RC, I really don't want to fight.
Sylar seeing this and proceeds inside.
Oh, hello, everyone. It's good to see all of you today.
Good morning, Sylar. Why don't you stay and have breakfast while Thomas is murdered?
I'm afraid I can't do that. I'm here to ask for a favor.
Sure, anything.
Hey, he'll turn to Hale. Hale, sweetie, would you mind coming out with me and Thomas again today?
Yeah, right.
Please, Sylar, come on.
Please, biatch.
It's not a comedy.
That is not very funny, Sylar. You shouldn't make jokes like that. You don't see me laughing, do you? It's not a comedy.
Hey, hit Sylar in the head with a baseball.
Ow. He'll look. It is not a comedy, darling. He'll look at Sam, look at all of the adults. I know you all do not agree with my choice to try and help him, and I cannot blame you. But I promise you, I know I'm making the right decision here. I have never steered any of you wrong. He'll turn to Memory Ann. Please. I'll be taking them out. It's to a wonderful... It's one of Mistress Lorelei's favorite steakhouses, and it'll be on me. It's not a date. There are no strings attached. It is lunch with her Uncle Sylar, and if anything discomforts her, I will bring her home.
You're right. You've never steered any of us wrong. If Thomas was your son, I'd let her go. But Thomas is Julius's son, for better or worse.
And I understand. The boy is a fool, an idiot and a bastard in many ways. So do not trust him. Please, trust me. I'm only doing this because I truly believe it is the right thing to do.
I'll go. Just stop the awkwardness. I'll go. She gets up. You don't have to. We can just have Declan eat him alive. It looks like that's what's about to happen. Declan now pressing Thomas is up against the side of the...
Daniel nods. I really think he is about to kill Thomas. I sort of want to clap.
It's pretty funny. Clapping!
Now that is a comedy.
No murder, nothing. I'll go. Fine. You can take her. But I tell you what, if she comes back worse for wears, I'm done waiting for Carter's father. I think we all are.
If he harms her worse, then he will not be arriving home with her. I swear that on my life, Memory Ann.
She goes over to Silas. Be safe, both of you. I wouldn't trust going out anywhere with him. He's liable to sell you out.
Willow stands up, turns around. Hale, if he does something that makes you feel uncomfortable, you call me straight away and I'll be wherever you need me to be, okay?
She smiles big at Willow and nods. That's the old Willow. I'll call you.
Willow smiles, nods, and sits back down.
Let's get this over with before that guy guts Thomas like a fish.
Let's, and I promise I'll let you keep me between the two of you on the ride there.
Okay.
He'll offer his hand to her and start leading her out.
He's gonna have to break up what's happening outside. The knife now being put to Thomas's throat.
Okay, Declan. Come now. You don't want to spill blood on where you have to stand for the rest of the day, do you?
He'll slowly tilt his head as a dog does, inspecting their prey.
Thomas looks at him. Just let me go, man. You won't have to see me again for a good long while. Just think of it that way. The rat will be out of your hair.
I'll let you go. He talks. Looking at Declan, whips Thomas around and throws him into the fountain. Let go. Staring right at Sylar.
My compliments. That was a very good throw. All right. He will look over at Thomas. We should book a hasty retreat, Hale. I think we've only bought him a few moments.
Yeah, let's go.
Thomas spits out some water and gets out of the fountain.
Thomas, Sylar, and Hale walking on. He is such a good boy.
Oh, he truly is. That boy, so good.
Yes, so good. Carter and I saw him throwing away all of his. We didn't see him, we heard from Grandma and Grandpa. Apparently, he was caught throwing away all his Julius gear. Oh, and? He shrugs, sitting on JJ's lap.
Is that an issue?
That's your father!
And my father's a dick sometimes. Well, back in the day, especially.
I owe the trajectory of my career to Julius, and I don't see a problem with it.
I don't really see a problem with it either, to be honest with you.
Truth hurts. And the Izzy drama's like one of the closest guarded secrets of the family. Oh well. You must have heard it from Alina. Yeah, I'm sure it was my daughter.
No. If you heard it from anyone, it would be Tonya.
Too bad. If you would have just covered for me, I would have bought you some.
Shit.
Tanya laughs, points over at her. Ha ha! Ha ha!
Yeah. Yeah, I told her all right. I told him all right, all about Izzy, and I'm glad I did it too, Memory Ann.
Well, apparently he had a lot of Julius gear, and he was throwing it away in anger. You potentially may have ruined the boy's hero. JJ should be young men's heroes, not Julius. And Oz, fixing his time. And Oz, yeah.
My father, maybe? My father deserves to be in that running.
Yeah.
Yeah, sweetie. He deserves to be in that running. He reaches over and pats Danielle on the head, who smiles up at him.
Your mother, definitely. Pointing back at Danielle.
Yeah, but most young men don't have a girl as their hero.
True. Yeah, your dad. Your dad did a lot of cool things back in the day.
He did. Your dad was a cool dude back in the day. Carter leans over to Memory Ann. Yeah, maybe they could look up to the fact that he used to crotch chop his superior officers.
Got fucking murdered and caused a bunch of drama for the family.
Well, that one wasn't really his fault, but yeah, no, he did get got. He got his ticket punched.
Nor should Elizabeth be for young women. I mean, goblin mode, thank you.
Goblin mode, walking away, must I say more? And I'm not saying I should be a young man's role model either, but...
That is you should. Carter should be a young man's role model. Thank you. Right, Levi? He just looks right at Carter.
Carter looks at Levi and just subtly shakes his head.
Nah.
Yep, see, from the mouth of babes, honey.
Ricky. That's another good one. Colt. Then maybe Carter. Yeah.
Okay, if I am a male role model, I'm low on the totem pole. Granted.
JJ's the top.
I would like to say so, with Oswald being a very close second, might I say, Oswald.
Yeah, I would say second. Maybe third, though, give or take how Jace turned out, you know.
Dad, Jace. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, man. Jace is pretty bad.
Speaking of Jace, where's my son? Is he, like, still chasing after Rain today or something? Don't know. He's not at his home. Carter and I see him often when he's home because he's so close to us. We haven't seen him in a fair number of days. Oh, God.
Neither have I. No, or we haven't seen him at all for a couple days. It's honestly a little worrying.
But I think I know where he is.
She looks over at her.
Where?
She sighed, sitting in his house, doing this, making a stroking gesture with her hand, and ordering Arby's.
Liza opens her mouth and closes it.
No, you're probably right.
Lena seeing the stroke in motion, wondering what it means.
Alina will stand up, pat her aunt on the shoulder. What's that mean? And she does it. She does. Oh shit!
It means playing dice. You know, like you have dice in your hand and you roll them. Ah.
Oh really? She turns around, looks at Danielle. Hey Danielle, let's do this together.
Nope,
She does
don't you do that. Don't you do that, little girl.
Carter puts his hand on his face. Thank you, Samantha.
Yeah, no, don't do that. You'll learn when you're older.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess
If
we're
you-
not supposed to do that.
If you promise never to do it again, I'll buy you whatever you want next time we go out.
I won't ever do it again. I guess we're not supposed to play dice.
No, dice are bad for you, unless it's like a war game or Snarf's Workshop game.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Well, only those games is what we'll play. She sits down across from Danielle. Jeez, you think playing dice together is like summoning the devil or something? Carter just staring at Sam. He starts to laugh.
I'm shaking your head. Not used to having little ones around. I mean, we have Tanya, but... Well, Tanya kind of got her potty mouth from me. Tanya, what's your favorite word?
Motherfucker!
C.
I can see that. Yeah, no, she is a real potty mouth. You taught my daughter the jerking off motion, Sam.
Dice playing motion.
The dice playing motion. Playing dice at the end of a dark alleyway.
It's okay. They'll learn someday. I would like to extend my thanks to you, JJ. Your latest car compilation. Carter loves those. The amount of laughter Carter gets, the joy that they bring Carter during these turbulent times, I cannot repay you for.
Oh yes, no problem at all. Like, in fact, he told me, since I released the first one, I think, to send him emails of whenever the first one is out, because he doesn't always have time to be on his personal wrist computer.
Signed up to your mailing list. How much money have those made you to?
I'm not playing when I say this. At least over the course of these 20 or so years, at least 30 billion credits.
I'm actually the one who edits them together, Carter. I have such enjoyment the days I get to sit down and edit those compilations.
Oswald, they are so great. Thank you so much for editing those. So they are amazing, Oswald. Absolutely amazing.
We're planning another series, Carter. You might like it. It's the Ambassador's Greatest Schemes compilation. So, you know, like ending up suing your mother for accidents that he stages.
Oh my god! And you'll have videotapes of the accidents and everything.
Yes, JJ pulls no punches. JJ is a man of... He was born to do this show.
I would like to think I was. Yes, It's absolutely spectacular what these can do. And no, I do not pull any punches, especially when it comes to good old Norman there.
Nobody knows how, but on Danielle's wrist computer, she has a picture she wants to pull up to show Alina.
Hey, Elena, check this out. What?
As she'll pull up the picture. Oh, Alina will start laughing, pointing at the picture.
It's a comedy!
Oh my god! Grabbing his chest! If Laz doesn't catch him, he's gonna fall on his face.
Laz catches him, hugs around him, her eyes wide. Carter is going to stand up, walk over to Danielle, kneel down next to her. Get that off your wrist computer! What are you doing, young lady?
How did you even get that?
Danielle shrugs. I was just peeking around on Mom's computer, you know, for fun and stuff, looking for games I could play. And I came across this and I thought, I might as well. It looks pretty funny.
Well, it's not funny. Stop laughing. Looking down at baby yet. It's not funny.
Alina is still laughing, looking at it.
It looks funny though, Auntie.
It's not funny. It's from a movie JJ made that we haven't released yet.
Oh, can we get a special screening? But it's a comedy.
Of course, yes. Of course, JJ's got tickets with your names on them.
Yeah, I sure do. I sure do. JJ looks like he just had Vietnam flashbacks looking at that picture.
Little resourceful one over there for such a young age, Carter.
Yeah, real resourceful. Carter's staring down at Danielle, walks back over to Memory Ann.
Danielle with another picture.
Okay, maybe you guys don't like that one. What about this one?
She pull it up.
It's her dad's wallpaper on his.
This is my dad's wallpaper, and I just thought it was a really funny picture, so I downloaded it to my wrist computer.
Why am I not surprised that Benjamin's wallpaper is my father with that annoying smile?
Carter laughing. He loves that smile. I know for a fact that he absolutely adores that smile and what it represents.
It's the most disingenuous smile a man could ever have.
He looks he looks like he's being held at gunpoint. If you don't smile, you're dead. We will shoot you in the head.
I don't know, it's like my face when I successfully roofie my son.
Carter starts to laugh. My face when I successfully convinced the Stooges to join the Fifth Reich.
Sam! My face when I tranquilizer dart my own fucking daughter.
Oh God! My face when I use a flak gun, an actual flak gun, against my son-in-law, and by proxy my daughter.
My face when I murder like 5,000 firefighters in one afternoon.
My face when I kill Karen from the United Cancer Foundation.
My face when I take over the Waco siege. Too soon, Samantha.
Oh, Samantha.
Laz shaking her head.
Oh God, that day.
That is certainly a day that will live in infamy.
Forevermore. Oz kissing Laz's hand. Jay setting up the ladder.
All right, this is the ladder that the window that they told me to do. I'll set the ladder up and start to climb up it. Just ingress, egress. This is so stupid. There's not even a sex tape. He didn't fuck Sasha. Jesus. Yeah, he will climb up the window, up to the window all the way, and peek into the room.
He sees it's a grand restaurant.
The bathroom? No, this isn't a good entry point at all. Jesus Christ, this is probably the worst one that they could choose.
He starts putting a foot down on the ladder, then hears the door open.
He'll look up, just, out of fear that he's just been caught, and then he will see Sasha.
In a silver bathrobe, nothing underneath.
Oh, hello, mommy.
Wait, what?
Starts taking the bathrobe off, drawing water.
Oh, dear God, I should leave.
Ha!
I should... Hi, Sasha.
Fixes her bathrobe, storms over and pushes the ladder out from under Jay.
Jace, while she's storming over, trying to quickly explain, it isn't what it looks like, I swear to God. Ow! Ow! God damn it! As he starts to roll down the hill.
Still rolling down the hill.
Ow! God damn this! Ow! Fuck!
Oh, I got you, brother, I got you! Grabbing him.
Ow! Oh! Oh! What the hell happened, mate? It's a bathroom. It's a bathroom. Guys, the window that you sent me to, it's a goddamn bathroom. And Sasha went in there, and she was about to take a goddamn bath.
All right, brother, all right, calm down here, let me fix you. Okay, well, Clive, we're gonna have to go to stage 2 of the operation.
I would have to agree with that. Stage 2 of the op, it needs to start right here and now, mate.
All right, Jace, go sit on that log over there. Compose yourself, relax, and I'll be right back for stage 2. Unless, of course, you don't have to do stage 2. But that being said, the schedule to see Rain's looking pretty full without stage 2.
We'll do stage 2. I can do stage 2 to see Rain.
Attaboy, Jace! Alright, give me like 25 minutes to get some camera.
Fine. Cameras? He just shakes his head as he goes over to sit down on the log.
Poor Jace. Poor Jace. Remy's shooting.
Remy pulls out his gun. You are he pulls out his gun and will start to fire his weapon at the targets, making a pretty good grouping around one of them. Two in the chest, one in the head, and then 3 in the stomach.
Definitely see how you got the A shooting award at the academy. Yeah, I didn't even get that actually.
Remy chuckles. I was taught how to shoot at a young age, so I sort of carried those skills further on into my career, sir.
I did not get the award at the academy. That being said, I applied myself after I got to Jefferson Parish. You mind if I...
No, please do. He will step out of the way.
She takes the rein. Here, I'll use your handgun.
He gestures for her to go for it.
She takes it, loads it, and empties the mag. Only one hole. Every other shot went through the hole. Aha.
His eyebrows are like up against his hairline almost as he looks at the chief, and then over at Maria, and then back at the chief.
Holy shit!
I had her train with the local bureau hostage rescue team. Beautiful young woman walking the streets alone, Reginald. She laughed.
Well, I can obviously see that. That's a singular hole, sir.
Not bad too. 45, a little too much kick for me, but sets the pistol down.
He smiles at her, retakes his place, and looks at the gun. If that's a little too much kick for you, then I would love to see what you can do just all natural with your own pistol and everything.
Oh, my 308? I carry a small pistol. She pulls it up.
Well, goddamn. He puts his hands on his hips and smiles at her, nods. I'm sure you could do some fucking damage with that, honey.
She can, and she has.
I don't doubt that one bit. He chuckles as he will empty his gun, empty the mag and everything, click the safety on, and put it back into his holster.
Now, Reginald, show us what you can really do. Maria, I'm actually interested to see this, yes.
He looks at the chief. Yes, sir. If you're sure, sir, he will reach into another holster and pull out the deck of cards.
Now let's just see here. Let me pull up a ballistic gelatin target. There you go. Let's see the effect your magic training has on a target. Bullets are predictable.
Remy nods. He cracks his neck one way and the other. Okay, I'm only going to do something smaller, though I don't want to have permanent damage happen to the station. He will put his deck down onto the stand in front of him, wave his hand over it, and a circle of cards fly up from the deck in front of him. He flicks one of them towards the target, and it shoots off a frostbolt at the target, which he then spins around, picks up the ace of spades, throws it at the target. The frostbolt hits the target straight through the chest, making a huge gaping hole out of it, and the ace card flies around, hits the side of its neck, cutting a huge gaping hole into it, and then he picks up one last card and he throws it, having charged this one up already, and he throws a wild joker at it. It hits the target right in the chest and then does a little explosion of lightning all around it.
Whistling, watching it happen.
Remy rolls his shoulders a bit, picks up his deck of cards. The 3 cards he already threw fly back into the deck, and he puts it back into the holster.
How long did you have to train to be able to...
He puts his hands in his pockets. A while. I first started showing signs of being magic adept at around 5 to 6 years old. So I would say before I joined the academy, 10 years, and then I had to, of course, train even harder because certain things happened and I had to quell those abilities, get them under my control, sir.
That is impressive. Jefferson Parish has never had an officer that could do that.
Remy smiles at her and shrugs. Well, there's a first for everything, I suppose.
The military tends to gobble talent like that up. And rightfully so. But I'm glad to have it.
Well, I am glad to be here, sir. It's very nice to be here.
I'll be... yeah, I have some work to do in the office, actually. You two, enjoy yourselves in here.
Thank you, sir. As he watches him walk back and he looks at Maria and smiles at her.
That man was impressed.
Yeah, really? Well, if there's ever a boost to my ego that I need to think about, I'll think about this moment, I suppose.
Can you go grab my wrist computer from my office? I'll show you a handgun I'm thinking about getting.
Oh, sure, of course. He will go to her office and go get her wrist computer.
Oh, he sees it on and unlocked.
He will pick it up, look around, make sure no one's watching, and do some quick detective work and go to her wish list.
He sees... it's on a lot of people's wish lists. The first gen Nevermore statue.
He raises an eyebrow, smiles, and tilts his head, points at it, and nods. All right. I'll have to keep that in mind then. And he'll quickly get out of that and erase any sense of him looking at her wish list and jog back into the shooting range.
She takes her wrist computer. Sigma Subcompact 308. I'm thinking about getting one of these as a backup pistol.
He looks at it. So I do have a question. What's the appeal to smaller weapons over larger ones for you?
If you're dressed more risque, easier to hide.
Oh, I see. You're always thinking up there, aren't you, Maria?
And if you're dressed more casually, easier to conceal. I'm in sweatpants and a sweatshirt now. This is how I prefer to come to work.
Remy looks at her up and down and nods. I have to say, I don't mind that at all.
One of these little babies, you can take a holster, put it in your hoodie pocket, your pouch. You can sew... I know how to sew. You can sew the holster to the inside of the pouch and slip it right in. Here, she takes his hand and puts it in her pouch. Feel it?
He raises his eyebrows and smiles. I certainly do feel it.
Nice trick. If you know how to sew. My mother taught me how to sew.
I might have to pick that one up. Learn how to sew. Maybe my mother will teach me.
I'm sure that's not the only thing you'd like to pick up. Your hand's still in my pocket.
He looks down at his hand and then back up at her. Yes, it is. Do you wish me to remove it?
Peering through the doorway!
What are we doing in here?
Oh!
Constable Hecker! His hand immediately shoots out of the pocket.
You may have gotten free reign for you two to be together, but please do limit PDAs in the station.
Yes, sir. He puts up a salute. He obviously looks freaked out that he just got snuck up on. Yes, sir. Not a problem, sir. Thank you for letting us know, sir.
I can smell when you're being untowards, Reginald.
Yes, nose of a bloodhound, sir, as I've heard before.
How is our young boy doing, Maria?
He's doing fine, actually. Fixing her pocket. He's doing just fine, showing us what he can do with his magic ability. And firearms. I'm better, though. Why don't you show him? I've actually never seen you shoot, Constable.
Well, I'd never, if you insist, may I?
No, please, step right on up.
He will unholster his service weapon, hold it up, and take a few shots at the target.
Missing every single one.
Ah, it's been quite a while since I've had to fire my weapon. They've had me in a more office role for a long time. I'm out of practice, I suppose.
Oh, you clip the white portion of the right hand side of the target.
I did, yes. You see it. Not a miss, is it?
Nope. That is not a miss, Constable. Not not a miss at all.
You should have seen me back in my day with the chief in the academy. I used to be able to put 2 bullets through the same hole, young Reginald.
You don't say. He just looks over at Maria.
Oh, yes, I used to be able to quite well. Perhaps I should start training with 2 of you again, get myself back into shape.
Yeah, that we would like that. I actually have some stuff I'd like Remy to help me paperwork, wherein his hands will not be in my pockets in my office.
Very well, the 2 of you get to that. I will take my place back up in the front. He'll turn to Remy. Don't let me see you with her hands in with your hands in her pockets in the station.
Yes, sir. He gives him a thumbs up.
Good. Have your fun. He will nod to them and head back to his spot.
Going into the office.
He will follow after her into the office.
He's quiet.
He is. He certainly is. I thought I had good hearing.
I thought I had good hearing. Pointing to her elvish ear.
Yeah, he points to her. Did he sneak up on? He obviously snuck up on both of us. Jesus.
I did not hear that man coming. Putting her wrist computer on her wrist and turning it off.
He sits down across from her. Maybe that was his strength back in the day. Maybe it wasn't ballistics training or detective work or anything like that. But hey, he could sneak up on someone if need be. Maybe he was a tailor.
He can sneak up on someone like Thomas creeps up on your family.
Yes, like Thomas creeps up on my family.
How was your trip home?
I got to see my family. That was good. Of course, I got to see my sisters. They all seem to be doing well enough in one way or the other. 2 of them seemed pretty happy, Integra and Becca, and then Hale seemed different to say the least, and she was Izzied, of course. Other than that, I got to see my parents, which it was good to see my parents, although they're obviously still hurt and pissed off about the situation, as they have a right to, and I saw Thomas.
And you did what you did to that ballistic gel target to him.
Remy shakes his head. No, I didn't. I was next to him, and he tried to say something to me. To be honest with you, I wasn't really listening to him. And I was just standing there. I had my deck in my hands, and I was thinking to myself, just throw them at him and kill him. And I picked up a card and I threw it at him, and all I did was cut his cheek, and it exploded harmlessly behind him.
Well, I'd say you probably got the message across.
Especially when I said, I thought I heard something. It must have been the wind.
Oh, burn.
Remy smiles and chuckles. I would like to think that was pretty good on my part.
I prefer you being here and in the parish, so to speak, but you should go home. You shouldn't let him keep you from home. That's letting him win.
I know, it's just... You ever have a friend where you 2 were absolutely best friends, and I'm talking like this, and he crosses his fingers, and then one day they do something and it makes you despise them, and you want nothing to do with that person. You don't want to be in school with them or at work with them or anything like that. You ever have that kind of person?
I'd say the closest I ever had was Well, she was my high school friend, Carly, but she didn't do anything like Thomas.
Well, exactly. I feel the same with Thomas. I don't even. I want to be with my family, don't get me wrong. I love them all to death, but it's just the thought of Thomas being there, walking around on the lane, unshackled. It pisses me off, and I'm different when I'm there, if that makes any sense.
Remy's about to get a revelation bomb that might shake him. My friend never did anything like Thomas, but what she did do was push probably the one button you can push on me that makes me hate you. Would you like to know?
Of course.
I had no boyfriend throughout high school. My mother wouldn't let me date. And I mean, she wouldn't let me date, and it was what it was. My friend Carly had a very nice high school sweetheart that they went on to get married, and I was her maid of honor at her wedding. Beautiful wedding. And roundabout, I was 21, she actually cheated on him and ruined their relationship and blah, 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 blah. And the man took his own life. I cannot, even if he didn't take his own life, I can't stand people who throw away good things. Oh, Julius! Carter, his own father!
Remy just blinks slowly at her. Dear God, I feel, sorry, that story just surprised me a little bit.
I was never close with this guy. He was a nice guy. He was a good guy and all, but I was never too close with him. And of course, when she went on to college, and I went to college for a couple years because I wasn't sure what I wanted to do exactly with my life, and we went to different colleges and stuff. But to have something good dropped in your lap, and then treat it with disregard and throw it away, I will never be able to see eye to eye with people like that. In fact, I hate them.
Right. Well, that is a completely fair feeling to have. I wouldn't expect you to feel any other way about them, Maria.
My mother is quite religious, so I was raised religious. Most elves are, and if God gives you something and then you take it and throw it into a wood chipper, you deserve what you get, and what you get should not be a pleasant thing.
Remy just looks down at the desk and nods. I certainly agree with that. I certainly agree with that, and there's a lot of people out there who do get good things, and they don't really deserve them.
Thankfully, looking at Constable Hecker who's busy working, takes Remy's wrist and holds it with her hand. Thankfully, it seems the Rainfalls have a lot of good male role models that don't do stuff like that.
Sorry. You know, JJ's a good male role model. I modeled myself heavily after him.
JJ, and then Oz is his name, who works at the studio with him. I saw them all the time at their red carpet premieres. He's a very handsome man.
He is a very handsome man. I'd say he even has me beat in a lot of ways.
I wouldn't say that.
He smiles at her and gives her a wink. You know, Maria, the saying, don't meet your heroes.
Oh, I've heard it, yeah, and it's true, yeah. Sort of, somewhat.
Remy nods. Just keep that one in mind. Please. Throughout dating me, just keep that one in mind.
Why? I mean, I understand Thomas, and I hate him, but, if your sister's healthy and hopefully finds a better man, hopefully somebody in your family kills Thomas. Hmm?
Hopefully. Let's just say some of the men in my family were also idiots. For a
Nice
good
joke, Reginald.
Remy just stares at her. When it comes to pass that you learn about some of the things that they did, Don't say I didn't try to warn you.
Come on, Reginald. Tugging on his wrist. We're talking
He-
about people like Julius Rainfall who saved the universe. Davine Rainfall.
Yeah, Davine Rainfall, the woman who made her husband have a heart attack.
I'm sorry, what?
The woman who made her husband have a heart attack.
That's not funny.
He raises an eyebrow. No, it is not. He puts his hands up. Like I said, don't say I didn't try to warn you.
Alright, well, I don't think I'm going to be meeting them anytime soon.
I'd say let's give it a couple more weeks or so, or whenever you're ready. I'm up for whenever, honestly.
I have no interest in meeting your family till things calm down for you and your family.
That he looks around, makes sure nobody's watching, takes her hand and gives it a kiss. I am very thankful for.
That they don't need an outsider running around the lane fangirling out. So that's quite understanding, trust me.
Besides, I wouldn't want to put you through that either.
Seeing Thomas.
Seeing Thomas, hell, seeing Hale like how she is right now, anything like that, I wouldn't put you through that.
I'm not fangirling, but did you get that photo of Clive signed for me, the poster, my poster I gave you?
He smiles at her. Did he get it signed?
It's up to Remy whether he did or not.
It took some finagling, a bit of yelling. You know how he can be, Norman, if you will. But yes, I got it signed for you. It's just his name, mind you. But yeah, he will reach down, pick up a little poster thing, and set it down in front of her.
Thank you. Leaning over, giving him a kiss on the side of his lip, watching Constable Hecker busy working.
He smiles wide when she does that and tilts his head. Well, if you keep on doing things like that, I guess I gotta get more things signed for you.
It may just be his name, but it means something. I was proud to win that science fair. I did think it was kind of weird that the top prize was a poster of the ambassador, but hey, I am a big fan of his, so I took it with much gratitude.
Maria sees Remy's jaw like hard locked and he nods. I'm glad he made you feel that way for at least a short while.
Hey, Maria holding the poster up in front of herself.
There he is! There he is, as he rubs his face.
Maria blushing, looking down at the poster, smiling big at Remy. Okay, so what... Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You're the Moon Maiden, right?
Yeah?
And my wife is very busy and she has a company to run. Very successful company. You want us to follow your daughter? Don't you? What do you do every day, Colt? I'm basically her assistant and I protect her.
And I am the only acting Primarch, as well
With
as...
the lowest approval rating, thank you.
Oh, thank you so much for reminding me, Benjamin.
I'm just saying.
I know! And don't you think that if the Primarch suddenly takes a day off to go to Palaven and grab the ear of her snot-nosed daughter, then her approval rating will go down even more?
Can't he go? I'm pretty sure she'll sniff me out, number one. Number two, I am busy. I am her assistant. I actually do stuff. Oh.
He helps me with paperwork. When I can't do the Magic Academy paperwork, guess what he does? The Magic Academy paperwork. Or when I'm too busy with Magic Academy paperwork, he does my Primarch paperwork for me. He's a very useful person, and I wouldn't be able to do this without him, Benjamin.
Well, maybe he should be the one giving the speeches, because that's why your approval rating's so low. Elizabeth needs to stop.
Benny. Honey, do you want to be moonbeamed?
No, but I do think that the approval rating is worth bringing up.
Benjamin. I think she knows very well how bad the approval rating is.
Alright, fine. Crossing his heart.
Okay. She looks back at the two of them. So what exactly do you need us to do?
She's going to Palavin for a reason. Becca has lived a very, she's lived a very sheltered life here on the lane. She went to Palavin with you once, and then continued to go back multiple times. How many times did she go in 3 years, honey? Over 20. It's like 24, 25, something like that.
25 with the most recent one.
And she's looking for something. If you remember back to the time tombs. Yeah.
Spider Boy, as we were calling him.
So real talk, I'm just gonna be real with you, lowest approval Primarch. He face.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Person who wasn't with us when B Squad had their last fight?
Of course you would go for the low blow.
Oh, you're going for the low blow too, Benjamin.
Personally, think it should have been Carter who got shot by Ripa. Thank.
She tilts her head and shrugs. Maybe it should have been, but it wasn't.
Either way, when we did take her, she did wander off. And I did catch a glimpse of some guy in a spider suit. And you waited till now to...
Why? Why, Benjamin? Why didn't you... She starts to hit her hand on the table. Why didn't you tell us sooner?
Well, because, number one, I didn't think she'd go back. Number, because you guys shelter her so much, I never thought she'd find a way back. Number two, what is the big deal? If he's a vigilante on Palavin and a good kid, what does it matter? Should he have to come from money? Most of your family's money is unearned, in my opinion. Jesus Christ.
No, he doesn't have to come from money. Of course not.
I
But
mean,
it's the-
Clive makes most of the money and he murders people.
I realize that. But, okay, let's say this. Danielle meets Daredevil. How would you like that?
Would not be happy. But I would hope I raised my daughter in a way where she would feel comfortable enough to come to me and Elizabeth and say, this is the situation, this is what's going on. You might not be happy about it, but I want to pursue it. Can you help me? Oh, God, sometimes he speaks logic.
He does. He does. Sometimes he does speak logic. Well, she doesn't feel comfortable doing that with us, Benjamin. And that's why
Well, why
need to-
not? What's the big deal?
I don't know. Maybe it's because she's a dumb girl who wants to keep things from her parents. Maybe she's too much like me and a stubborn mule or something like that. Who knows?
I mean, by all accounts, she's a good girl. Good grades, good everything, horse racing. I don't know why she'd want to hide this from you guys. Unless she's embarrassed or something. And maybe there's more to it. Maybe she's going out there to be with this guy because of, the state of things here.
That's what she told us. That Palavin is a quiet place that she can go off to and leave when we last questioned her about it. And yes, I definitely think that that has a part of it. Don't get me wrong, I definitely think it does. But that's not the only part to it. She's a young girl who probably thinks that we wouldn't approve of her dating a vigilante, Benjamin. So she's not going to tell us that she's dating a vigilante. And she's going to hide it from us. Like young, dumb girls do.
And of course it had to be Palavin. Palavin's pretty fucked up.
It is. It is, like, really fucked up over there. Not in the, main city where everything is somewhat okay, but other places it's fucked up.
So you can understand our concern.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I can certainly understand your guys' concerns.
We would like you to... She's already left. She left this morning. We would like you to go and follow her. And if you see her with this spider boy, bring her back and we'll confront her. What if we ruin their relationship? Oh well.
She Soul shrugs.
That's just the way the cookie crumbled.
Well, you could say the same thing about your approval rating. Oh,
All right, Benjamin. Just go get my daughter off of Palavin. Can you do that at least without snarky remarks? Maybe you want to crutch chop Julius again while you're at it. So
I'm just
Epsilon
saying
can
I'm
kill
sick of
us
the
all.
approval rating. I'm sick of it.
Well, I'm doing the best I can. I'm not cut out to be Soul Primarch. Never was.
Yes, but you're intricately linked with B Squad, which was the squad we were on, and we're kind of dragged into the mud by it.
I realize that.
Elizabeth should have been made Primarch.
What? I couldn't be Primarch. I wouldn't want to.
I'd rather just make toys and games, Benjamin.
Fine, we'll go ruin her damn budding relationship with her boyfriend. And then she'll hate me and Elizabeth forever and still love you. Thank you!
Thank you, Benjamin, for doing this for us.
No problem. And you gotta bump up them ratings, honey. Come on, Elizabeth.
She nods and will follow after Benny. She looks at Soul and Cold and just mouths to them, "I'm sorry."
Cold face! I don't think those ratings can be bumped up. I think we've bottomed out.
They hate me. The public hates me, and I don't blame them. Honestly, I just get angry. I get angry. God damn it!
She
Well,
just
your
looks-
last speech devolved into you screaming Thomas's name, salivating at the mouth.
I was thinking about killing. Oh, don't act like your mouth hasn't salivated at the thought of killing him.
No, but thankfully I don't gotta give speeches. I just stand there behind you and look handsome.
You do look very handsome, honey.
Come on, Jace. This is important.
Oh. Yes, sir. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yes, sir.
You feeling good, Jace?
I'm feeling about as good as I can right now.
Alright, listen, Jace. This is it. This is the big one. Here you go. Here's some microphones and some cameras.
Chase looks down at them. Where exactly do you want me to put these?
Anywhere you think the microphones will pick up relevant conversations to Sasha's secret relationship with Thomas. The cameras, generally speaking, they need to be places where Sasha would be more inclined to not be fully clothed.
Yep, what? He just looks over at Scar with a surprised look on his face.
Because I don't want to see her naked. I'm not a pervert. Because if you put them in places she's inclined not to be clothed, better chance if she's somewhere she's taking her clothes off, that means she's going to be taking her clothes off with Thomas, and we'll have proof of them fucking via sex tape, and we're taking her and Thomas down. Thank you. That's why. That's it.
Right. Yeah, that's why, mate. That's why. He looks back at Jason nods. Yeah, listen to Scar. Yeah, he's a man with a plan, I suppose.
So, microphone in the master bedroom. Camera in the master bedroom. The rest up to your discretion. None in the bathroom, because you've already appeared at the bathroom window, and she'll probably check for those type of things. Okay? And you gotta get in the house. You gotta sneak in. No more standing outside on a window, on a ladder.
Yes, sir. He looks down at the camera. So, like what? Her bedroom or something like that?
That's where I think she'd probably have sex with Thomas, yeah.
Most likely. That's a highest chance place, I suppose, yeah.
You do this without getting caught. And you're going to see Rain, brother man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will do my best not to get caught.
Hey, Jace. If you get caught, what do you do? It's like when you get on fire, stop, drop, and roll. What do you do if she catches you? We don't know if she's up there. We think she might have left for work. But yeah.
Most likely at work right now, yeah. She leaves pretty early. I guess today was just a fluke.
You
That?
really grab it, brother. Really grab it. You gotta show them what you're packing, Jace. That's the gist behind it. Next time you see your mom and dad, do it. Assert dominance.
Right. Yes. Yes, I would do that. Yes. That like that.
That's a boy, Clive. Look at him.
He's a real member of the unit right there. Special forces.
You for one in this man's future.
You for one, mate. He's got to go through a couple years of school and everything like that, but you for one.
All right, Jace, get on up there and take that attack on end.
Jace nods. Yes, sir. As he's walking up, once he's out of earshot, I really don't want to grab my crotch and sort of shut.
Scar and Clive watching him. He's dead, probably.
Yeah, no, he's absolutely dead. You just want to see Schwarzenegger, don't you?
I mean, Clive, I'm just saying, what's the big deal? I'm single.
Hey, brother man, whatever floats your scrote and all that and everything like that, but Jesus, man, you're pretty damn bad, aren't you?
I am, but the way I see it is she gave up her rights to privacy when she let Thomas fuck her up the ass, brother.
I agree. I do agree with
Flip handing Integra a sundae, looking outside his door.
She looks down at the sundae, looks up at him. Thank you, Flip.
You're welcome. Oh,
What are you looking for?
you're Julius.
Integra sighs.
He doesn't come into SIS HQ.
Julius! Punching the wall.
She sighs a bit, just with her spoon in the sundae, moving it around a bit.
You want some of this sundae? Eat it with me?
No, I got it for you, actually. Closing his door, triple locking it, and then sitting down.
She smiles a bit, looking at him, triple lock, and shakes her head. She takes a bite of it and just looks out the window.
It's very good, thank you.
You're welcome. I would eat some, but gotta watch the figure.
What do you mean? She tilts her head.
You look amazing.
I gotta work out hard for this physique.
She raises an eyebrow and nods.
You ever take any days off?
No. Gold agents have a physical every 2 months, so.
Yeah. Integra stands up, sits down next to Flip, grabs him by the chin, and makes him look at her.
You will take breaks. You will make sure that not only are you physically fit like you are now, but also physically healthy, Flip. I can guarantee you're in constant pain, aren't you? Soreness, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Give it a day to rest. A day is all I'm asking. Please.
I'm just some kid from the frontier with no money. I need money. And I need to have a fighting chance against your father.
She opens her mouth and closes it.
Right. Well, I don't think you need that. And I'm pretty sure
He's coming for me after that stare down, and I'm ready.
he better not. He's not going to. I know that for a fact. Because even if he does want to or anything like that, he's not going to piss me off while I'm at it and ruin something good for me during these very trying times.
What's wrong with you? You're off today.
Didn't like seeing my mother like how she was.
How is she? Here, eat
No.
eat your sundae.
She takes her sundae, eats a spoonful of it.
She's not eating. She stays in bed all day. You could see her spine flip.
Personally think that woman's too good for most of the rainfalls, but
She is. I would agree with that. But she is destroyed. You know, I looked up to her. Still do. I tried to style myself after her and my personality after her, and it's really hard to see her like that, Flip.
putting his arm around her.
She leans on him, rests her head onto his chest.
Yeah, it's it's um it's a little weird, but I got to hang out with the girls, so that was pretty fun. Helping me get my mind off things for at least a little bit.
She's just playing with her sundae now with her spoon.
But other than that, it was sort of rough going home this week or yesterday.
Well, you can always hide up here in my shitty poor person apartment. It's actually a pretty nice apartment minus the size.
She looks up at him, smiles wide.
I would love to be up here with you, Flip.
Going home is important, though. You should just be grateful you have a home to go to.
I am. I really am.
She reaches up and puts a hand onto his cheek and smiles.
What was your girl's time like?
Oh, girl talk, everything like that. My sister, Becca, she was talking about a boy she found, and I talked about a little guy I found working for SIS. You might know him.
The handsome one.
She nods.
The handsome one. Gold trim on his uniform, everything like that.
Youngest gold trimmed agent, too.
And doesn't that just make him even more handsome?
See, you can still have good times at home, even though Julius Jr. is bounding about freely.
She rolls her eyes and groans.
Bounding about freely, he is. He really is. And yes, I can have good times when it's just the girls, or hell, Remy came by for a little bit. He sat down, talked with us. We didn't have girl talk with him. Don't worry about that. But we had a good time with him as well.
You're always welcome to have family time here. This is a safe place. You just can't fit that many people in this room.
She chuckles.
You want Aunt Suletta and Father Goodscar back up here?
I can actually tolerate a lot. I feel sorry for that woman, so it wouldn't bother me.
Oh, trust me, I do feel sorry for that woman too. She's extremely strong, but everyone has a breaking point.
I believe I met one of the many victims of people like your father.
You have. You did. She is certainly a victim when it comes to this fucking family.
She smiles up at him and shrugs.
But at least I have this little escape that I can have with a very nice boy named Philip.
Until Daddy comes knocking.
He's not gonna come here knocking.
Hey, I'll go down fighting. I'm not afraid of the guy.
Oh, God, Flip.
She shakes her head.
I really hope you don't try to fight my father.
I'm just saying I'm not afraid of him. He can kill me and I'm dead in an instant.
I know that, and it's good that you're not afraid of him. I actually like that quite a bit. Just, please, if you don't have to, don't fight him.
It's hard for me to have respect for some people.
And for that, I completely understand.
As she'll look up at him, still smiling. She's gonna push herself up and kiss his jawline.
Oh.
She smiles at him and then lowers a smile.
No, that wasn't good. You didn't want that?
I didn't mind it.
Sorry.
She looks down at her sundae.
You never know when Julius is watching. Ruined our relationship.
She grits her teeth, grips her spoon even tighter.
I mean, he appeared out of nowhere as if I summoned the man. He's a general. He shouldn't be randomly walking around.
She sets her sundae down, turns to look at him, stands up in front of him.
You want to know what I would show my father if he suddenly appeared on us? You really want to know?
Sure.
She will lift up his mask and give him a kiss.
Oh. Well, at least I die happy.
She pulls back from the kiss.
I want you, Flip, okay? It doesn't matter what my father thinks. It doesn't matter what anyone thinks. I want you. and everyone else can go to hell. Okay?
Like I would die happy if that's the last thing I got before fighting your father,
And you know what?
or him attacking me.
He's not gonna attack you. I won't let him. I will fight him too, and then he would have to kill me as well.
Well, he's already kind of helped kill your mom.
I. That is very true. Yes, he is a fucking bastard and a dickhead. But he won't kill you, and he sure as hell won't kill me.
My plan was to kiss you the other day before I went back to work, but then he showed up.
I could sort of tell I was actually really looking forward to that kiss.
Well, you can thank your father for stealing it from you.
Well, I did. I'm sure you heard, but me and him got into a bit of a screaming match.
No, I ran.
Well, me and him got into a bit of a screaming match.
What the hell was he doing walking around? He's stalking us.
She sits back down next to Flip and puts her head back onto his shoulder.
Thomas came up to the office. He was cooling himself off.
Whatever. Putting his arm around her. Take her hand and play with it. I'm cooling myself off. Maybe I should have just raised a decent child.
I know, but... And when I say cooling himself off, I'm not hyperbolic with it. He actually warms up when he's angry.
Yeah, I've read the comic. I will never probably be a fan of your father, so maybe this relationship needs to end.
No, it doesn't.
I'm not gonna change my views for you. I'm sorry.
She shrugs.
I don't see a problem with that.
Most people around here you're gonna find are like me. At least of our age range.
And?
They don't hate your father or something. They don't all know the truth, but us frontier kids are built different in like a retarded way.
She shrugs.
I like how they're built. I like how you're built. Being built different isn't bad. It just means you're unique.
I'm honestly shocked you came back after I got your dad's frame.
Oh, I sort of like that.
But you're the favorite of his. And...
Yeah, so think about it. He won't kill Daddy's little girl's favorite, will he?
So if, what's this other guy's name? If Remy's girlfriend got in his face...
He probably wouldn't do anything. He'd probably just chuckle or laugh or give her a commendation in a weird way like, wow, you're pretty brave, aren't you? Or like how he did with you. You got a set, don't you, kid? Or something like that.
I would just like to spend time with you without having to deal with him or see him. Don't mind your Aunt Suletta. She seemed like she could be pleasant if she wasn't 20 bottles to the wind.
When she's sober, which isn't often, granted, she's quite
Which is pretty rare.
Yeah, which is pretty damn rare.
Is sober Suletta one of your chase cards?
Actually, yeah. Yeah, no, it is.
Wait, that card actually exists?
Yeah. It's a 101, and it was never announced to exist. So if anyone ever finds it, then they'll probably think it was just a joke, or they got scammed in a resealed booster pack or something like that. But yeah, no, it exists.
Who runs your card game company?
My Aunt Elizabeth and my Uncle Benny.
I think I like them.
I like them too. My Aunt Elizabeth, she's a hard ass. She sets her foot down, and I'm sure you've seen the pictures, I'm sure you've read the comics, but she stands to about this height, and she puts her hand out to where Elizabeth stands.
The flying squirrel.
The flying squirrel, the rabid raccoon, whatever you want to call her. And then my Uncle Benny, well, he says some really peculiar things sometimes, but a lot of the times he knows how to, like, hit pinpoints in you. I'm sure you'd really like him.
I would, taking her over onto the couch, putting her sundae back on her lap, I would say some peculiar things too if the woman I loved walked away from me when I proposed to her.
Integra clicks her tongue.
Yeah. That one, we still haven't forgiven her for that one.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah, no, we don't we don't really forgive in this family. We make sure things are known and everything like that. Forgive and forget, of course, but we don't really do the forgetting part. Sometimes we forgive, but a lot of the times we don't really forgive either.
Like an elephant.
Like an elephant never forgets.
Like a 46-pack booster box.
Her eyes widen a bit.
You got another one?
I know a guy.
Oh my god! Flip, this probably cost you so much again.
The price doesn't matter.
She smiles wide at him.
I'll open up the first one if you take a bite of the sundae.
I wouldn't mind. I like ice cream.
She smiles at him, gets a pretty big bite of the sundae, and puts it up to his mouth for him.
My favorite ice cream. I'll take the sundae. My favorite ice cream is those ice cream sandwiches. They
Ooh,
gave
I
us
do.
those on Mars.
I see. Well, I have to make sure to get some for you then.
We have some here, I think, in the communal fridge, but yeah, freezer. When we were kids, they'd give us them.
She smiles at him.
You ever have the ones with the cookies instead of the ice cream sandwiches with the ice cream in between them?
No, but I had the flavored ice cream ones, like not just vanilla. They'd have like, is it butterscotch? I don't know. I haven't eaten too much junk food since joining the military.
Integra nods.
Well, believe it or not, I am quite a big fan of food and everything like that. And if you ever meet Willow, she loves her candy and junk food and everything like that. She's a bit addicted to sugar. So,
Not just sugar, from what I know.
yeah, she's an alcoholic and she's done hard drugs and everything like that. We're all very disappointed in her, trust me. Or at least I am, and I know for a fact her parents and godparents are.
I'm not blaming the girl. Being in that family, you'd have to have some type of ice.
For sure. For sure. Some people it's anger, or some people it's training or what have you. For some people it's less healthy options, let's say.
Are you planning to go back home later tonight? Which she is.
She nods.
Yeah, no, I am. To visit the family and make sure everything's okay. See if mom's doing any better.
Well, I know something that might cheer you up in preparation for having to go back home.
Yeah, what's that, Flippy?
Turning on his television.
What?
There's King Cobra.
What is up, YouTube, you glorious bastards? We're making a drink combo today with Shock Top Bill and Moon's Juice Concentrate.
I love this guy. I think he'd be perfect for your enchilada.
Integra has sat up, straight, wide-eyed, staring at King Cobra.
Come on, open your card packs. Pulling her in.
She gets pulled in, stares at King Cobra as she picks up a card pack and opens it up.
He's my favorite YouTube streamer. He's just real and truthful. He's not a liar. He doesn't murder people. He just sits and rambles about movies. Most of the movies he's talked about, I then went to go see or buy the DVD. So he's pretty chill.
I know. He
You
can't
watch
be-
him? Big smile on his face.
He sees she swallows hard.
Well, Flip, the Rainfalls may or may not have a history with King Cobra.
Looking at Cobra. I mean, he's alive, so I doubt that.
I didn't know he got out of prison.
Drops the Sunday.
So, way back in the day, my brother, with his band, he wanted to do, like, helping out small local businesses, or not even local, just small mom pop type businesses.
and he went to King Cobra's sandwich shop, which had a Lorelei star.
He's
Flip,
not a chef, honey. He's a musician and he makes wands. You got the wrong guy.
Flippy, Flippy. He had a Lorelei star.
Okay. Looking at her.
Well, Clive Norman, who really hates Carter, as I'm sure you know, saw this and formulated a bit of a plan in which he good in which he accused King Cobra of being a pedophile and had Samuel, our robot, make like super convincing photos and evidence that he was in fact a pedophile, and then got him arrested and put in prison for what we thought was life. And apparently he's out now, which I did not know about.
I am. I. He sits back.
It's okay. Take your time. I understand. That's a lot I just put on you.
So your dumbass father, who I hate, and then your dumbass who he raised, your dumbass brother Carter. So he had a Lorelei star. He's going back to square one.
He had a Lorelei star, yes, and he had this nice sandwich shop. I never got to eat one of the sandwiches, but apparently they were very, very delicious from what I hear.
So your dumbass father raised a dumbass son who got this guy's life ruined.
By proxy of Clive, but yes, he ruined his life.
What? Why am I not surprised, actually, the more I think about it?
You shouldn't be, honestly.
I'm gonna hit your dad in the face with this Sunday if he comes here.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. If he shows up at the door, she just looks around the apartment. I'll find something to throw at him too.
He's just some fat gothic dude who drinks and makes gross food and minds his own business.
Well, Carter thought he was doing something good.
Oh,
with
Carter
his-
thought he was doing something good. I'm sure Thomas thought the same.
Ah, probably. Yeah, he probably thought he was doing something good too. But yeah, no, Carter thought he was doing something good for this guy, and then I'm pretty sure they even had it so the video wasn't uploaded to the band's main channel. It was uploaded to a separate channel that Clive didn't know about, but Uncle Krellin did, and Uncle Krellin let it slip that this video was produced.
So then the man got punished forever, because if you get charged with something like that, your life's over.
She nods. Yeah, no, got punished forever, or somehow he got out. I would assume Uncle Towns. He's been working at this for a good 20 years.
Well, at least somebody in your family, my boss, who I actually respect, does the right thing.
Yes, he does. We are very, very thankful for Uncle Towns.
God, now I'd love to know his reaction to seeing a picture of Clyde gesturing to Cobra.
He might piss himself.
You think?
No, I definitely think so. He might actually piss himself.
Stuff of fucking nightmares, fucking Cobra just sees that.
And Tugger covers her mouth and starts laughing. Oh god, I could just imagine him now. Oh god, Mr. Ambassador, you turned into a gorilla to kill me.
Yeah, that's right, Cobra. I'm here to end your evil reign of fake pedophilia.
Tugger starts to laugh. Oh god. Yeah, I feel so bad for Cobra.
I do too, actually. Cleaning up this Sunday, I chalk up another victim of the rainfall.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Goddamn Julius.
Yeah, goddamn Julius, goddamn Carter too, and god fucking damn Thomas.
Have you had any run-ins with him?
She shakes her head. No, I haven't, luckily. Other than the one that I already told you about, the first one.
Ugh. Where is he living at the lane? Who was dumb enough to take him in?
No one. He's sleeping in a pathway between two of the houses and a little like plaza that we have on the lane.
What a shame if somebody just drove like a all-terrain marine amphibious vehicle through there.
Oh yes, no, it would be an absolute shame. We would be losing such a solid soul of the world, don't you agree, Flip?
Maybe doing the world a favor.
I definitely think that's true. Not just the world, the fucking universe.
Just give me a second. Unlocking his doors, looking around the hallway.
Flip, my father isn't gonna come down here.
I'm just checking.
Okay, just go ahead and check, but get back here quickly. I want to be next to you.
You got your cards to keep you company. I got a pulling hand on his holster. I got a date with Julius one of these days.
Philip, I'm not asking you to do this for my father's sake. I'm asking you to do this for your sake. Don't shoot that gun at my father.
What's the big deal? He comes back in the room. He dodged the bullet anyway, and then he'd kill me. He'd kill an orphan from the frontier, and hopefully his career would be ruined.
Well, there you go, Flip. I don't want him to kill you.
It's not like your mother's around to protect him now.
The point stands, I don't want him killing you, Philip.
Fine.
She just sighs, rests her head onto his shoulder again, and starts opening up the packs.
Some people are not a fan of your father. It might be a point of contention between the two of us. I keep trying to tell you.
Honey, I understand that some people just don't like him. Trust me, some people on the lane just don't like him. I am fully aware of that.
Same with Davine. I'd love to pistol whip her.
Oh, trust me, I would love to do that too.
Then your granddad would probably break my neck.
Not if I'm around.
You really are one of the favorites, I guess.
She nods. Besides, he might actually start crying and say, "Oh my god, I wish I would have done that."
Yeah, right.
You ever see that Oscars? Where everything stopped suddenly because a loud smack was heard, and then, the camera panned up, and my grandmother Davine was holding her face and stuff?
I think I've seen it, maybe.
Yeah, that's when he slapped her, and the little baby me was screaming, "Yes, yes, yes," while I was sitting on Lorelai's lap.
Pull it up. Cobra's going on commercial break.
She will pull up the video.
Here. Sylar!
Here we are. Come on inside. I already have everything set up, and I'll bring you to your table, all right?
Thomas nods. Thank you, Sylar.
He'll offer his hand to Hale. Would you like me to walk you all the way there, sweetie?
Oh, sure.
All right. He will take her hand and start leading them inside to the table they're going to. I tell you, this is one of the greatest restaurants that I have ever been to. It's a fusion between dwarvish and elvish seasoning. It's one of a kind. You will love it.
Thomas smiles at him. That sounds delicious, Sylar. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to leave you two here. I will run into the kitchen and get the best possible meal made up for the two of you, all right?
He nods. Thank you, sir.
He'll look down at Hale and smile as he goes to leave.
He will walk around and pull out the chair for Hale. He nods as he will sit down in the chair and look at her.
Ah, Sylar, what are you doing here?
He will walk up. Hello, sir. I am here to, get dinner for lunch, I should say, for a few young members of the family. If you could,
Okay.
give them the Lorelei treatment. The best of the best.
Bit early in the day for the Lorelei, but we can do that.
It is a bit early, but between you and me, the boy needs the help.
I see. I see. Staring out at Thomas. What do you want, Thomas?
I want to spend time with you, and I want to talk with you, and I just want to be around you.
We could have done that at the lane.
He nods. I also want to talk. Talk in a way where it's easier to talk with a bit of privacy. Hell,
I mean, when there's nobody trying to murder you.
that would be pretty helpful, yes. He looks at her. I'm sorry for what I did. Hell, and I know sorry isn't enough, and I regret it every single day. Every single day for 3 years, every single day since I've came back, I've regretted what I did, and I just need to say to you, I'm sorry.
I asked you not to go.
And I should have listened. Not just because I got caught, but because that was honestly just the smart thing to do. Just not go and spend the rest of my life with you.
What did you get out of doing your little crime thing? Adrenaline rush?
At first, yeah, it was the adrenaline rush.
The feeling of knowing you're dragging the family's name through the mud? All the people that died to help our family get where they are? All the work everybody's put in over the years? Did you get some sick and twisted enjoyment out of that?
He shakes his head. To be honest, I wasn't thinking about that. I don't like that I wasn't thinking about it. I should have been. But I wasn't.
Are you thinking about it now?
You know,
We've ruined your father's life. And your mother's.
he sighs and nods. I'm thinking about it. Other than you, it's been like the biggest thought in my head for this entire time. I'm thinking about it, trust me.
So while you were on that crew planning your heists and your jobs, it never crossed your mind.
It crossed my mind how it would affect people, but
How noble of you, Thomas.
he thins his lips and nods. Yeah. How noble of me. But I thought about how it could affect people, but not the family as a whole. I didn't broaden my scope enough, if you will.
I wouldn't either if I had Jessica up my ass.
Thomas shakes his head. Nothing ever happened between me and Jessica, nor would I have wanted any.
Do you really think that matters?
He thins his lips.
You still left me.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did leave you.
How about I get up and disappear for the next 3 years?
He swallows hard.
You can find somebody else. I'm sure there's somebody better. 'Cause I'll be damned if I dye my hair blue for you.
He shakes his head. Honestly, I wouldn't blame you for just getting up and leaving. But I couldn't find someone better. And I sure as hell wouldn't want you to dye your hair blue.
I've come to understand the men of your family pretty well, I think, for as much as I love your father and Uncle Carter.
He nods. They're dickheads, me included, in that I'm probably the biggest one of all, but dickheads.
That stupid Gallian blood that flows through your veins. Really, it is. The difference is you have something else there, unlike your dad. It's called that long-forgotten name, that Rico blood. That's what carried Uncle Carter to success.
He leans back in his chair and nods.
That long-forgotten name. The thing you actually get from your mother that makes you successful. Who cares if you have magic powers and you can fly around and moosh and shit and do this and that? What does that matter if you can't treat people the right way? Who cares if you can summon a dragon?
It doesn't matter at all if you don't treat people the right way.
Maybe it makes a lot of money and people buy action figures and idolize you, but the people who really know what you did,
They'll never forgive you.
must be fun living a lie. I got to live one. I believe you'd come back.
The only thing that kept me going to come back is you. That's the only thing that kept me going throughout ranger training, and Ricky trying to kill me the entire time, through the frontier, through prison. You were the only thing that kept me going. You were my inspiration and my one thing that I needed.
Oh, I'm sure I was. So inspiring you left.
You don't realize you have a good thing until you completely lose it.
I did.
I'm obviously not as smart as you.
Clearly. Digs her nails above her eyebrow. Blood shoots out.
Please say all the mean things you want about me, but please don't hurt yourself.
Sylar seeing this. Oh my.
It's not going good. Do you think we could...
What is the we can't have blood on the floor?
I'll clean it up and pay for it. You know I'm capable. I'm sorry.
Okay. Nodding is Thomas can continue.
Just please say all the mean things you want about me to me. I deserve all of them, but don't hurt yourself, please.
I deserve answers, Tom. And
Yes,
I
you
don't
do.
trust a word you say right now. You told me you'd be back. You told me you wouldn't get caught. You told me all these things and promised me all these things. You're like a fucking Catholic preacher, holding old women's hands, promising them eternity.
Thomas nods. How can I get you these answers then?
Fire, Jessica! Spikes erupting through the table.
Thomas stands up, knife out. What the fuck?
Jessica slams her other hand above her eyebrow.
Hell, get down! Thomas is, he takes a step forward to engaging, about to engage.
For Jessica! She blows up, sending this dumbass thing flying. Ah!
Thomas just stops and stands sort of idly as he watches it happen.
For fucking Jessica. Picks Thomas up with kinesis.
Oh shit!
This is for Jessica. Throws Thomas into the bug.
He gets thrown into the bug, his head hitting against the bottom part of its carapace. Oh fuck!
A surge of power and a blue aura around her. This is what I think of Jessica. Lifts it up, flailing in the air. It's trying to claw at Thomas. Turned inside out.
Thomas's eyes widen when he sees the thing turned inside out. Holy shit.
Thomas sees another one. Quietly. They're pretty creepy quiet. Scurrying on the wall.
Thomas stands up, gets up onto one knee. Hell behind you!
Well, staring at daggers, bullets, really, truthfully, at Thomas, does not react. The creature moving closer.
Hey, hell! He starts to run towards the creature.
Thomas doesn't know quite what it is. Mouth glows faintly blue, shoots something out, it bounces off of her aura, hits him in the face. Ah! Running around, holding his face in agony.
What the fuck was that?
Sylar seeing this unfold.
Oh, Rose, you should get to cover. I'll handle this. You just get somewhere safe.
Thomas is turned around forcibly and choked by her hand.
His eyes widen when he gets choked by her.
Answers. Now, the one place you can't hide anything, you're mine.
He nods, and will not. It doesn't mean anything, really, but he drops both of his weapons and he nods, putting his hands up in the air.
Yeah. Thomas whoop, goes into his own mind. Where are we?
Underground bunker. We're at the underground bunker about 4 years ago, I think.
How is the truth behind Jessica locked here?
To know the whole story, you need to know everything. He points up to the ceiling, and it's the 5 of them, these 5 kids, walking across the rafters.
Wow, back when things were nice.
Back when things were solid.
Before Jace turned into a fucking loser. Before your sister was ruined.
Before I became a criminal.
Yeah, something like that.
The 5 of them walking across. Jace, I don't know about this, Thomas. I don't think we should be up here, man. It doesn't seem too safe. Hale, try to tell him.
Would you look at that? The autistic fucking kid had more sense than you.
Thomas nods. A lot of the times he did.
Yeah, Thomas, can we not do this? Cue
I'm-
Thomas not listening to me in 3.
I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, come on. We're fine up here, see? And he does like a little jig up on top of the rafters. Integra putting her hands out. Jesus Christ, Thomas, please.
You never listened to me.
Thomas shakes his head. What a fucking idiot I was. Rebecca. Jesus, maybe we should, maybe we should just go, guys, go. I'm sure we'll be fine. And as Thomas starts to walk a bit more, a bird flies by him, right in front of his face, its feathers dropping down right in front of him. His eyes widen, his foot steps back a bit into a puddle of water that's leaking from above. He slips, and he falls all the way down with a sickening thud of pulp and bone breaking against the ground.
Guess you were always pretty good at making me cry. As the younger Hale crying, running to it.
Yeah, the rest of the kids. Jace tried to use a grappling hook to catch him, but the ropes, but it just didn't reach him in time. Oh shit! He runs down. Integra and Rebecca, they both run down to get him as well. Yeah, I guess I was. Hands in his pockets. I almost died that day. You remember?
I remember. I blamed myself for not being able to hold you with kinesis alone.
Thomas shakes his head. Hindsight being 2020, it's all my fault. It's actually just all my fault. As in the flashback, Integra is dialing up on her wrist computer, her mother and father and everyone like that. Something flipped in my head that day. And it was not for the better, trust me. It just flipped. Maybe I hit my head too hard or something. I don't know what, but I just needed to go out and do something. Something, anything, something to get the adrenaline back up. I thought about jumping across the Grand Canyon on a motorcycle, or bungee jumping, or some stupid crap like that. Well, not bungee jumping. I wouldn't have done that after that, but I just needed to get the adrenaline back up. Thomas proper looks absolutely disgusted with himself as he shakes his head, puts his hands on his hips. So I went out. I just went out one day, out of the lane, and I went exploring. And who else did I find but Callum and Pollux and Jessica? It started off small. They had this little hideout. They asked. I saw that they forgot the key. Jessica was blaming the other two, and she had the key. And I went up there and I picked the lock for them. They said thank you, and you should hang out with us, and yada yada yada. Long story short, I ended up joining the crew. Got that adrenaline fix that I oh so desired.
Traded one crew for another.
Yeah, what a fucking idiot. This crew was way better anyway.
Well, you'll never have it again.
No, I won't. Everyone on this crew was competent. Everyone on this crew liked each other. He shakes his head. Jessica. Jessica is a crazy bitch. Psychopathic. Sociopath. Whatever you want to say. She thinks she's the best at everything. She has an opinion of herself higher than this ceiling here, and he gestures to the ceiling of the room. And she needs control over people. She desires control over people, and when she can't have control over people, she gets angry. And then she threatens to kill people, which she did a lot to Callum and Pollux. And I was there for some fucking reason every time to protect their sorry asses. And I started to feel bad. Maybe I can save them from this. Maybe I could do this. Maybe I could do that. So I just kept on going back. For some reason, when I had something great right in front of me, like a goddamn idiot.
I'm glad you protected them over me. I enjoyed dying over the last 3 years.
I should have just been here. I mean, what good reason do I even have to have left? I don't have one. We're in my mind, so you know that's true. I legitimately cannot think of a good reason to say that I shouldn't have gone there. In fact, even if I did everything, even if I did leave a couple times, and then Jessica did her thing of threatening to kill one of those two, I should have just killed her right then and there. I should have just did that. That's what I should have done. That's what I wish I did. Would have saved everyone a whole lot of trouble.
Well, you're welcome to go find Callum and Pollux.
Trust, I don't want to find them. I think what I did was stupid, and I would rather die than be around them anymore. Hell, it's stupid. They're stupid. All of it is stupid. And at the center place, it's me. I'm stupid.
The least favorite person on the lane, the person everybody hates.
Thomas nods, following after her. That is for sure. Everyone wants to put a knife in my neck, or do worse.
Or a gun down your mouth. Or summon a dragon to eat you.
Thomas nods. Or make me eat my own testicles.
But life isn't about having a crew, it's just about having friends. And we had friends.
He nods. I used to have friends. You still do, luckily. I'm happy about that. He looks at all the young versions of themselves and shakes his head. I gave it all up. And I regret it every single day. Most of all, you. And how I wish things could go back, and how I wish I could just be with you again. Not even be with you. Just be around you. Smile with you, laugh with you. You have a beautiful laugh. I just want to hear that. Hell, if I could lose everyone, if I could lose everything but still have you, my life I would consider complete when I'm dead in the ground. Conversely, if I lost you but still had everything, I would want to die. But if both happens, well, I'll just. I don't know what I'll do, but sure as hell won't be good.
Well, one thing we've got in common for sure, putting her hands in her pocket, I have nothing either.
He shakes his head.
I lost my standing in the league. I am not allowed to use any of the pets Aunt Memrianne owns. All ultimatums to break the bond given by the heads of the family. I have I have a decent amount of money that I saved throughout my life, but I had no income for 3 years. I have no career, no future.
He shakes his head. All my doing. All my doing. He looks at her. Some days, I wish you broke the bond for your sake. So none of this would have happened to you. How I wish your life was good and complete and you weren't dying for the last 3 years because of stupid mistakes that I did. I wish you broke the bond.
I didn't break the bond because I love you. And I don't want anybody else. And I blamed myself for you leaving. This is the dumbest reason I could have ever imagined in my head, which I did a lot of. Callum and Pollux.
He thins his lips and nods. Extremely dumb reason. He looks at her, and you never did anything to make me want to leave you.
We could have done adrenaline stuff together. We could have went dirt biking, whitewater rafting. If you stopped to think and use the brain you got from your mom.
Thomas nods.
They could have joined us, and would have.
I know they would have. Trust me, I've tried my best over these last few years to put aside my galleon brain and just, well, you said the last name, start thinking like a Rico instead.
You don't even know what's going on in their lives. Integra has a boyfriend, potentially, who mad dogged your father, apparently. Willow's a fucking alcoholic, and probably on drugs because of us. Becca has a potential vigilante boyfriend. He's pathetic. That's because of us, not because of him. He lost everything, had nobody to turn to. And his parents, and I'm sure if your mother was better, would be giving him a hard time for not achieving anything. He's autistic. You were supposed to look after him. And the rest of them.
Thomas leans his back against the wall. Everything you said there was correct except for one thing. It's not we, it's me. I did all that to them.
Forgive me if I carry guilt for whatever.
He shrugs. I know what you're saying. But yeah. There's nothing I want more now that I've fucked it up all so badly, just to have all this back. Have you back, most of all. That's all I need anymore. And my mother to be happy. Maybe my father never has to forgive me, and he always wants to kill me. That'd be fine with me, as long as he smiles every once in a while.
Thomas, I don't have anything going for me. I don't even have a job. You are better off finding another girl.
No, I'm not. No other girl would ever amount to anything compared to you. I don't want any other girl. I don't need any other girl. The girl that I want and the girl that I need is right here. He gestures to her. He shrugs. You're all that I've ever needed, and I was a fool. An absolute fool to ever think any different.
Lip curls into a snarl, looking at Thomas.
You know, I would understand if you killed me now. I definitely would.
BAM! Punches Thomas right in the face.
Yeah, Thomas takes the punch. He stumbles back a couple steps, holding his chin and nods. Got a fucking good right hook, shit.
Learned from your dad. Shaking her head.
He looks at her, he nods. You learned well. He takes a step back up to her, puts his arms out to the side. I know you want to do more, and I am completely open to you doing whatever you want to do to me.
I don't want to do more.
He lowers his hands a bit. You sure?
I love you, Thomas. I don't want to do more.
He nods. Well, I love you too, Hale. I love you too. And thank you for not wanting to do more, I guess.
I'll give you one chance, Thomas. One. That's just one chance. I'm not gonna be hurt again. If you leave, you'll never see me again. I'm sure your father can keep us apart.
His eyebrows shoot up in obvious surprise.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life, but at least you were trying to protect people. You were trying to do something good, but you leave me for a squirrel again, and we're done. I will have the bond broken, and I'll always love you. The bond doesn't make the love, but I'd rather be alone than be hurt again.
Of course, yes, of course. I will never, ever leave you, ever again, Hale. I promise. From the bottom of my heart, I promise. Jesus.
Sylar, a huge explosion went off when she ducked into Thomas's mind, and Sylar finds himself out here. You are banned from my restaurant, sir.
I cannot blame you. We'll be heading out in a moment, but I need to get in there. He's going to haul ass inside.
What the fuck? Looking up at Thomas! Thomas, no pretty young girl. It's a zealot scarab in shadow form.
Thomas blinking a couple times. Hale? Is that you?
I think something happened when I think I'm a shadow clone of one of those guys.
Oh my god, honey, you're a shadow clone. Awesome!
This is cool. Watch this. She makes an impale go through the floor.
Holy crap! He walks over to the impale, bends down to look at it.
That is badass!
Running in at top speed.
Oh, oh God! Oh my God! What is that? Thomas, behind me, please!
No, I'm okay. Can you stop that guy screaming, please?
Ah! He starts scurrying off this direction.
Oh
No,
God!
I'm serious. Someone kill him.
He's gonna shoot magic missiles at him.
Hale looking up at Thomas.
Ah, Jesus. He looks at Hale. Can you please come out of that so I can kiss you?
But you don't like my insect butt.
I prefer your real butt.
Sylar sees it. She takes Thomas's cheeks and kisses him.
He takes her, picks her up, arms around her waist, spins her around, and kisses her.
Putting this thing out of its misery with the magic missiles. This is all thanks to
Oh, thank God. I knew this plan would work. Brilliant. I do so.
I'm sorry, what? Pulling away from...
My plan worked to perfection. Look at the two of you.
Did you hear what this guy just said? Wrapping her legs around Thomas.
Thomas smiles the widest he's smiled in 3 years. More than that, even. As he looks at Sylar and at Hale. No, it wasn't you dropping into my mind or anything like that to, get my real reasonings or anything like that. And you giving me another chance, it was just him. This plan. The food was really great. The food that we didn't get a chance to eat.
Sylar agreed!
Yes, you're completely right. It was me, after all. You wouldn't have even been able to get in to go for the date without me.
She starts laughing.
Thomas starts to laugh. Eventually you would have done that, right? Hale just hopped into my mind or something like that.
I was planning to when next we met on the lane. I was kind of angry today, if you couldn't tell.
I certainly could, especially when you started choking me.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I understand. He gives her neck a kiss.
Here. She'll kiss him very passionately on the lips. Sylar, it was all me. Watching from a distance.
It was all my brilliant plan, after all.
He will never let that one go. Jace, putting the cameras up.
Jay's just looking around. This is sort of sketchy. This is sketch. As he'll hang a camera up in the corner of the room. This is really sketchy. This is so sketchy. Oh God. He turns around, puts his hands up. I can explain.
Remembering his training from Scott.
Oh God.
Her eyebrows raise, head tilts slowly with a shocked look on her face. Wow! King Cobra.
Waiting for my Taco Bell to get here, and then I'll show you the greatest food hack in history.
You see that guy, little bro? Messing his hair up with her hand.
Don't fucking touch me.
Come on, dude, what's the problem?
I don't want being touched. I fucking hate it.
Oh, gives him a nugget.
Don't touch me, Wayne. Don't touch me.
What's the big deal? Kisses him on the head.
I don't like being touched.
What being touched?
Don't impersonate me. You know I fucking hate it.
Oh, no.
Can't stop fighting.
Yeah, come on now. Leave him alone. He doesn't like being touched. Be nicer to your sister.
Fine. I'll be nicer to my sister since you stop being nicer to Davine.
Fuck, son.
I guess I'm never being nicer to her then.
I am nice to Davine. I protect her and follow her orders and her family.
Yeah, then you call her bitch.
Am I wrong?
No, but still.
I even got this on my way home from work for you. Handing him an Arby's cup.
His eyes widen and he takes it. Maybe you're not half bad, kid.
Maybe I'm not. Messing his hair up a little bit.
Fine, you can toss my hair a little bit. As he just sets it down, he takes his wrist computer and starts taking pictures of it.
Yeah. This guy from a long time ago. Isn't that the guy Clive got sent to jail for fake pedophilia charges?
Frederick nods. Yeah, the fake pedophilia charges that you created.
Oh yeah, he starts laughing.
Yeah, no, that's the same guy. The guy who used to own the sandwich shop.
A decent sized following, look. 10,000 people watching.
Frederick smiles. That is a wonderful. I'm happy that he's finally back in action, if you will. But he still doesn't have his sandwich shop.
Ask he where he is, Frederick, in chat.
Frederick, oh, where are you from?
I'm currently living at 4621 North Street, Jefferson Parish.
Doxes himself!
Oh, oh my God!
Wow. What's this called? Doxing oneself.
He just doxed himself.
Jefferson Parish. Other night Remy here, all little girls talking to he. Isn't that where Rem work?
Jefferson Parish, yeah, that is where he works.
Choking his chin.
Maybe we give Remy's station a call?
Or what they call this thing? Swatting? Rain laugh.
Make him swat King Cobra. I think so, Quellen.
Remy maybe go through door, beat he up with shield.
Oh yeah, we should tell him he's highly volatile and highly dangerous, so engage on sight.
Give me phone, what do I...
He'll pick up a phone and hand it to him.
Jace, forcibly being sent down the hillside, being punted by Sasha.
Ow! Ow! God! Ow! That was in my back.
Clive, get him, Clive!
Oh, fuck! Alright, you're good, mate, you're good. You bastards!
Well, brother man, what happened? Kneeling down?
I was caught by Sasha. You said that I should do that thing where I grab my crotch, and I did, and she punted me down the hill.
Yeah, then it worked. You're alive. Right, Clive?
Yeah, you're lucky she didn't do even more to you. If you didn't, grab your crotch at her and stuff, you might have died.
You would've. Trust me, she would've eaten you up like a black widow spider.
Yeah, I thought you guys said she wouldn't be home. It would be clear.
I tell you what, brother, we had bad intel. Frederick gave us bad intel. He's the intel analyst on the unit. That's kind of why we need you. We can put you in intel analyst, and Frederick can move to a more combat arms role, if you will.
Yep. He told us she was at work today, and it's Sunday, so she's not. She doesn't go to work on Sundays. You have to be fucking kidding me.
Well, I'd say it's a mission failed, brother. Camera feeds are down, microphone down. She found them. That's...
I guess so. I guess it is mission failed. He rubs his face as he stands back up. Can I at least just go see Rain now, guys, please?
Clive? I don't think so. I don't think so. Mission failed. There ain't no getting them next time in the unit, brother. Now we gotta go do other duties and try to find a way to get intel in that house. But I leave it up to Clive.
No, not at all. We don't reward incompetence in the unit. But I wasn't incompetent. I was given bad intel. It don't fucking matter. Even with bad intel, me and Scar ran the Mogadishu Mile, and we saved that goddamn politician.
Brother, how much bad intel do you think we had during Waco? And it turned out great! Have you ever watched the documentary? Here.
Yeah, that's it turning out great.
Hey, I'll have you know every one of them crazy cult people or whatever was in that building was dealt with harshly.
Killed them all. kept my promise. Right. Right. So, no seeing rain then?
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Now we gotta double down on duties and efforts to get intel on Sasha. You needed to succeed today.
You needed to. You absolutely needed to, and now you won't, mate. You just fucking, you just didn't, and now you can't see rain. You sorry son of a bitch. I'm sorry. Although I'm really not, but I'm not sorry.
Look at it this way, brother. There's other fish in the sea.
I don't think so. I really want to try to date Rain.
Well, maybe you'll get that chance. But first, who's a bigger threat right now to this family? Thomas or Rain? Thomas. Rain is no threat. We need intel on Sasha and Thomas if we want to make a maneuver against them.
And, the maneuvers are what the unit specializes with. You've just seen how the sausage is made, mate. You know what I mean? We gather, we get intel, we gather even more intel, we get even more intel, and then we strike. Then the sausage is done. This is just how the sausage is made.
And trust me, brother, one of these days you're going to be putting your sausage in Rain.
Right. Okay. Yeah, sure. He rubs his face up and down. So, how many more duties do we have to do today, then?
9 to 1200.
9 to 1200 today?
Well, no, just in the next week.
The next week? Oh, Jesus.
Chase, you knew what you were signing up for.
You... you made the oath with full knowledge of what exactly was going to happen to you. Means God never lied to you. Are you... Okay. Okay, I'll help out as much as I can. Says I'll help out as much as I can, I guess.
Don't worry about it, brother. Once we get the duties done and we deal with Thomas and Sasha, Rain's gonna be there waiting for you. We'll tell Frederick to stand aside and you're sliding into vagina home plate.
Okay, if you guys say so.
Don't worry, brother. Don't worry. And to be honest, I think Rain's kind of a lesbian. Come on, let's move out.
I think so too. Come on. As Jace will follow after them.
Well, things going better for Remy than Jace eating some pizza with Maria, but that being said, Remy finds himself staring at this picture. What? You don't like the pizza?
No, the pizza is absolutely delicious. It's actually some of the best pizza I've ever had, believe it or not.
Gas station. I love it.
Hey, you can get some of the best food. His gaze sort of flutters over to the picture for a second, then back at her. The food at the gas station is some of the best you can have, or the absolute worst, in my experience.
I will beat you to the punch. Yes, I'm going to ask if you would get this photo of Fats Cliveno signed for me.
Remy's lips thin, and he nods. I'll get it signed for you, Maria.
You don't have to do it anytime soon. This poster is more than good enough. I'd actually like to have him sign it for me, if you catch my drift.
You want Fats to sign it for you?
No, I mean in person, hand it to him. Maybe months from now when I'm, integrated into your family, if we're still together.
I see. Of course, I sure as hell hope we'll still be together, but,
Well, I still struggle to believe your family will accept our rather large age gap.
my mother and father are like 8 years apart.
Yeah, but they're probably an anomaly. Couple years is one thing. We have double digits between the two of us. I'm rather old.
I'm pretty sure my grandmother and grandfather have a 5-year age gap between them. I assure you, the age gap will be of no issue.
You're telling me this man is gonna accept me and our age gap? You're probably his favorite grandson.
He will most certainly accept you if I have anything to say about it.
And what about his assistant ambassador, Scar Rainfall?
Oh God, he
He knows Scar would just want to fuck.
Remy rubs his forehead, looking at her. I'm sure he would see you as a very, very beautiful young girl, and make that known that he thinks so.
Well, I am used to hearing that.
Remy thins his lips and nods. I'm sure you are, and believe me, I definitely think so as well.
Almost like it's staring at Remy.
Remy looks at it, and for a second there, it's not happening, but for a second there, he thinks it says, "Hey, Remy, what the fuck? Who is this bitch?" to him as he looks at the picture and then back at her. Ooh, maybe I'm more tired than I thought I was.
Well, you have been working a lot lately.
Yes, I have. I suppose I have. Maybe I need to take a bit more of a break than just eating some pizza.
Actually relax when you go home. Now, do you have your own home on the lane, or do they make you live with your parents?
I have my own home.
Wow.
He smiles at her and nods. Yep. Around. This is gonna sound insane, but around 14 to 15, when I really started setting my mind to my goals, detective, police officer, then detective, so on and so forth, I was given a home to better further my own capabilities and give me a sense of independence and what it truly takes to be an adult and take care of a household and so on and so forth. So yeah, I was given my own house.
Do you have any pictures?
Pictures of the house itself. Let me see. He will look at his wrist computer scroll for a couple seconds and then pick one, zoom in a bit, and it shows Remy there with the house behind him, and there is an arm over his shoulder.
Who's the arm? Ex-girlfriend?
Thomas.
Oh.
He thins his lips and clicks his tongue. But yeah, no, that's the house there.
Well, it's beautiful looking. Is that a pool I see?
In the back, yes, there's a pool. You could do laps there. You can just swim for fun. Whatever you wish to do.
Wish I had my own home when I was 14.
It was pretty fucking cool, I'll say that much. He closes the wrist computer. He smiles at her. And you, once everything is better with the family and everything, I would love for you to see it. It is quite nice.
Well, I'm glad we have our own place for privacy's sake.
I am too. He chuckles a bit and smiles at her. Because at the moment, I don't necessarily enjoy looking around to check if anyone's watching so I can hold your hand. He chuckles.
You'll just have to get used to it here with the constable.
The constable. He always seems to be around the corner, doesn't he?
Though I'd say your card trick impressed the chief. I assume we'll be working together in the near, hopefully, future.
Hopefully. That'd be quite nice.
Has he ever given you the evil in this world talk where he just goes, there's evil in this world?
He looks up at the ceiling. I believe he has?
Day one.
Day one, yes. He gave me that talk. He gave me that talk, sure as hell.
Well, the chief isn't wrong. There is evil in this world. But thankfully, JP isn't that bad.
Not a whole lot of action around here.
There is action. Like I said before, when we met at the bar, there is action here, but you're looking at, like, minor drug deals, the occasional murder, minor drug deals, arson, almost nonsensical stuff at times, but there are murders for sure. Anywhere, that's gonna be anywhere. But we don't have, like, gang issues for the most part. We don't have any of that. We're kind of fortunate.
Remy nods. Well, that's pretty damn good for a town like this, then. Uh, and anything that I could do to help or anything like that, I'm more than willing to do so, even if it is just being a bag boy, if you will, bagging up evidence.
That's mostly what you'll be.
He chuckles and nods. I expected as much.
Bag boy, and maybe I'll let you investigate a crime scene or two whenever that happens. Whenever the chief allows you and me to work together.
He smiles at her. You just want to see if I'm up to snuff, don't you?
I do, actually, yes, because I would prefer to have a useful partner, not just one that's checking out my ass while I do all the work.
Well, maybe I could do that and be useful. Who knows?
I would like to think. But I don't think there'll be too much work for us, besides minor drug deals and the boring stuff.
He shrugs. Us doing the boring stuff is what allows the city to stay out of trouble and be as clean as it is, right? So I really don't mind it at all.
Have you given anybody a ticket yet?
Yes, I have.
For what?
They were going. Okay, this is gonna sound really stupid. They were going 60 and a 50, right? So I pulled them over, gave them a ticket, everything like that. I never knew people knew so many expletives.
So you're a stickler. The chief will like you. I don't give tickets like that. But the chief will like that. You're helping pay the salaries here.
Remy chuckles and shrugs. I've always sort of been a. Actually, no, that's not true. That is not true at all. As of late, in the past, 5 years or so, I've been a stickler for rules.
The last ticket I gave was public nudity.
You don't say. Was someone, taking a piss or something?
Just at the bar we met, a drunk man. He exited the bathroom and then kept his pants off.
The great things that alcohol does to people.
That's the last citation I wrote up. That was a while back, but you won't be doing too much of that as a detective.
Fair enough. It's that kind of job is for us beat officers, walking the beat and everything like that, Maria.
Well, hopefully not for long, Reginald. Your talents are potentially going to waste walking, 9 beats a day with the constable? What do you guys even talk about?
You ever read a book where it's just like a flow of writing type deal, and it never seems to stop, and there's so many run-on sentences, it makes your mind go crazy and everything like that. Like Nietzsche, for example, stuff like that.
Yes.
That's him. He just talks. At some point, you sort of plot it out, and then he asks you something, and you go, "That's crazy," or something like that, and he says "Right," and then he keeps going. Other than that, we talk about how his glory days are back at the academy. He was able to do this or that, and I don't believe him for a second that he was able to do any of those sort of things.
Would you rather go on a beat walk with me or him?
You, obviously. At least we could talk about something together.
Well, maybe you can convince the chief to let us go on beat walks.
Maybe I can. Maybe spin it in a way of a veteran detective trying to give the new cadet a couple pointers or two.
He's gonna... No, I'd say it's better to be honest. He knows.
Oh, I just want to spend time with you, yeah.
I think it's better to be honest with the man, Reginald.
He puts his hands up. Yeah, no, I agree.
Just tell him, you and the constable have a good time, but you're looking for a different type of good time.
He starts to chuckle. Then he won't allow us to go on beats together because he thinks we'll do the old devil's tango or something.
No, we would be professional the whole time, but it's just more enjoyable together than with an old man.
Very true. I would much rather walk with you than walk with an old man.
And God forbid anything actually happens, the constable can barely run. So it's better, more efficient if it's the two of us.
He has like that old man run.
Oh, look at this. My mother sent me an email.
Oh, let me see. He leans forward.
Yeah, it's an E-tube link. Oh, this is like one of the... I know what this is. It's one of our favorite videos.
Oh shit.
It's one of our favorite videos. It's like, you know how your wrist computers share your memories on this day? You can see the share your memory on this day 9 years ago. This is one of our favorite videos. We swore we'd both go here one day and pose in front of that bridge where your grandfather was.
Remy, with his lips thin, and he nods. You guys ever do it?
No, Reginald. My mother is a shut-in. She lives at the farm, and my mother fought xenomorphs. My mother's kind of a head case nowadays.
Fair enough. From the stories I've heard of them, it's completely understandable.
She lives on the farm, and she likes it there. At the farm, she can control everything, and everything's under her control, and outsiders aren't... I'm sure you have that type in your family. PTSD is rough.
Remy nods. We have a couple, more than a couple, quite a few people who suffer from PTSD. My mother is a big one, and my father. They saw some bad things. My aunt Samantha. The list goes on. Honestly, it'd be a while. It's just sitting here listing the people.
The older my mother gets, the worse it gets. So the thought of her going out on a trip like that back then possible. Now, no.
Well, I'm so sorry about that. What if we go on that trip together one of these days?
So long as you promise the constable isn't going to follow us, I would
Uh,
love to go.
I will take paid time off, darling. I will
That's not mean he won't follow.
And I will make sure that with his nice golden purple suit that he does not follow us. He's very easy to spot in a crowd.
He considers himself one of the best undercover officers in the tri-state area.
With his sneaking skills, maybe, but not if he's wearing what he usually wears.
I wouldn't mind going on a trip like this. It would be fun.
It would be pretty fun, wouldn't it?
He just looks so happy.
Remy stares at the disingenuous smile, and he actually just does not say anything. He acts like he's eating his pizza, so he doesn't have to say anything.
Here, let me play the clip for you. Plays.
Look at this bridge. I traveled 19 miles just to see this sucker. See that flag right there? See that flag? I like that flag. It's great here. I absolutely love it. Alright, I'll catch you guys later. I've got to get back in the van. Alright, this is so fucking stupid.
Maria smiling, closing the video.
Oh god. It's a wonderful video. You ever wonder why he said that thing at the end there, though?
I mean, he said it's so fucking stupid, I don't... I assume he meant the weather, but...
Remy nods. Yeah, it was probably just the weather. Probably just the weather that he was thinking of.
I actually, later on in the video, he goes on to do a catch and cook, and you should have seen how he filleted that fish, cleaned it. Looked, Virginia Spots, I believe it was called, the dish he made. It was excellent.
Really? That sounds absolutely delectable. I've never seen the video. Did it almost look like a chef made it almost?
Well, I'm not a food critic, but I would say it looked like something you get at a higher end restaurant, kind of like the Chinese place we go to.
Oh, well, that's great. That's great. Grandfather isn't able to cook much, if at all. But, I actually never knew he was a good cook.
I actually love the car crash compilations where they set up the crashes and he plays like the part of the crazy driver or whatever.
Remy leans back in his chair with his knuckle against his mouth and his eyes look sort of strained, and he nods. Yep, those are pretty funny. My dad likes those.
What's the matter? You got a toothache? Moving his hand?
His lips are like pursed, and he shakes his head. No, I'm okay. My back hurts. You know when you eat hot food and then your back hurts.
Maybe we need to loosen those lips up a little. Kisses him on the lips before looking around.
His eyebrows go up as he'll just accept the kiss, and then he'll pull away and make sure nobody was looking.
That's my way of thanking you for dinner last night. You're quite the gentleman, paying for everything.
It's no issue at all. In fact, it was to my enjoyment. I like providing for you.
Ring, ring. The chief reaching for his phone. Yeah! Hello? Calling in. Need help. Big time help. Very bad right now. Yes, what can I do? Evil pedophile man holding children hostage at address 4621 North Street, Jefferson Parish, County. Shit! He gets up! Remy hears the shit go throughout the office.
Remy stands up, almost like he's on guard, with his hand against the table.
Something's wrong, Reginald. Holding his wrist. We gotta go. Reginald, Maria, Constable, get Officer Jackson, SWAT. We need SWAT at 4621 North Street, Jefferson Parish. Child sexual offender hostage situation.
Yes, sir. No problem, sir. Right on it, sir. As he will look down at Maria, nod, and start heading out.
They start moving with a purpose and quickly make their way to the location. The constable wanting to be the one to bust the door down. Remy's not going to let this happen. As Maria, 4, 6, 2. Constable trying to push Remy out of the way.
Reginald, out of the way, boy. I am your senior officer, and it should be me to go in first.
I cannot in good conscience allow you to be the first through the door. It is going to be me. I'm willing to take a shot for you, sir. Allow me to do this for you.
462. She's just looking at the address.
I must insist, my boy. What kind of a superior would I be if I was not first in, last out?
Yo, rookie, there's kids in there. Let's go.
Yep, we're going. I'm going in first, Constable. I apologize. As he will lean back with the door breaker and bust down the door.
Constable, haven't we been... As the door gets busted down, Remy coming in, Cobra reacting.
What's going on?
Remy, I like to imagine they threw in like a smoke grenade or something like that first. Remy walking in, hears a voice from somewhere, just goes up and BAM! With his riot shield. Alright, that's what you get, you sick bastard. Where are the kids?
Let me see their hands! Let me see their hands!
The kids.
Watch that corner! Watch that corner, Remy!
I'm watching it. Keep an eye on that corner, Jackson.
Yes, sir!
Please don't. I didn't mean it. Tell the ambassador I'm sorry, please.
The fuck did he just say?
Constable Hecker heard it, Maria didn't.
He said tell the ambassador he's sorry. What do you mean, scumbag? I didn't do it. Tell the ambassador, wait, but I didn't talk to Carter.
God, it's him. Oh, you poor guy. Get out of the way. Oh God, I'm sorry. It's Josh, isn't it?
Yes, it's Josh. Please, no, please.
Lower your fucking weapons.
Remy immediately lowers his weapon. King Cobra.
Oh yes, the swatting, the guy we've swatted like 50 times over the past 3 years.
Oh, right. The man that we've been called on about 52 times in the last 3 years. Reginald, how could you hit him like that?
Yeah, for God's sake!
I was told he was a pedophile. I was told he was a pedophile. I was told he was keeping kids down here. I, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm so sorry for everything.
Here, come here, Mr. Saunders. Pulling out her med kit. I'll fix your nose.
Thank you, you're a goddess.
It's, he's an online personality, Reginald, and he has a bad habit of saying his address. Did you say your address aloud in full today?
I didn't mention the zip code.
Oh, that doesn't matter. Dude, I told you last time we were here, you cannot say your full address. That's doxing yourself.
I'm sorry, I just asked a question, and I said it, and I just wanted to make a food hack.
Here, Constable. Take over with the medkit. Go ahead, Remy.
Do you remember the username? What was the username? of the
Krellin
person?
at Rainfall.
It was Krellin at Rainfall Productions. The ambassador sent him for me.
God. He turns around and looks at Maria, and he looks both ashamed and very displeased at the moment, and he just shakes his head. God fucking damn it, Krellin. God damn it, you. God, those fucking stooges.
Here, come with me. The constable will fix his nose. Come over here.
He walks with her.
Yeah, so, Remy, that guy's been swatted like this. The constable's not exaggerating. Leading him outside, he's an online persona, and he looks a little different. He sounds a little different. He's got a bunch of fans, and with fandom comes haters. He's got a lot of haters, too.
Remy nods. I know who King Cobra is.
The first time we ever got a call about him, it was illicit wand trade. He doesn't make magic wands, he just carves wands out of wood for decoration. It was my third day on the job here.
Remy looks off into the distance. You're the person who said that. Say it like a wisset wand twain.
I didn't take the call, Reginald. The call came into the switchboard or the office. I didn't take the original call. I'm just saying this is like something you need to be prepared for. And they get this guy evicted. They make up lies about him, and he gets evicted by his landlord. And then so he has to find another Section 8 lower income housing unit. I have swatted this man in multiple.
God damn those stooges. Oh God. Right. Yeah. No. We'll keep an eye on that and King Cobra. This poor man. This absolute poor man.
Yeah, no, we actually, it was my second year here on duty. The chief had a fundraiser jar type of thing where you just throw your change and some money you want to donate, and then he delivered it here to this guy. This guy gets harassed. So, I didn't think I'd have to be teaching you about King Cobra less than a week into your time here, but you've learned.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It was a good hit with that shield, though.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Jesus. He puts his hands in his pockets. A lot of trolls, aren't there? A lot of trolls.
A lot of trolls, a lot of assholes. Just stupid kids. At your age, I expect you to be doing stuff like that, but nope. Here you are, being as handsome and professional as ever. And brave, too. Putting her arm against the wall.
Remy smiles down at her and nods. I would like to think so, yeah, I'm pretty brave.
Pretty brave indeed. Her nose getting close to his.
Now, Maria, you wouldn't be showing public displays of affection, would you?
Would you?
Ah!
Oh, shit!
Officer Rainfall had something in his eye.
I'm sure he did. Looks over at Remy. This is why I wanted to go in first. It wouldn't have happened had that happened.
The last time we swatted him, Constable, you shot him in the shoulder.
I still maintain that there was someone else in the home that day.
The magic bullet.
Yes, it was. I saw another person and shot at him. I don't know what to tell you.
Right, well, I think I got it out of your... She'll kiss her thumb and then put her thumb to his chin. Aye.
I do believe you did. Oh, those pesky white hairs in my eye, they blend in well, don't they?
I think things went fine. How's his nose, Constable?
Pretty badly broken, but it will heal. It won't leave any permanent damage.
It's good. Okay, let's get the hell out of
Yes, let's get out of here.
here. Watching the replay, Integra seeing the very beautiful elf woman and her brother, Reginald, and the constable. Well, that's not something you see every day, honey. Hopefully that makes you feel better.
Oh, my fucking brother.
Hey, that was a good swing with that right.
He is a very capable individual, Flip. Oh my god. Dear God. He hit King Cobra in the face, and then his look. Did you see the look on his face after he asked for their username?
Krellin at
They're not even trying to hide it.
So your Uncle Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel like to play tricks. I'm a big guy. I like it. Not swatting my favorite YouTube streamer, but I do like it.
Integra nods. They like being quote-unquote trolls, if you will.
Don't you mean twolls?
Trolls, yes. Oh, and Krellin at Rainfall Productions. That's not Krellin. That's not Krellin's account. That's Fletwick's.
Oh, I see. A little subversion there.
Yep, a little subversion.
Well, here, let's just check on the guy. He goes back to live. What's Cobra doing? They've left.
He's sitting there dejectedly with his Taco Bell in front of him. I finally got here. Looks to the door when he hears a noise. We're going to make a food combo. And, I have a beefy buffalo, and here's my mayonnaise. He starts crying.
She sees Flip donate 500 credits to him.
Here, she leans forward and donates 1,000 credits to him.
Yeah, the 500's all I can afford after the multiple card boxes.
She kisses him on the cheek and smiles at him. If you ever want to donate to him, just let me know.
You know what I want to ask your opinion on? Let me rewind the stream real quick. Look at them eyes that girl's giving your brother.
She looks at the screen, and then she stands up and walks over to the screen and looks even closer at it, bending over slightly to get a better look at it. Oh my god, she wants him.
I was just gonna say, I'm pretty sure those are bend me over backwards eyes.
Those most certainly are. You see that little smirk he has on his face when he looks at her? Look at that little smirk, the slight upturn on the right side of his cheek. He only does that when he likes something, Flip.
Well, I'd say your brother has a potential girlfriend at work.
I think he does. Good for him. And she is drop dead gorgeous.
She's definitely out of his league. But then again, who am I to talk?
Integra giggles a little bit and looks at him. Oh, I think you're out of my league.
No. He shakes his head. No.
She clicks her tongue. Agree to disagree then.
I hate your father, and if I had the capability to kill him one-on-one, I would. You are not out of... I am not out of your league. I am a fuck-up. He shrugs.
She thins her lips and looks at him and shrugs. You're not changing my mind on this.
I'm just telling you the truth. I am a fuck-up. Like I said, us frontier kids are built different. In the retarded way.
I like how you're built different, as she gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Most kids at the orphanages were just like me, so we're a strange bunch, but we excel at certain things.
She nods. You most certainly do. She'll take his hand and rest her head on his shoulder.
It just would be so nice to punch your father, just once.
She shrugs. Why don't you?
Then Tom, if you're okay with me getting nuked, that's fine.
I'm sure you won't get nuked. Maybe give it a couple weeks before you punch him, though.
Just not a fan of his.
I understand. I really do.
I would hate to raise a son and it turn out like Carter or Thomas. Or Thomas. I don't know much about Carter, and I don't care. To be frank, Carter is thought of pretty highly. I've never heard much bad about him. Maybe I don't want to know anything bad about him. Putting his hands up. But a lot of the agents here have nothing but incredible things to say about him and his wife, because a lot of the agents here now come from the headhunters. So, I almost wish I kind of went through headhunter training, but it just wasn't in the cards for me.
Integra nods. My brother is a very, very kind man. Who loves his wife very dearly, but he made a lot of mistakes in his past, Flip. And if you don't want to know anything bad about him, I won't inform you of anything bad, but
I really
I'll
don't,
say-
because I liked his band, honey.
the band.
I liked it. Good music. You know, I think you're much more attractive, but a beautiful fucking woman singing, good music, great guitar riffs. Big fan.
They were good at playing, I will give them that. But yeah, no, I won't. All I'll say is he made a lot of mistakes in his past, and that's where I'll leave it.
Mistakes are one thing. Fucking ruining people is another.
Yep.
Now finish your sundae.
Okay, fine. She'll start eating the sundae.
Now with these cards, I've bought you 2 boxes, and what are you gonna do with all those?
She looks up at the ceiling while chewing a bite of ice cream. Well, either I can make a deck out of them, or any of the ones that I really like. I could put into binders and stuff like that to bolster my collection. Other than that, I can always sell them or give them away or something like that. Yeah.
Nodding his head.
But yeah, most of the time I'll save them though to make new decks out of it. Usually there's a card that I really want to build around, like I don't know, a card that deals 400 damage to the enemy, and then I'll put in cards that can recur that spell card from my graveyard, so I could just keep on doing it over and over and over again. Or big creature decks or something like that. You never know what you might want to build in the future, or something like that. So I like to keep a handy set of cards on hand.
And the rarest chase card from the new set being a Majesty with Eyes of Blue. This one? Pulling one out!
Her eyes widen, her entire body recoils at the sight of the card. Oh my god, Flip, is that real?
You tell me? Hands it to her, it's in a graded slab.
She takes the slab, looks at it, peeks into it. She takes out she opens up her wrist computer, shines a light through the slab to see if there's blue paper underneath, turns the light off. Holy shit, it's real.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god. I don't even know what to say.
There's a reason I said I don't have a lot of money. That last 500 to Cobra was my last 500. He pulls up his bank account. 0.00.
Oh, Jesus. Flip, I don't... She hops onto his lap and gives him a kiss.
I hoped it would make you feel better. You seem pretty down in the dumps as of late.
I was. It certainly makes me a lot more happy. Thank you.
And I figured I needed to apologize for probably making talks with your father awkward when you went home.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Don't even apologize about that. There's no need to apologize about that. You are completely allowed to have your own opinion and everything like that, and I will respect that opinion wholeheartedly.
That's a good card. Hopefully, until the next set, you don't need any more.
Nope. I would say I'm pretty damn good with this one right here, Flippy.
You should play again.
Uh, uh, her one huge smile sort of falters a little bit when he says that, and she looks away a bit.
Maybe. Maybe I'll think about it.
Why not? Invite the girls.
I'll get reminded of the good times. And I don't really want to be reminded of those times, to be honest with you.
Well, that's fine. Then I'll just buy you them to collect.
She smiles at him and nods.
That would be very nice, thank you.
You do remind me of like a Coke fiend or something when you're opening these card packs.
Like I said, cardboard crack.
I didn't believe it till I saw it.
No, I'm absolutely serious.
It's like a gambling thing for you.
It is a gambling thing for me. I'm just thankful it's this and not like slots or something.
Well, all in all, for expecting you to be rather high strung, you're really not. A couple card packs, it's not much.
She shrugs.
The right gift for someone is always the right thing.
Well, hopefully this is the right gift, because that costs me all my money I've been saving since basic when they first started paying me.
Jesus, Flip.
She looks at the card and back at him.
It
Believe
is
me, I was
epic.
shocked. Just look at it. Look at it. He takes it. How is this worth that? I could have had a small house on Earth.
She looks at him and smiles, looks at the card.
That card is worth more to me than you will ever realize, Flip.
Somebody told me a long time ago about these cards, handing it back to her, that like if you can like invest in them, buy them now and then flip them type of thing. No pun intended. I did not believe them until I met you and started actually buying them.
Oh, yeah? No. If a card is especially good, so let's say it gives you 800 life points, and then deals 600 life points to the enemy, and then draws you 5 cards or something like that, that card can be expected to be pretty damn expensive. But once it's circulated more throughout the community and everything like that, and in the economy, its worth will start going down even further. Supply and demand. But eventually, the supply will get less and less and less because people want this card in their deck. So the demand will go up again, and then usually it's above the price where it was when it was first released.
I never. Can I see it again?
Of course.
I never got playing cards. It never seemed interesting to me. But I like the artwork. They're like pieces of art. So does your aunt and uncle sketch these?
She looks up at the ceiling.
Some are sketched by artists that are, outside the family. As like a private contractor type deal.
Wait a minute,
Uh,
wait a minute, look. It says at the bottom, Julius Rain. Take the
I was-
card back.
I was-
Take. I don't want to. I can't. Your
I was-
dad sketches some. Wow, I love your dad.
I was just about to say that my dad is a very skilled artist and he draws a lot of the cards.
Tell it to your mother who's in bed because of it.
I
And she just looks down at the card with a sad look on her face because he said that.
Asshole.
asshole.
She just
Oh.
stares down at the card.
At least you like your car.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I do. I like my card.
Maybe I need to go down there and meet your mother.
She smiles slightly. I don't think you'd really like seeing her at this point. Then you might actually try to fight my dad.
It might be the kick in the ass she needs to get going. Her youngest, most successful daughter with me chase me around with a frying pan or something. That would be funny.
She'd like you.
You think?
Yeah, I definitely think so. I like you after all.
Well, if you're a lot like her, then maybe she would. But if it would get her going, I'd let her chase me around with a pan.
I wouldn't mind seeing that. Not you being chased by a pan, just her standing up and walking.
I'm sure she's gonna get better, Integra. She's
What?
too important to let this continue for much longer. I don't know if you know this, but your sister kind of sucks at her job right now. And
Oh,
I don't think it's her fault, but when you have the weight of the universe on your shoulders, it's hard to rise to the occasion.
Trust me, I know she sucks as a Primarch. 20% flip.
I actually think your sister's really good at giving speeches. I don't hold anything against your sister, but one of the first speeches I saw her give was admitting the truth about Strat and stuff like that, and I thought, wow, she's pretty good. I think if she could just control her anger, she'd be fine. Here, I know you're gonna say and you know better than a loser like me, but look at the last speech she gave. She's just salivating at the mouth, screaming Thomas's name.
Thomas! Thomas!
She was supposed to address concerns about Omega and Palaven and allocating more troops. The public wants more EarthGov public wants more troops sent out there to help out. And she just screamed Thomas for 30 minutes with, I assume, that cult guy's her husband.
And she nods. That's her husband.
He just stood back there.
Yeah, that's my sister for you. When I don't blame her for being angry at Thomas at all. All of us are. But when she gets angry about someone or something, that's how she gets.
Well, I think if she could just give normal speeches, she'd be okay. But my point stands, your mother's too important to the grand scheme of things.
She certainly is. And I really do hope she gets better one of these days.
She will.
I'm cautiously optimistic.
She'll get better and things will go back to normal. Maybe not exactly back to normal, but because hopefully Thomas is dead. But things will go back to normal.
Integra scoffs a bit and nods. Hopefully that son of a bitch is dead.
I've seen like the worst in situations and people, and I've seen a place and its values uprooted. Are people getting together at home again now? Your sister's healthy.
Integra nods. People are gathering for dinner again and talking to each other again and everything like that.
Then let time take its course instead of letting time drag you down.
Yeah. She looks at him and nods, scratches the back of her head and smiles at him. I'm sure everything will be fine. Deep down somewhere, I know for a fact everything will be fine. I've just learned to be more cautious over the years, Flip.
I would be too, but I'd bet. Well, I don't have any money left. Looks at the car. If I had money left, I would bet my money that in time, even your dad will be back to normal and happy, because that's how it works. Of course, he'd get to be happy again. And your mother will be happy, and everybody will be A-okay. I don't know if Thomas will be forgotten, and, his effects not felt, but it's not that bad. I've seen bad.
She nods. Everything's gonna be fine. She just leans on his chest and smiles up at him. A bit of a sad smile, but a smile nonetheless.
And I would think you need to be there, though I prefer you here, with no Julius, but you should be there more. I'm sure your dad needs you, actually. I can't believe I'm saying that.
She nods. I think he does. I actually really do think he does. Like I said, I'm planning on going down there tonight.
Doesn't mean you gotta stay. Just go spend some time, then. The door is always open, dangling a key in front of her.
Her eyebrows go up. Gets a bit closer to him. You asking me to stay with you, Agent Boy?
The door is always open here.
She'll go ahead and take the key.
You can bring your cards up and movies and stay here.
She smiles and nods.
Just no Julius.
No, Julius. I swear to you, no, Julius.
Probably easier to sleep up here, too.
She looks around. Tilts her head.
And I can take the couch, and you can have the bed, or vice versa.
She purses her lips and nods. Or if we're feeling really, adventurous, just one of the two at the same time.
It is a comfortable couch.
It is a pretty damn comfortable couch. She moves herself a bit on it.
We could share it.
We most certainly can. I think it's big enough to fit the two of us.
I can cook you breakfast in the morning.
Now that would be amazing.
So, do you want it or not? Dangling the key in front of her.
I do want it, thank you. She'll take the key.
He pulls it away. Ha!
Hey, that's no fair.
Too slow.
Oh, you want to see me go fast?
Yeah, let's see how fast she can go.
She'll go as fast as she can and try to take the key.
Too slow, Ranger Girl.
Oh, really? Okay, SIS boy, let's see.
Here, let me put it around your neck so you don't lose it.
Oh, I really do think that's a good idea. The first necklace you ever got me.
Pretty pathetic.
I like it.
I have no money to buy you another one. If I knew your dad drew that card, I would have bought you a necklace.
She giggles a bit, looks down at the key around her neck, and holds it up. This means more, though.
Well, good then. I expect to see you back later tonight.
I do think I will be back later tonight, Flippy.
And as long as you like this, I can get past the fact your dad actually has some cool talent. Scratching his temple. It is a cool drawing.
Integra chuckles. He is pretty good at drawing. It's not widely known, obviously, but unless you play the card game or something like that, or watch one of the animated movies, he does some drawing on there. But he is a really good artist.
Now, with the key gift and all, would you mind humoring me and giving me a gift? You don't have to give me anything, just watch something with me. It's been on my list for a long time. I cannot get anybody up here to watch it with me.
Sure, whatever you want. Oh. Oh, God.
Look, why do you care? I know the truth. It's just funny at this point. Kissing her hand.
I know, it's just... This man is part of my family. You know?
One man, Integra, turned a normal standoff hostage rescue scenario into one of the biggest disasters in Earth's history.
You know, if anyone on Alpha 9, and I mean anyone on Alpha 9, or B Squadron, or hell, you or I were there, we could have handled it better than he did.
I have no hostage negotiation skills, but I think I could at least have gotten people to put their guns down.
You would have done better than, I'm gonna fucking kill you all.
I just love whoever came up with this as the cover art of the DVD.
That would be Samantha.
Well, you know, she's good at her job.
She is. They're all very good at their jobs, obviously. She gestures towards the screen.
Now you can put the here. He'll put the card in her breast pocket, not trying to grope you. Just put that away. And finally, I can watch Clive Go, the 6-part miniseries extravaganza.
Yes, we can. She'll rest her head on his chest and hug around his waist.
You want to get on my lap?
Yes, please. She'll hop right onto his lap.
Easier to hold you that way. As oh, hey, little bitch! Becca finds herself surrounded.
You see, you might think you surrounded us, but we're the ones with the advantage here, buddies.
As she looks around, smiles, takes out her guns, and spins them up. Smiling, QRS. She is going to put down a reversal ward right here. Shoot at this guy. Bam. And the bullet goes into the reversal ward and goes at that guy right there.
Ah! Grabbing his knee, Cash webbing this guy up to the wall.
Rebecca will go around and she's going to go ahead and drop not a draining ward, that's my bad, a slipping ward right below this guy's feet and make him fall down.
Oh! Slamming into the shipping crate face first.
Went a little too fast, didn't you?
She walks over to this guy and pistol whips him just to make sure, and that ward will dissipate.
Oh, you little bitch! Tries to punch at her. Grabs his hand midair. Oh.
She smiles down at, well, with the mask on, but she smiles down at the dude, bends over a bit.
Now that would be pretty stupid to do, don't you think?
Yeah! The Earth Gov Troopers cheering. Betty, calm down, Elizabeth.
She's over there. I know for a fucking fact she's over there, Benjamin.
How do you know she's over there?
Because there's a whole load of Earth Gov troopers over there, and where else would she be?
Alright, calm down.
I will be goddamn well calm when I want to be, thank you.
Okay, fine. He lets go of her shoulder.
She will continue walking in past the Earth Gov troopers, and she'll stand by one of them. She'll peek past them and point in there.
Yeah!
Benjamin.
She peeks in and she sees the Spider Boy first. Her eyes go a flinty glare as she'll look over and see Snipe.
Oh, that bitch.
Easy peasy. Legas quaza.
Lemon squeezy.
Cash webbing them to the wall. Lemon squeezy.
Lemon squeezy.
Yeah, Elizabeth hops up onto one of the storage crates with her ODM gear right behind. What in her mind is just Spider Boy.
Well then, easy peasy lemon squeezy, was it?
Huh? He turns around. Oh wow, Elizabeth Rainfall. Hand over his mouth.
How do you do, Spider Boy?
She hops over him, somersaults in the air, and lands behind Rebecca.
Clearing his throat, his hand over his mouth, coming Becca sees her uncle and Elizabeth.
Oh shit! Oh, looks like we gotta go. Spider-Man, please.
As Elizabeth is going to grab her from behind, put her hand on her face mask, and just rip it off.
Hey! We're trying to protect her identity here, ma'am.
Oh, from who? Us?
Well, mostly her parents is who she's afraid of. And she should be. Putting his hand on Cash's shoulder.
Who exactly do you think sent us here, Spider Boy?
Well, she's my girlfriend. Oh.
She's your girlfriend.
She's your girlfriend. Her tiny frame starts to take up the space that he's standing in.
That's right, and I protect her, making a fist.
You know who protected her before you did, boy?
They're her parents?
Her parents, and her uncles, and her aunties, who, guess who that is? Me.
You're right.
Her parents want her back home, Spider Boy. And we're gonna get her back home. Unless you got an issue with that.
No, ma'am. No issue. Jesus Christ. Calm down, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth looks over at Benny. She tilts her head.
This is how they would have wanted it done, and you know that for a fact, Benjamin.
Yeah, bullying kids Soul did this too. He gives her a death glare.
Fine, I'm in the wrong here. I recognize that.
What's your name, kid? Cash. He looks at Elizabeth. Does he not know his last name, Elizabeth?
What's your last name, son?
Don't got one. I think we're done here, Elizabeth.
Ah, fucking hell. Yeah, we are. God, I feel like a bitch now.
Get moving, Rebecca. Have a nice day. I'm disassociating with this. I feel terrible. He walks off.
Yeah, as do I. Get moving, Rebecca. She walks off as well. I should get going.
As she takes a step.
Bye, Cash.
Hey, bye-bye. Waves at her sadly.
I'll see you later. As she'll run to follow after Elizabeth.
Willow making her way up to find the harsh truth.
With her hands in her pockets, she walks up to the computer, clicks it on. It asks for a password. She just cracks her neck and hacks into the computer, opening it without a password.
All right.
She sits down, cracks her knuckles, types in Declan's name, and pulls up his dossier. She will lean back, clicking through all of the transfer requests he has put in to get the fuck away from her.
How you doing? Huh? She feels somebody right next to her.
She freezes up a little bit as her head slowly turns to her grandfather.
Oh. Hi, Grandpa.
Sometimes I like to just sit in stealth and see who comes up here.
You didn't say.
Nifty trick, hacking into your grandmother's computer.
Oh, well, it's nothing. It's nothing really.
Imagine if you actually applied yourself instead of drinking, twisting your wrist.
Ow! Ow! Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are you looking up? Oh, he lets go over.
She flicks her wrist a bit to try and get the pain out of it, and she gestures towards the screen.
I'm big of a fuck up. I really am.
He's put in a lot of transfer requests, you know.
I know that.
She puts her knees up onto the chair or her feet up onto the chair, knees against her chest, and wraps around them, looking at the screen.
God, I'm such a fuck up.
No, well, he has a next of kin. It's listed as MIA/KIA. That means coming from Omega, most likely KIA. Just a mother. Oh.
Her head hangs a little bit.
I read about Omega. I did some research on it after I was told what the name of his old planet was. It's fucked up there, isn't it?
Pretty bad situation all around. Depends on how you look at things, but in the end, EarthGov kind of lucked out during the incursion. Any planet that those bugs showed up on that was an EarthGov planet, it held the line. Because there was enough troops and tech and air support there, but these these large mega colonies like Omega or Palaven were mostly run by corrupt people, and those that didn't do stupid things like launch ballistic missiles, like what happened on Palaven, just fled. No leadership, and yeah.
She shakes her head. I might have learned a bit more about that if I was better. If I wasn't She looks at her hands. An alcoholic, if I didn't go out partying and stuff, if I was just a better person, if I was less selfish, honestly, if I just gave more to everyone, maybe I could have learned more about him. Maybe he would have actually talked to me and not just said "fuck you" to me.
Maybe you and him were born like 20 years too early. Like 20 years from now, all this stuff will be taught in history classes, but as of right now, it's still a developing situation.
She shakes her head. I guess we have to play the cards that life gives us. She rubs her face. What can I do? What can I do? She sets her jaw. There's a charity, right? That goes out for workers and the relief effort and everything like that.
Frontier relief effort. Yeah, the headquarters is on Mars.
She nods. Okay, got it. She stands up and on her wrist computer she starts to put up some of her prized possessions. Her computer, some of her very special collectibles that she's collected over the years, everything like that, up onto a web store to sell it off.
What are you doing exactly?
I'm gonna donate. I'm gonna donate to the frontier relief effort, and I'm gonna do a good thing for once. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. He rubs the back of his neck. Sure.
She nods. If I can't help with Omega right now, as I am, I might as well help out with my money, and Lord knows I have enough of it. So, and I have enough possessions and everything like that. So I might as well just sell those off and donate to this place. Yeah.
Sure, it's not Declan's money. Sitting down.
It's not. It's not Techland's money. I'm selling my possessions, and I'll get the credits, and then I'll donate it. I'll donate them.
You know, when these kids came through en masse on Mars, there was like a mass psychological program put in place. They were offered a chance to join the military, not forced into it. You realize that, right?
Now I realize that. Yeah.
So most of them agreed because you're going to get good pay, you're going to get taught to kill things. A lot of them are pretty angry and bitter, probably rightfully so. But the psychological program that was put in place was to make sure we didn't accept in psych job frontier orphans that were going to shoot up their drill sergeant or their squad or something. So they were scrutinized far more than like you if you would join. Have you ever wondered why you joined the military? I have the answer they were asked. It says right here on his dossier, money to find my mom. Money misspelled. Because he had no education until he came to Mars.
Willow, just her arms drop to her sides, and she sits in the chair. Money that I made him spend.
I don't know what you're doing with your life, but I know your grandmother hasn't seen that yet. She didn't scrutinize his dossier. I know. Ricky knows. I'm going to inform your grandmother of this if things don't change, Willow. And he'll be paid back and far away from you.
She nods. Things will change. I need them. I need them to change. This is step one, Granddad. This is step one. Things are gonna change.
I hope so. I'm not going to give you a time frame. But if things don't change, he's gone. Once your grandmother sees that, believe me, he's gone.
She nods. Yes, sir. I understand, Grandpa.
Get to it.
She'll stand up and continue on her task, selling her possessions on her computer, going back down to the line.
Hey, I'm gonna kill every one of you JW motherfuckers in that. We're not JWs! I'm gonna kill you!
Integra starts to laugh from inside the dressing room.
No,
God.
brother, no! Calm down!
God, it's so stupid.
Your fucking uncle being the voice of reason. Scar.
That happens more often than you think.
Maybe he's not as crazy as he thinks he is.
I definitely think his craziness has lessened over the years, but then he does something real stupid, and I think that the craziness has just gotten worse.
Either way, I appreciate you watching it with me. I've wanted to watch it with somebody for a long time.
Of course, I knew it was going to be a good time, and you really wanted to do it, so I didn't mind at all.
I really want to watch Tiger King.
Um,
Tigers are my favorite fucking animals.
Maybe one of these days, but that's a really long show, and we're both pretty busy people, so maybe one of these days, maybe we'll find the time to do so.
Maybe tonight.
Oh, I don't know about tonight, actually.
Oh, so you're not coming?
No, I am coming, but maybe we just want to take a nap on the couch together before we go to sleep, or something like that.
But yeah. I do have to be up at 0500 to work out.
And I'll work out with you. I'll get up to work out with you. How's that sound?
I don't think you can keep up with me.
You know what? Maybe I can't, but I'm gonna give it my damnedest. And I am pretty damn capable, Flip. I don't know if you know that.
I've seen the body physique, yeah.
She chuckles a bit, and inside a bit of clattering happens as she's putting on her dress a bit more. I do have a good physique, or at least I would like to think so, and I'm not half bad with a bow and arrow, as you've seen.
Also not half bad at botching my job.
A mysterious man in a suit pulled a gun on what I thought to be an innocent civilian, and I stopped it. I didn't know it was an SIS mission.
I didn't know that I was going to be visited upon by the Rainfall.
Well, nobody knows when that's gonna happen, but it did, and mister, you better be happy about that. She does a little giggle.
I am, if you get your ass out here.
She'll step out of the dressing room. I'm having trouble. I can't reach the back. Can you do it?
Yeah, come out.
She'll come out of the dressing room and show him her back.
Yeah, black is your color. Putting both his fingers up. Black is your color.
You really think so? She strikes a couple model poses for him.
Accentuates the hair, the eyes, the fair skin. Black. I realize you have to wear the scarf and all the time because you people think you're special. Black.
She smiles and nods. Then black it is.
I knew it from the moment I saw you. I got an A in color theory back in the day.
Really, Mr. Color Theory over here? You ever want to be an artist or something like that?
No. He looks up at Integra because he's kneeling down. No.
Well,
Fair enough. I just, I associated color theory with drawing. That's the first part of my. It's the first thing my mind went to. Sorry.
Wanted to be a veterinarian, actually. Or a doctor. I just wanted to help people.
Really?
She looks down at him and smiles.
Now I kill people.
Her smile falls and she looks back and then looks down at him again.
I'm pretty damn good at it, though, so at least I'm good at something. I don't think I had the IQ to ever be a vet or a doctor, but I just wanted to help people.
She reaches down and puts a hand on top of his head.
Do you know who had? And this is not me being mean to him. This is completely true. Do you know who had probably the lowest IQ on B Squad?
My guess would... I don't know.
My Uncle Benjamin. Their medic.
The gigantic bulky dude?
Yeah, with blonde hair.
The band? Yeah, he was the medic, but medic is one thing. I mean, like, I wanted to be a doctor. And then do something crazy, like, where I came from, diseases were... has nothing to do with your sister. It was more of a rural place. Diseases were bad. So an outbreak of cholera, he points up at her, there was actually, like, terrible compared to one happening on Earth. It would be quelled in less than 30 seconds. Epidemiologist, something that actually helped people. But either way.
She looks down at him and smiles.
Doesn't mean you can't do that sometime in the future.
College costs money, honey. He looks up at her.
She looks down at him and smiles.
You in the military, buddy?
I am. I'd have to serve, I think. I did the math with my profession counselor. 20 years. And then I should be able to go to, like, an accredited enough college that has programs like I'd want to do.
Fair enough.
She nods.
Smiles down at him. That's basically what I'm doing. Working off my college debt. That's why I joined up for the military, for a multitude of reasons, but mainly that.
I doubt I'll ever do what I wanted to do. I'll most likely serve my years and then just keep serving. When you find something you're good at.
Who knows? I think you'd be really good at saving people too, though.
Well, I try to tell myself I do here. And I do. I feel like I'm doing a good thing, but definitely not where I saw myself when I was a kid.
She thins her lips and nods, puts her hand onto his head again and starts petting it a bit.
Where I came from was so whack, we had one doctor and one vet. Imagine that, for hundreds of people. And that man meant so much to so many people. He points up at her, and then, okay, zip.
She looks down at him. Leans down a bit more.
You looked up to him, didn't you?
Probably. Maybe before I knew what looking up to people was. You're not buying this dress. This zipper's stuck, but I almost got it.
Oh, okay. Just, take your time. I don't mind your hands being on me, to be honest.
We'll put it on my credit card. We've gotta find one the zipper isn't stuck! He gets it up.
Flip! Ooh!
The zipper goes up.
Flip, you have like zero...
That's what credit cards are for. Looking down, fixing the zipper. But this one's no good. Pick the same dress, just another one off the rack, because this zipper's the fit. Looks right at Julian!
I'm so sorry.
He puts his hands up, takes a step back. I didn't.
Taking another walk to cool off, because your son, huh?
I was... Yeah.
That's what they all say.
Maybe they all say that because it's
True? Julie's looking a bit confused, looks around.
Puts his arm out, pushes Integra gently aside. You think most men raise kids like Thomas? Is that what you're telling me? Narrows his vision at Julius. He's staying on the high ground. Educate the uneducated orphan fuck. Go ahead. Points to his chin. Come on,
Julius
you're a
tilts.
tough guy. You saved the universe. Come on.
Julius tilts his head. Kid, whoever said anything about being an unintelligent orphan kid?
Come on, right here. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna hit you.
What are you scared of?
Nothing. I don't hit people that my daughter is dating.
He just keeps staring at Julius.
Julius stares down at him.
I'm waiting. You're taller, you're stronger, you're faster. You're everything. You have everything. You've had the world given to you. Take mine away. Go ahead. Right here. Right here in my ugly face.
Listen, kid. I don't want to hurt you, and I'm not going to hurt you. Okay? You're not gonna goad me into this. I'm not gonna do anything like that. He looks at Integra, then at him. You see, something that might sound crazy to you. I respect you doing this to me.
And why the fuck do you show up when I'm out with her everywhere? He actually pushes Julius back.
And Julius just
You
takes
got
a step
something to
back.
say? Go ahead and say it, then do it.
I show up everywhere because I'm one of the leaders of EarthGov, as sorry as you might think that is. I can walk around anywhere that I want. Believe it or not, walking around here, looking at things, is pretty damn calming. Or walking around on Ring 8 of Gateway, when I can think about things that used to make me happy on Ring 8 of Gateway, times I had with my friends, with my wife, with my sister, or down here buying things for my wife and my kids and my sister and my parents. It calms me down. Okay? And I don't mean to walk in on you guys. I never did. And I apologize for that. I hope you two have a good time.
Well, you might as well walk your daughter back home. He throws his credit card to Integra. That's for your dress. I'm leaving. He walks away. Another ruin!
You piece of shit.
Great.
You absolute piece of shit. You just have to walk around. You just have to show up when you aren't wanted, when you aren't needed. You piece of absolute crap.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I'm sorry.
Sorry don't mean shit. Say sorry to Mom.
Julius just stands up a bit straighter. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna go back down home. If you want to follow me, that'd be fine. If you don't, I understand.
Just fucking walk.
Julius is just gonna start walking, and Integra will follow after him far away.
Harder hitting golf ball. Memory and sunbathe.
Carter hits a golf ball, thwack! It goes pretty damn far. He looks over at Memory and sunbathing, smiles wide. Remy hops over this fence here, hands in his pockets, walks right in the middle of the two of them. You slice that one a bit, Dad.
Oh, Reginald! Smiling, looking over.
Carter chuckles. Yes, I did, didn't I? I'm a bit out of practice, if you can't tell, son. I can tell, Dad. He chuckles a bit as he walks forward. How you doing, Mom?
Doing wonderful, enjoying myself. Trying to, anyway.
That's good. That's good. He leans down, gives her a kiss on the head, and then walks back over.
Oh, you'll be happy to know I let Hale go off with Thomas and Sylar again, so you won't be happy with me.
He stretches his eyebrow. You know what, Mom? Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing, and maybe she'll realize that he is just wrong for her. And who knows? She's never touched a gun in her life, but maybe she'll find one and shoot him in the face.
Wouldn't that
That'd-
just be karmic justice, Reginald?
That'd be so fucking cool. I gotta admit, I wouldn't mind her touching a gun at that point. I'm sure grandfather wouldn't either. He puts his hands into his pockets and sighs, nods. It is good to be home, though. Other than Thomas and Hale, how's everything else going? How is everyone? Things like that.
It's... I don't know what to say, Reginald.
So bad, then. People are bad, people are angry,
Well,
on
we
a
actually
negative-
had a normal Sunday, Reginald. We hung out with JJ and his side of the family, and we had a good time up until the Thomas encounter. And then he left, and we continued to have a good time. So I'm trying not to get too attached to things going back to normal.
Carter nods. Yep, same here. He leans against the golf club, resting it on the ground, looks over at Remy. Well, Samantha taught your little sister the jerking off motion.
Imitating it?
Oh, dude, Jesus.
That's what Reginald's doing to that beautiful girl. All the
Oh.
time. In the
Oh.
Jefferson Parish restrooms, Carter.
Oh, is he now? You fucking dog, you white-haired devil. Carter, or not Carter, Remy starts to laugh. No. We're explicitly not allowed to show PDA at the station, especially since Constable Hecker, the man who runs the front desk and an old friend of the chief's, that man is surprisingly sneaky. He's like Towns with a stealth generator. He's that sneaky.
He's the good hacker you were telling us about. Good hacker. Okay. I'd actually like to meet him.
I would too, honestly. I've tried to imagine what a good hacker is like ever since you told us about him, and I just can't, honestly. I can't imagine what he's like. Well, he is very respectable. He's very protective of Maria. And he is somewhat incompetent as a cop, but you know what? He does the best he can.
I would actually like to meet him and your boss, and I'd like to meet this girl of yours.
I would love to bring her here. I absolutely would.
Well, I don't know. What do you think, Carter? Him
Yeah.
bringing this girl here, do you think it's a good time?
Maybe not right now. Maybe wait like I would say at least a couple days or so, something like that. But wait a bit, bring her down, have her meet the family, everything like that. I think that might be nice.
Things are starting to return to, like I said, try not to get too attached, but grandmother and grandfather's front door is open all the time. We could easily set up a dinner date with Grandma Davine and Hunk.
I was actually thinking of taking her to meet your side of the family first, Mom.
Carter sees her sit up and take her sunglasses off.
Carter sees that, and then he loses his footing for a second, stumbles a bit, but then catches himself and stands up straight. Remy, what? I was thinking of bringing her to meet Mom's side of the family first.
Reginald, all families are weird, honey. They're weird and quirky and strange, especially to the outsiders coming in. But Reginald, my side of the family is a fucking disaster. It includes an alien killing machine robot who usually wears a skirt. Uncle Rao Krellin. Frederick, who never wears a shirt. It's Carter's side's actually pretty normal. Yes, galleons. Yes, they do damage, but they're normal.
Carter leans forward a bit. I'm sorry, you missed the most important one here. Clive.
I was getting to that, pointing at Carter with a look of shock on her face. Uncle Sex Hungry Scar?
I know. He puts his hands up. It's tradition to meet the mother's family first, and besides, Maria loves Clive.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does.
Bullshit.
Some of her best memories are watching the fake road trip with her mother.
Her fingers on her temples, eyes wide, head slowly turns to look at Carter.
Oh God. I think I'm having heart palpitations. He looks back at Maria.
Come here, Carter.
Carter will walk over to her.
Okay, it's okay. Just sit down on my lap.
He sits down on her lap and rests the back of his head against her shoulder.
Mommy's here.
Thank you, Mommy.
Okay. Talk to your son, Carter.
You can't take her to meet them first. She has a poster that she wants him to sign himself.
What type of poster?
It's the Cat's Cliverino or something like that.
Fats Domino!
Fats
She
Domino.
likes Fats Domino!
She loves Fats Domino. She loves basically anything Clive. He picks up the golf club himself. She loves basically anything Clive. Most of all, the road trip that I do not have the heart. No, oh fucking hell. Oh God. Oh God, this is not good. This is not good at all. That's the one that she wants. Autographed by him.
Oh, you got her a picture of Clive autographed already.
I did! She has another one! Mom, when I tell you she loves Clive, she loves Clive.
Oh,
That's the one.
I hate that picture, Carter.
Fucking disingenuous smile, motherfucker. Oh shit. And it's crazy. It's crazy to me, Mother. I quite like this girl. I absolutely do. But when he drops like obvious hints that the road trip was fake or something like that, it passes over her head.
Well, it's the general populace, Reginald. They will not believe a person of power like Clive, grandfather, is still in this position of power. If he's done all these heinous things, it's called a cover-up.
She thinks
It's called disinformation, done effectively by your Uncle Towns and grandfather Julius for years.
Mother, she thinks that the car crash videos are staged.
Put it away, Carter, or I'm going to kill you.
Sorry. He
I
closes his
hate Clive Newell. He tried to compete with Elizabeth and Benjamin.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. It's a bad thing to don't bring up Clive Newell around Uncle Benjamin and Aunt Elizabeth, okay? He looks at the picture, the disingenuous smile. Oh motherfucker. I fucking hate that picture so much.
We all do, but apparently your beautiful little elven princess loves it.
She does! She does! She adores him to no end, Mother.
Not gonna listen, Carter.
No, he's not. Oh God, Carter leans against her again. What have I done? He's just like me.
It's the Carter in him. Let him learn the hard way.
You gotta let him learn the hard way. There's no other way to get around it.
Besides, we have time to talk him out of it. You know what, Reginald? Fine. If you really think this high-class woman meeting Clive and Fat Suletta is a good thing, then we can have the date set up for you, but not now. Like you said, maybe in a few weeks. Give the family time. And maybe cooler heads will prevail in that time.
Carter nods. Yep, just give it some time. We'll see how the social economy of the lane ends up in a couple weeks, and we'll see if we want to make any other different decisions, maybe, and we'll see how it goes. But we will set up the dinner one of these days.
That should make her and you very happy, I'm sure.
Yes, it should. Yes, it should. It will definitely make her happy. Yes.
Well, beyond her fixation with my father, she seems like a lovely woman.
She is. She is very lovely. He smiles up at the sky. I mean, like, hell, she wasn't even angry when I accidentally hit an innocent man with a riot shield today. King Cobra.
He what?
Fudwick, using his Krellin account, managed to dox King Cobra JFS, mother.
You see, that's the one good thing about Father having the unit and keeping them busy, even though half the time they're not doing anything. They're out on brag, they're under orders, they're not able to go back to their trolley ways. With them just sitting there, cock-blocking poor Jace, they have nothing better to do.
Remy nods. God. They told us he was a pedophile. And we had thrown a smoke grenade into the apartment, so everything was smoky. And I just went in there, I heard a voice, and I thought it was a pedophile, so I, bam, hit him with a riot shield, and it turned out to be King Cobra, JFS, who apparently they've done this to, like, more than 100 times or so, maybe 50 to 100 times.
I'll have you know, there's many excellent chefs and cooks on this lane. I'll have you know, that man's sandwiches were the best sandwiches I ever had in my life. And I'm not talking about the gross ones he makes now. Back when he was a Michelin-starred chef.
God, those sandwiches were so good. They're so juicy, and they were just so good.
Before Father ruined his life for being friendly with Carter.
I didn't have the heart or soul to tell her that.
No, don't. You're playing a dangerous game. She is a civilian. And so are you. But she is the true embodiment of your average EarthGov citizen. You may crash her worldviews. And when she finds out you've lied to her, well...
I really don't like lying to her. Sometimes I get the truth out. Like, I legitimately get the truth out, but she just doesn't believe me when I say the truth.
You're
Which
playing
might be
a
a good
deadly
thing.
game, Reginald. A very deadly game.
It might end up with me getting cut in half, who knows?
Or your career ruined.
Most likely your career ruined. Quite comforting to hear that, thank you. Remy sighs and rubs his face. But other than that, today was quite good. I finally got to show off my little card tricks to people, but yeah, that's about all that happened today.
That's good, Reginald. That's good. That's wonderful. I'm glad you're coming home, spending more time with us.
Of course. Someone has to be here for the other kids, right?
There is nobody else.
There is nobody else. As he looks around, smiles at his parents. I do have to, figure something out, though. We'll see about that, but for right now, I think I'm just gonna rest.
Yes, Please stay with me and your father.
Of course. He'll walk over, sit down on the grass. Actually, just lay down on the grass and stare up at the sky.
Dragging poor Becca in. Her mother's sitting on her throne. God. Looking up at her on the throne.
I also don't like the whole throne thing. I know why they put it in and stuff, but, you know, I really don't like it. So, Rebecca. Hi, Mom. Hi, Papa.
Cracking knuckles.
She starts to shake a little bit. So, are we going to tell us what's really been going on? Or are we going to have Aunt Elizabeth and Uncle Benny explain what's going on? And let me tell you, the second option is not a good option. She looks at the two of her aunt and uncle. I'll explain it. Good. Drag her up closer to me, you two. Rebecca looks right up at her mom. I've been going to Palavin to see a boy named Cash, and he just so happens to be Spider-Man, a vigilante.
Standing next to the throne.
Soul leans over to Colt, whispers something that Rebecca can't quite pick up, but Colt hears. Oh, well, we fucking called it, didn't we?
Time tombs don't lie.
No, they don't. I met him when I first went to Palavin with these two, and I kept going to see if I could find him, and then I did, and we sort of hit it off. If he's super nice, and not only do I go there because I like his company, but I like going there to help him out with a lot of things. Help him out with what? Being a vigilante?
That definitely. That's what we saw today.
What did you see? She looks over at Benny and then Elizabeth. She's got a whole ass costume. Snipe is her hero name, right? Snipe, that's what we heard. She looks over at Benny.
And they were fighting crime. And Snipe is her name, like Elizabeth said. And they were fighting crime, and the troopers were cheering up a storm.
Is that so? Oh, Colt, our daughter, Snipe.
Where'd you get the costume?
She looks around. Uncle, please help me make it.
Well, at least we know it's good and safe. Wonderful! Wonderful! Okay.
Great. Absolutely great. So you just go to Palavin to be a vigilante and try to get that Spider Boy dick or what? No.
He did say she was his girlfriend and he was her boyfriend.
But we are dating, but it goes deeper than that. Oh, pray tell. He's not very educated.
Let me and your aunt talk about that.
Oh,
When you leave, whenever they're done with you.
She nods. Oh, okay. There's more reasons than just going there for, as you put it, dick.
Go to your room unless you have anything else.
She shakes her head. I'll go to my room, and she will head off to her room.
Uneducated doesn't begin to describe that kid. Sitting down, patting his lap for Elizabeth.
Elizabeth sits down onto his lap.
Let me tell you something, guys. I went after this boy and... Oh dear Jesus, I shouldn't have done it like I did it. I felt angry because Rebecca has been hiding things from us and from you guys and everything like that, and then... Oh, I shouldn't have gone about it like I did. But when we say this boy is uneducated, he is uneducated, guys.
He doesn't even have a last name. What? He looks shocked.
He doesn't have a last name. Or if he does, he doesn't know it. All he said was Cash is
Yeah,
his name.
He probably had one at some point.
I would assume so. So, Palavin. He's on Palavin, so things aren't very good on Palavin at all, and by proxy, the education there is not very adequate.
No, he struggled to say easy peasy lemon squeezy or something like that. Then he long est, I forget the word. It's not a speech impediment. It's just he doesn't know how to pronounce speak. And I imagine he doesn't know how to read well either.
Elizabeth nods.
And from what I could tell,
She juts her finger off to where Rebecca headed.
Rebecca was helping him to talk when he struggled saying easy peasy lemon squeezy. She, in her own stuttering fashion, said easy peasy lemon squeezy, and then he repeated it back to her.
I think what she's doing, it is dumb. I get it, and I understand the anger. She's got a spot at that magic academy that's just going to waste, because she's going out to she's wasting opportunity. But she's not just going to get dick.
Soul leans back, rubs her forehead.
If anything, I'm pretty sure she's gonna have to guide him every step of the way of how to give the dick. I doubt he had a sex education course.
Elizabeth looks at her at these two.
He's not being, hyperbolic or anything like that. No, he's right on the money with that one, honestly.
He was respectful to Elizabeth for the most part. I didn't say too much. I just felt like an asshole.
As did I. I also felt like an asshole after Benny said something to me. I felt like an absolute dickhead, which I am a lot of the time, but this time it felt like real bad.
For me, it's just like if we only could have killed that cocksucker Spender before things went south. I just couldn't deal with the situation. I disassociated.
And Soul shakes her head.
Shit.
She looks over at Colt.
She's helping the boy.
Why, though? Bring him here where there's education. Does he even have a house? Probably not. Jesus Christ.
Elizabeth shrugs.
He went really there long enough to really question the lad.
Well, why didn't she just bring him here? I don't understand. Or Gateway, or something.
That is a question I think only she would be able to answer. Well, he himself would be able to answer. But
If he could answer it.
if he could answer it, if he could... Oh, God. It's just from like a couple words, I know, but if I had to determine it, I'd say he had at least a below 4th grade reading level,
Holy
education level, whatever you say.
That is terrible. Oh my god.
It is really bad, oh my God.
We're responsible for this. It's not just you. We were on that squad together. We all are responsible for that night. That's the right way to look at it and the truth. I could have been there when Agent R was killed. If I'm not the smartest, but I think you would have listened to me. I'm good at launching cutting words. I think you would have listened to me that night. Don't get duped. We'll find another way to fix Colt. Carter, cut Spender's head off. Something like that.
Saw nods, chuckles a bit. He always did have the common sense.
We go all the way back to the origin point of that. We were there from beginning. I wasn't there at the end, obviously, but to the end as a squad with those guys. And in a lot of ways, I always saw it as we failed.
Soul shakes her head, reaches out and places a hand on Benny's hand and pats it a couple times. I don't think you failed at all, Benny. I don't think you failed at all. I know that might sound stupid after what you just said, but I truly don't think so.
Good teams live as a team and die as a team, and we had a lot of drama, everyone. Well, we didn't really have that much, but we go down together. That being said, you'd be impressed with your daughter. She fucked those guys up, Elizabeth.
I actually did see that. Yeah, no, she... Oh my god, that girl with the time magic? Fuck! She fucked those guys up, shot through a guy's knees, both of them. Straight through, and then the bullet got sent back and hit another dude.
That is mostly where my concern comes from. She's out fighting crime. It's one thing to bust some burglars or something. It's like, but on a place like Palaven, there's more than a coke dealer and a methamphetamine. God, Memrian. You get what I'm saying. There's probably bigger crime elements. Oh, there is for sure.
Most definitely, there's a bigger crime element. Wherever there's suffering, there's someone who wants to make profit off of it, obviously, but if nothing else, she's capable, at the very least.
She needs to bring him back. If he has a lack of education, I know somebody who'd be multiple people, Laz, Suletta, that would be willing to educate him. Put a roof over his head. Was he skinny? Yeah, like super skinny. I don't think he eats much.
Really skinny, yeah.
Why doesn't she just bring him home?
I mean, like, then he could train with, like, my father. Or Ricky. Ricky would be able to train him, I'm sure.
And give him a bunch of new gear. She can go back, but on the condition that she brings him back within X amount of time. A week? Something like that.
Oh, let's be nice to the girl. Give her 2.
Okay, fine. She can go back.
All right. I'm sure she'll be absolutely ecstatic about that.
A little bit of a change up. Okay, standing behind Juliet. Integra just got done being granddad voice.
Julia's just looking down at the plate. Sighs a bit, then looks up at his father.
No, don't look up at me, look at her.
Ah, fucking hell. He looks at Integra.
Integra. Your father showed up because he was going for a walk. Things happen.
Yes. Things happen.
And then the man who helped conceive you, you had to talk to that way. Listen, Integra, there's no enemies in this room. The only enemy on this lane, not even Norman, is Thomas. I understand why you're angry, I do. You need something in your life, and this boy's nice, but clearly he's got a death wish if he's willing to try to provoke your father into attacking him.
She tightens her jaw a little bit.
Yeah, you can't have this type of thing going on between boyfriend and father. You can't. It's not gonna work. It's never gonna work. Your mother would be telling you the same thing if she was in this room right now. Your mother would say he needs to really show Julius proper respect. And that's it. That's not asking much. He doesn't have to be a fan of Julius. He doesn't have to like Julius. He doesn't have to kiss the ground of Julius. Hell, I would not kiss the ground he walks on. But at the very least, he has to be able to, yes sir, no sir, shake his hand, and then let it go.
She stares at her grandfather.
He helped give you life, Integra. Don't look at me, look at him. You're not going to talk to him like that. Not now. Do you understand?
I'm sorry.
Ha! Integra, you've grown up in a life of luxury, and I am grateful you're around, and I love you. But honey, you've had no pressure on you all your life. Any pressure you've self-imposed by, I am the good daughter, I'm this. That's self-imposed pressure, and I'm glad you put it on yourself to live up to standards, okay? But the life you have was given to you by your mother and your father. So he went for a walk and he bumped into the two of you. Obviously, this kid knows too much and he has problems with Julius. I, for one, actually kind of like it as well. He's willing to stand up for what he believes in. But if it's going to create this type of tension between you and your father, it's not going to work. And you can move off the lane, that's fine. You're not coming back. So, oh, I want to see Mom. You're not seeing her. I'll make sure of that.
It won't happen again.
You can have your outbursts. You can, but not now, Integra. Please, he's not your enemy. He's your dad. Thomas is the only enemy here, honey. And that's why this is all happening. I'm not trying to blame Thomas for everything. Help me, dear, please.
Davine sighs. Things are volatile. Things are the most volatile they've ever been. She stands up and she takes Hunk's place behind Julius.
What I would have to say is, don't let things get more volatile. We can feel however we want to feel about a certain situation. But I guarantee you, someone who is not a big fan of me, if I fucked up right now, not in a major way or anything like that, maybe I don't know, walked in on them having sex or something like that, without knocking. Samantha, would you scream at me?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
She would scream at me, but she wouldn't go too far. She wouldn't go overboard. She wouldn't make things more volatile than they would have to be. Don't make things more volatile between the two of you, darling.
I got your mom to eat last night and earlier today. I just wish Julius was here, but he went on the walk of doom, apparently. Shut up.
Davine looks over at Icy and gives her like a little squint to tell her to shush.
I'm just saying things are getting better, Integra.
It's hard for me to see that. Okay, it's hard for me to see that. You get a little used to things not being good. To things with Mom not being good, and I'm sorry, I shouldn't have talked to you like that, Dad. I am sorry, but no, there's not an excuse for it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have talked to you for that like that. It's okay. It's okay, sweetie. I understand volatile outbursts. He looks around at everyone in the room.
Well, she gets it from you, that's for damn sure.
Well, yeah, that's for damn sure. He looks over at his father and then back at Integra. If anyone in this room understands violent and volatile outbursts, it's me. I am not going to say what you said didn't hurt. Because it did. It really did.
We're all just doing our best, sweetie. And Lord knows I tried to tell the kid I'm not going to hit him, I'm not going to do this, I'm not going to do that. I tried to explain myself why I was walking around, but he has a problem with me. A lot of people do. Julius gestures his hand towards Suletta. But you don't see them standing up to me. And like I've said many times before, I like that he does that. There has to be a line drawn somewhere. Because at some point, he's going to say, knock my block off. And who knows, I might do it. I know if Benny stood up to Dad like that, Dad could probably handle it a couple of times. Hell, probably more than a couple of times. At some point, he would have knocked Benny's head off.
Bad timing. Sam, looking at Integra. It's just bad timing.
Integra nods. I shouldn't have said what I said about Mom. I shouldn't have put that on you. This is Thomas's fault, and I don't get me wrong, I had a part to play in that. Sure, you had a part to play in it and all, but you're suffering just as much as everyone else, just as much as me. Hell, maybe more, because you're actually around every day to see her.
I think you're going about it the wrong way. Bring him here. At some point. Let him meet the family. Maybe I was a bit drunk that morning, but maybe it's not a good idea the more I think about it. Everybody acts the way they act for a reason, Integra. Something bad probably really happened to that kid. Like, really bad.
She nods.
The difference is when you know the truth of, oh, this bad thing happened to this person, and they acted the way they acted, and he turned out good. He's an SIS agent, high ranking. He's never going to be able to see eye to eye with your father. Practical people can't understand things your father and mom and other people have done. Even more so when they've had everything taken from them, for reasons out of their control.
She nods. I'm not gonna change his mind on something in a day, though. He's gonna feel like how he feels for probably a good long while.
It's not about changing his mind. It's just about getting him to see there's no enemy in your father. There isn't. There is a man, a very flawed man, as there is a very flawed woman that sits next to you talking. That's common ground to build from.
And there's everyone here is flawed. We all got flaws. I'm way cocky sometimes when I really shouldn't be. Laz sometimes can't see what's right in front of her face. Suletta, he looks over at Suletta. We're gonna leave that one there. We're all flawed in our own special ways. Whether we like them or not, sometimes you just gotta help people realize that those flaws are sort of sometimes what makes us who we are. I would not be the same person if I didn't have the flaws that I have now. Nor would your grandmother, nor would your father, nor would your grandfather. And yes, little Miss Lady, not you either.
The thing is, I think if your mother was around, this would mostly be... She is. She's actually eating right now. Take a good look, Integra. Good Kevin's feeding her a gyro. That's all she'll eat. whatever. I don't care. As long as she's eating something. But if your mother was up and around, I think it would have gone over better, because your mother acts as the buffer to your father. She's not right now. She might be on track to be, though, soon. That being said, you gotta. It's not about changing the kid's mind. It's just about meeting on an even playing field.
Integra nods.
I'll try to convince him to one day, I'm not saying right now, one day come down to the lane.
The thing is, and the problem, we were talking about this briefly earlier, the problem is with a lot of these frontier orphans, is imagine you had it like good. Good is relevant to what you know. So if you grew up on a farming colony, you would probably think it's terrible. As I would. I'd hate it. But that individual might really like it. That was their life. And then one day it's all gone. And most of them are just bitter and angry, and they make great soldiers because of it. This one knows some of the most closely guarded secrets our family has to offer, and they're closely guarded for a reason. Because they make certain people look very bad.
Integra nods.
He's just gonna meet some of you, and I'm sure his opinion of you guys, at least he won't see an enemy in some of you guys.
Probably in some ways sees Julius as responsible for what happened. I totally respect the decision to make Soul go up there and tell the truth. I think it was Ash who a long time ago said, like, she just gotta do it. You can't hide this, because if it ever comes out, you're done. I respect the decision, I do. But that's Julius's daughter who admitted to what happened, you know? And then if he knows all these other bits and pieces of information...
Julius shrugs. I have no idea about the soul situation, but at least for the Thomas situation, oh yeah, he 100% blames me, which I blame myself. So, we got that in common.
Everybody's suffering here. Your father among the highest of sufferers. So, we don't need any more of these outbursts, Integra. We don't. So you can have a talk with your boyfriend, your budding boyfriend, next time you see him, which I assume would be tomorrow, because you're not leaving the lane tonight. I've noticed the key around your neck.
She looks down at the table.
You're grounded for the night.
Julius nods.
Yes, sir.
Just please, Integra, try to remember it. It's rough times for everybody, but it's all self-imposed pressure you put on yourself. And we're like, I never finished my thought, because it's all self-imposed pressure, Integra, okay? It's easy to say, I have all this pressure on me. Oh, Thomas comes home, I should kill him. Your father didn't kill him. Here we are, here we are. That's real pressure. Do I kill this cocksucker who's ruined my family, my wife, my XYZ, or do I let him go? Because if I kill him, then I've got to face my wife, and Hale, and blank, and blank, and if I don't kill him, then I'm leaving the can of worms open of Pandora's box. I don't know what's going to happen. That's what your father deals with every single day. You don't. You spend time on Gateway. You do your little ranger stuff. You play with your cards.
She looks at her father.
Jeez, I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry.
And he shrugs.
10. It's okay. It's okay, sweetie, okay?
He reaches out, holds her hand. Bygones be bygones, past is the past, yada yada yada. It's okay. Don't do it again, please. But It's okay. He smiles a bit of a sad smile at her and nods. You're
Give your
alright.
father a hug.
Integra will hop up, run around. Julius will stand up, and Integra will give him a hug.
Most people who have a problem with Julius actually lose that problem once they get to actually know him. That's step one. Getting the kid to sit down and have a good time with Julius. That would be easily achievable if my sister was functioning, which has nothing to do with Julius. It has everything to do with Thomas.
Julius nods. He looks at everyone. Pigwad was always the people person of the two of us.
And just in general, he's more happy when your mother's around. He talks more candidly. We need your mother. Which unfortunately is just not going to magically happen anytime soon. It's a long climb up.
Jesus. JJ sighs and nods. It's all gonna work out in the end. I have a feeling, with this situation at least, it's gonna work out in the end. And we don't got to be worrying about it now. Worry not for what clothes you're going to wear, nor food you're going to eat, nor drink you are going to drink. Worry about today and what you can do to make it even better. That's a good saying. I like that saying.
I think it's excellent. And I didn't mean to call you a coward, but I do think you need to be here. Especially with her up and eating. You know, if your problems stem from your mother's state, and what Thomas, you need to be here. Now. Not hiding on a frontier planet. Don't you think it would help your mother to see you and Hale palling around together? And then maybe the other girls.
Integra nods.
No, I definitely think so. That I've been trying to come home more often to check on Mom and stuff like that, but I'll start doing it more.
Facing your internal fears is the most difficult thing any of us can ever do. Some of us do it and rise to the occasions. Others excel at it. Just your sword, Samantha, and go toe to toe with Fortune. But you have to be here and face your fears, Integra. Gateway's a hop, skip, and a jump away. He'll be up there. I hope he at least buys you thing. If he's acting like this with your father.
Julius clicks his tongue and nods. He does do that for her.
Oh, how do you know?
Well, I heard a couple things. Like his account being overdrawn. Oh,
Not again. Not again.
Oh, and he threw the credit card at Integra with the dress. I paid for it though, don't worry.
I think that's grounds to work from. He seems like a good boy. It just, it's gotta even out a little bit. Relax. Things are bad. I'm sure he had it bad, but things are good now.
Julius sighs.
He's a pissed off kid.
He's pissed off at a lot of things. He's pissed off that someone like me would throw things away and yada yada yada. And I'm sure he said multiple times that I've watched the documentary that was released on Julius and everything like that. That doesn't necessarily go into everything, though. A lot of it was kept secret, not because it needed to be kept secret. Well, some things were, but a lot of it was kept secret because, well, it'd be really fucking depressing, and that don't make money, does it, JJ? JJ shakes his head. No, it does not. So we just gotta give it time. Time. He just looks off into Pequod's room. Time fixes all things.
Time, and if he wants to be pissed off, he can be pissed off down here with the rest of us. He's angry. It reminds me a lot of somebody I knew around about the same age. Angry at everything. Think about that! Looking right at you.
Julius nods. He looks down at his father. Integra's head still on his chest. He's still petting the top of her head. And he looks at his father and he gives her a nod. He mouths to him, "She's basically dating me, dude."
Patricia and Julius all over again. Just an SIS agent instead of a...
Uh, Those girls certainly have a type, don't they?
I think they do. I think she does. She gets it from her mother.
Oh, most certainly she does.
Well, I'm proud to ground you tonight, Integra.
Integra nods.
Yes, sir, I understand.
Yeah, not cool. I can help you with this kid. I can. I know a lot of these frontier kids. A lot of the magic adept cadets are like that. The ones that came from the frontier. I can help you. Soul can help you. I can help you.
Integra nods.
I would definitely appreciate it.
You know, if he wants to throw down with Thomas and slit Thomas's throat, he gets the okay in my book.
I'd be open to that.
At this point, I think he would try, given the fact he's now tried to square off with Julius twice.
Julius lets out a legitimate, hearty laugh for once. For once in like 3.5 years. Just sorry. It just now hit me that he actually did. I'm not trying to be egotistical or anything. It's just been a good long while since someone did that to me.
It shows bravery and courage, and he seems to take good care of you. So you can't ask for much more.
No, you can't. Like I said, I like that he does it. It's a little surprising to me once it actually settles, though. I'm sorry.
I don't like the fact he overdrew his bank account. As somebody who did that, I would hope he doesn't continue to do that. It is not smart. I had hundreds of millions of credits in debt.
Laz nods.
I hope he doesn't continue to do that either. I really hope he doesn't continue to do that.
And Integra nods.
I'll make sure to have a conversation with him about that.
Yeah, you need to. You definitely need to.
Fucking sure you need to. Jesus Christ.
The outbursts with your father, it's okay. If they square off once or twice more, it's whatever. But you can't react the way you reacted.
Yes, sir. I won't react like that again.
And you need to, be a little bit more aware of your surroundings, okay? If you see her on Gateway, you probably know what she's doing. So turn tail and go the other way.
Yes, sir. I could probably be better about that. I apologize for that one.
But it's a holding action at best, because sooner or later, they're going to have to... What's that one word that guy used to say? Come to Jesus meeting.
Oh, yes. No, there's going to be a come to Jesus meeting, and it is going to be a fucking come to Jesus meeting. That's the feeling I get, at least.
Julius just needs Pequod in his corner to have a fair shot. Damn right.
Julius chuckles. Ain't that the damn motto of my fucking life?
It's okay, son, because you see, there's Thomas and Hale holding it.
Julius picks Integra up, sets her on the other side of the table, and looks at his father. Sorry?
Hiya! Throws a baseball, hitting Thomas in the back of the head.
Thomas chuckles, rubs the back of his head. Yeah, even the kids hate me.
Fuck you, bitch! Hi, Hale.
Hi, honey. Making a jerking off motion. Oh, God.
Where'd you learn that?
Sailor dumbfounded.
Who taught you that?
Aunt Sam said it was just rolling dice. And we like to play dice with games and stuff. We're pretending that we're playing the tabletop battle game.
She starts to
Action.
Yeah, Jace is doing this playing board games with pictures of rain. That is... No comment.
Oh,
It's true. It's definitely true.
Heart palpitating!
Oh my god! Oh my! Thomas,
Healing him, her hand glowing, going on his forehead.
thank you. Oh god. And everything with the restaurant and then this, I fear you're going to be the death of me.
I don't think it'll be us. Taking Thomas's hand, looking in, everybody glaring at them.
Julius is actually twitching. Like his entire body is just twitching involuntarily.
Coming in the room. Well, if it isn't the bitch with red hair.
Uncle Oz?
Wish I had my knife.
Thomas clicks his tongue and nods. Probably carve hail in a couple more places.
This time I'd take your eye.
He thins his lips. Don't doubt you would.
So, what's going on here? Keeping Julius seated, hands on his shoulder.
The hunk can feel him struggling to get up out of his seat. Me and Hale, well, Hale has decided to give me another chance. We had a little conversation in my mind, and she said she'd give me another chance, which I am eternally grateful for.
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Isn't that wonderful?
She grabs Samantha's hand and starts squeezing it.
Squeezing hers back with the same ferocity. Okay. Why don't you two, Thomas, Hale, can you please leave Julius's house? He has had a very bad day, if you can't tell. Really bad day. Go relax somewhere. Sylar, you're staying.
I understand. I will be nailed to the wall. I'm ready.
No, I just want to hear from somebody I trust, not Thomas.
Yes, sir. We'll head out.
And please, Thomas, your father tells you not to come here. Stop coming here.
Yes, sir. I'll stop coming here.
Thomas and Hale leaving. On the way out, Hale will point to Pequod. Thomas can see her up and eating with good Kevin. Sylar sitting down next to Laz. I'm gonna let my hands off Julius's shoulder. He's not gonna hurt you. But whatever happens to Thomas after this is out of my control. Letting go of Julius and sitting down.
Julius is gonna stand up, walk over here, and just start pacing back and forth.
Okay, so I'm gonna catch you up to speed, Sylar. Integra is dating a frontier kid. You know the type. And he's angry at the world. He is Julius fucking Jr. Only way more successful at his age. Fine. Integra had a bad outburst. I grounded her tonight. Julius and her made up. She will never talk like that to Julius again, right, Integra?
Yes, sir.
What the fuck happened? That those two are back together. What lie? What nonsense did he blind her with?
Did he fucking roofie her? Julius turns hands onto the seats, and I ain't telling a fucking joke. Don't none of you laugh.
She is a young, impressionable, naive young girl. What lie did he seep into that brain of hers?
None. So far as I know, he gave her no lies, no anything. I brought them to the restaurant. I sat them at a table, and I went to the kitchen so that I could instruct the cooks on the fact that it was basically royalty in front of them. Then I heard a crash. I heard somebody say the name Jessica. And then there was a bright flash of light as Hale entered her freakout. She splattered the strange insectoid creature that attacked us, and according to her, went into Thomas's mind, where they had a heart-to-heart, and she saw his true feelings. When I made it out there, one of them was clinging to life, and she had become a shadowy form of the one she had splattered. I finished off the remaining one. Thomas got her to revert back to her normal form, and I watched them kiss and make up, and that is what I know.
Sorry. Silent. Maybe. Maybe I misheard you. Maybe my ears are full of wax or something like that. You sort of glossed over it, boss. You say she entered her freak out?
Yes, that is to my best guess and my understanding, yes. The magic she put out was from that.
Okay. And she did it because from what I can gather from the story you're telling me, her life was endangered by two beasts that she then took the form of, who were presumably working for Jessica.
I do not think it was necessarily her life being in danger, Julius. I believe she was already in the process of beginning it, and that was simply the straw that broke the camel's back.
Did the creatures look like this?
Yes, that's them exactly. They're familiar, but I couldn't place where.
They're zealot scarabs, Julius. They're mostly a forgotten race of insectoid-like creatures who worship a fictitious god, a cult, if you will. EarthGov's... They haven't been on EarthGov's radar for hundreds of years. They have been known to be bought out as assassins. For the most part, they are left alone. They want nothing to do with EarthGov, and EarthGov nothing with them, but they have a history of being paid assassins because they are incredibly effective at it. You can't buy their services with credits. It's mostly artifacts, stuff of their nature.
So, Hale, because of Thomas, got an assassin sent after her. Maybe it was after Thomas. But because she was near him, she got an assassin sent after her, and they were attacked by assassins.
Yes, they were, and I was there. I could have gotten both of them, or even just her, out. I'm not incapable, Julius.
I'm aware you are capable, Sylar. I'm just pissed off at the fact that it happened, and I'm not blaming you, blaming you for it happening under your watch. You couldn't have seen it coming. I'm pissed off that it just happened.
It's not your fault. I raised that girl like a hippie. I shouldn't. Obviously, I messed up too. She took him back. Oh my god.
She took him. Oh god. She took him back.
That's me and her. I raised her wrong, Julius.
Don't blame yourself for your hypocritical. That would be hypocritical of me to say. I wouldn't. She's always been a very nice girl. I see, maybe a little too nice, especially right now. And I think this is one of those moments. She's a little too nice.
I agree completely.
I believe she made the correct choice, as much as that may be the unpopular opinion in this room.
Well, this day just keeps getting worse and worse. No, it doesn't. It's not that big of a deal. He's gonna fuck her over again. And would you please kill him this time? Looking at Julius! And that will release you from your torment.
Julius leans forward onto the table and nods.
No problemo, Samantha. No problemo. If he fucks up again, I'm going to kill him. That is a promise.
My guess would be he just wants to be back with her for easy sex and then use her up and do Jessica or something like that. So, yeah. But I'd love to be proven wrong. Oh, would I ever?
If it is a consolation, she gave him an ultimatum. He gets one chance, and one only. If he even makes her think for a moment that he is leaving her again, she said she will personally ensure the bond is broken.
Oh, that... Okay. She's right about one thing. He gets a hair on her head. It's over, Julius. You just need to kill him.
No shit. Should have just killed him when I had the chance. But you know what? If he fucks up again, I am. He is dead. He is absolutely dead, and I will face whatever repercussions I have to afterwards, but he is fucking dead.
I'm actually kind of glad. I'm not glad they're back together, but I'm glad this happened. It illustrates my point earlier in Tegra. Gesturing to Julius, a can of worms, you don't know what's gonna happen. Look what happened.
Integra nods. I could definitely see it right before my eyes, Grandpa.
Well, whatever. You don't raise a kid and let them make their choices and have free will, and it's not gonna work. You can't take it away. You can't say, you aren't dating Thomas, you know. So... Whatever. I wanted better for her, but...
And I will apologize. Please understand, I am doing what I truly believe is best. I would never do something if I thought it would hurt the family.
I hope you're right.
I hope that I'm right too. All I know is that the two of them do still love each other. I know the boy loves her. I do. You can't fake what I saw in his eyes when I would show him the photos of her. That's real. I just hope...
Finish.
I just hope I'm not wrong.
It's not just about love, it's about being an adult. Puppies can love one another. One has to be an adult and have priorities. It's... Yeah. When you don't have priorities, you end up in a band, driving your wife fucking nuts, and then she shanks me. Because I didn't have 200 credits on me. Not trying to make a joke.
I understand, and I agree. And I think there is no better way to force somebody to grow up than prison followed by the most hellacious military training anyone has ever undergone.
Come, hooligan, sit and relax. I can cool you off.
Julius just sighs heavily, sits down next to his auntie, and he's having trouble not moving right now. His knee is bouncing, his hand is tapping against the table.
Here, let's chill your forehead off.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Auntie. Thank you.
Try to see it in a more positive light. It's the ultimatum. It's the precipice. Should he fuck up again, you have no reason not to kill him, you know. All you'd have to do is tell your wife, like, look, they got back together, and he was sleeping with Jessica again, so I killed him. It's the precipice of the event. It's the event horizon of the black hole, if you will.
And Julius looks up at the ceiling. This is gonna destroy Pequod.
Let's not think like that. Let's not think like that. And let's just keep her on the track of Nicole and her having talks and her eating and getting better. And let's just not tell her. And if she saw them walking together, she's still eating with good Kevin in there. So I think we're okay.
Julius shakes his head.
All right, yeah, let's just not tell her then.
I just want my sister back. Why is that so much to ask?
I want her back too, Nicole. I want her back too.
Why's he gotta ruin everything?
I don't know. I don't know why he does.
Hey. He got his ultimatum one more chance. Maybe he'll surprise you and all of us here. Who knows? I don't know. I don't. I've truly learned from Galleons, you can't predict anything. It's what my wife has taught me. It's what Julius has taught me. It's what you've all taught me. You cannot predict anything. Whether it's the damage they cause or the fact the scrawny punk who's angry at the world will be the guy to kill Tewas. Can't predict it. Unquantifiable people.
It wouldn't be the first time a Rainfall galleon has risen to the occasion when given an ultimatum.
Rain was right when she told Integra she'd take him back.
Integra shakes her head.
Should have just listened to Rain. Should have just knew it was gonna happen eventually.
I kind of always thought she'd take him back if he made it back. The real crux of the discussion here is your forehead. The Zealot Scarabs being hired. They yelled Jessica's name. You're sure of that?
100% positive. It was hard to hear everything going on over the screams and the loud noises in the kitchen, but yes, I heard her name.
Well, then she's got it out for Thomas. That's for goddamn sure. Because these creatures, as I said, you don't hire them with a bag of credits and baubles and trinkets of eons gone by. They're mostly harmless, but their warrior casts are formidable, to say the least.
Well, what I will say is I witnessed what I saw of what she did to them. I don't think Hale has anything to worry from those creatures.
She's a Novian. You're just lucky she didn't go Nevermore in the restaurant. That would have been it. He would have been killed, and probably you, and anybody within a 15-mile square radius till she ran out of juice.
He's already clutching his chest from the moment you say Nevermore. Oh my! Yes, please!
It's okay. Rubbing his shoulder.
It's all right. It's all right, Sylar. Don't worry. Don't worry.
There is...
Nobody here is mad at you, Sylar. Nobody here is mad at you. It's been a bad day, all things considered. We had a good start, and then you got fucking Pequod Jr. having an episode, and now this. Yeah. And that kid is told not to come here, yet he keeps coming.
Place the blame for this one on me. I brought them here. It is on me.
We had to say they weren't going to keep this hidden for long, being back together. So it had to be shown up front to the public, so to speak.
Better to rip the bandage off. How angry would you have been with me if I'd hidden it from you?
There, I get it.
Julius shakes his head.
Hopefully this is the last time that son of a bitch comes here.
It will be, and it will be the last time if he messes up again, please. There's ways around this that we haven't considered because it's somewhat inhumane, but Thomas can be erased from your wife and Hale's mind. Just focus on that, huh?
That is a definite possibility.
One way or another, we need Pequod back. It would help smooth things over for your budding relationship with this nice guy you got going, Integra, and just in general. Soul needs her back. Sasha needs her back. The government needs Patricia back.
Soul's approval ratings need her back.
Yes. Her salivating at the mouth, screaming Thomas isn't helping things. That's what I was trying to illustrate. The only enemy on this lane is Thomas. Not the father who wanted to go for a walk, to cool off, and saw his favorite daughter. Very beautiful favorite daughter. Who's this kid look like? What's he look like? Does he look like your father?
She looks up a bit.
Like Steve McQueen.
Oh, right! Me and your mother love Steve. I've got Bullet! Bring him down here. He can look at the car. He can't drive it. Right there.
No, he can't drive it. I would definitely say he can get into the passenger seat, most definitely, but that's Mock's car. I think he would like that when I can eventually convince him to come down once things are a bit more smooth.
Your dad has a lot of interests in things, whether it be sword collecting and cars and stuff. Try to find some common interest he has without telling him your dad shares the same interest. From there, you can open up, like a flower petal opening up in spring.
Integra nods.
That's a really good idea. I know he doesn't like art. I asked that one just offhandedly, and he said he never really considered being an artist or doing much art.
What does he want to do? Do you want to be a gunslinger? Do you want to train under Ash? Something like that, you know?
Veterinarian/doctor.
Oh.
That's what he used to want to do, at least. Now he's sort of just resigned himself to the fact that he is going to be an SIS the rest of his life.
And that's why most of those kids make really good soldiers. And that's why that kid acts the way he acts. He's not completely unfounded acting the way he acts. I had it. People said I had it bad, being a ward of EarthGov. I never knew my sister that sent me away, and you know what I mean?
Integra nods. Julius shakes his head. I can't blame him for a second for how he acts. If I did, one, I would be a hypocrite. For two, well, we've said it so many times already. I can identify with it.
I just want to make it clear, though. He stands up holding Davine's hand. You are grounded for the night, okay? You understand that. Jesus. She facepalmed.
Yes, I understand it, Granddad.
I really like doing that. I don't get to ground people often. Sitting down, kissing Davine's hand.
Neither of us do. I quite enjoyed watching you do that, Mark.
Well, I'll do it more when necessary. Don't tempt me. Points at Julius.
Julius points at his father. Oh god, please don't.
Grounding a 40-plus-year-old man. How pathetic would that be?
You know for a fact that out of all your children, I would be the one most likely to just sneak out and rebuke the grounding. You know that for a fact.
Well, then your mother will spank.
You see, it's sad because I know that for a fact is true.
Declan's staring at Willow.
Hello, I am Willow Rainfall, and I would just like to give my heart out to all the people affected by the xenomorph incursion and the everything that's going on at the frontier at this moment. I just want to give my heart out to everyone who has been affected by it, and this small piece of gratitude is all. Sorry. It is she watches him walk off. Is the least that I could do to help out with everyone, and I plan to do far more than just this. Thank you, and have a good day. Peace to all. She puts up the peace sign.
Ah, the crowd happily cheering for her. Thomas, back in prison.
Thomas just sitting at the mess hall. His head is down on the table. His eyes are sort of staring at a pool of blood that's been made by his dripping nose and him coughing up the blood. He's super skinny, almost like bone thin, and he's just staring down, trying to keep himself awake and trying to get the headache out of his head that has never gone away ever since he's got to prison.
He hears the sound of a bang and then sees this man here go flying, being hit by the large steel door, and splats into the wall dead.
Oh fuck. Thomas stands up.
Thomas! Rearing back, flexing his arms, firing off a salvo of micro rockets. Thomas sees this guy here get hit by one of them, reduced to skeleton form with innards still inside, just convulsing on the ground. It happens to everyone around.
Thomas will quickly summon a shadow clone and teleport through this window right here, keeping the shadow clone in that place. That shadow clone dissipates, and he just starts running as fast as he can down the way.
Ah! Crash! Boom! Thomas!
Oh shit! Thomas ducks down. He keeps running. Shadow clones again to teleport away, trying to confuse Krellin to keep him shooting at that shadow clone there. He keeps running as fast as he can down this way.
He sees the Fuhrer through the window. Fire! Steps out of the way, Frankie!
Thomas! As the missile just fires towards Thomas, he definitely dives out of the way, doing a diving roll. I like to imagine he dives off of a second floor balcony, rolls and starts zigzagging his way to avoid Scar's gunfire, and he comes face to face with Clive. Herr Thomas, you have come to die! As Thomas will. Oh shit! Oh shit! He starts running, dives over a fence, teleports his way closer to the truck. Oh shit! Oh shit! Clive running after him, guns down these two guards as he jumps into the prison bus.
Clive seeing the bus drive off.
God damn it! God damn it! We have failed again!
Thomas waking up.
Oh shit!
He throws the knife.
Sticks into the wall. Hale, his head in Hale's lap. What's wrong?
I had a bad dream.
I dream about seeing your mother looking at the knife in the wall.
Sorry. He'll summon a shadow clone, and it walks over, picks the knife out, and will bring the knife back to him.
She keeps walking past. Bad dream about what?
Prison. Bad dream about prison. That one of the times that the Reich tried to kill me.
Wait, what? Looking down at him, playing with his hair, stroking his scalp.
He looks up at her. He just puts a hand up and puts her cheek in his hand and starts rubbing it with his thumb. Yeah, one of the times the Reich tried to kill me. They didn't tell you about that?
Define Reich, you mean Uncle Clive?
Yeah, the unit. Clive, Samuel, Krellin, Fledwick, and Scar. They were the Reich. They tried to kill me. The Fifth Reich is what they called themselves.
How many times?
Like 60.
Like 60?
Yeah, they...
But you were in prison defenseless and they couldn't kill you.
Yeah, all I had were my wits and what little magic I could use. Whenever I used my magic, it really hurt. Like, it hurt me physically to use. But yeah, that's all I had to defend myself with.
Isn't Rommel Uncle Clive like the most deadly variation of Uncle Clive?
Yeah, no, he is. Not only that, but the amount of times where I saw just a skeleton with all the innards still inside it, brain included, so the person was still alive, it was terrifying.
Did Uncle Scar eat them or something?
Samuel did that to them.
Wait, Uncle Samuel was helping them?
Yeah, Uncle Samuel. Krellin helped them quite a few times. Can't even count how many times he burned people alive with a flamethrower. Just random people, inmates or not. And then Scar. Of course, Scar was there. Scardolf Hitler. Yeah, no. And then there was Fudwick, who he was the explosives guy. I'm pretty sure he's the one that set up the Gustav gun that they used to threaten to just kill me from afar. Yeah. Thank God they had it angled wrong and it missed me.
Explosives guy, more like explosive flatulence given his size.
You goddamn right. I'm pretty sure him ripping ass is fucking nasty.
I can't believe they all were Nazis. I could see Clive and Uncle Scar, though.
Yeah, no, all of them were. All of them were dedicated to the Reich and all that. And he holds his hand against her cheek for a couple seconds and then takes her hand and kisses it. It's pretty fucking terrifying, to be honest with you.
I was kept in the dark about a lot of things, I think. The first year when I was up and still able to move and stuff, I was kept mostly in the dark.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I definitely get why they wouldn't tell you about that sort of thing.
They actually were allowed to attack the prison you were in. She doesn't know Thomas had to be moved. It's like multiple times.
Oh, honey. I wasn't kept at just one prison. No, I was kept at like 25 over the course of a year and a half because they kept on destroying the prisons that I was stationed at.
Oh. Well, I guess Aunt Sasha was okay with them killing people to try and kill you. I haven't talked to
Yes.
her in a long time.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were. Till the A-bomb. Till the A-bomb. She put
A-bomb.
Don't know about that one either, huh? Sylar told me about that one. He said I should think my...
Sorry, I made that while you were sleeping.
is great. I love that.
I just remember playing Overwatch when we were kids, thinking about the good times now.
You know, if I ever get a chance to make something, we should make that. Maybe
Evelyn
not with
watched.
Evelyn.
You don't want Evelyn as Doomfist?
No, I don't want Evelyn cast at all. Maybe as Anna out of all the characters, but I'd prefer her not cast at all. It'd be too dangerous.
So wait a minute, go back. A-bomb. They made that's Atom Bomb.
Yeah, atom bomb, nuke, whatever you really want to call it. Sylar told me about it. You should thank your lucky stars, young man, that the Ranger General exists and she put a stop to the Reich. They were going to blow up the prison with an A-bomb. It's basically what he said. Apparently my dad and Uncle Towns were put to it.
I believe that. Your dad is not a fan of you.
I don't... I can completely understand why. I wouldn't be a fan of myself if I was in his shoes.
I guess it lines up. Because one of the last, playing with Thomas's cheek, one of the last incarnations of Uncle Clive I remember seeing from back then was this. And when I asked, I think it was Aunt Samantha, what the hell was wrong with him, she said he's depressed because certain people stopped his dream from coming true or something, saving the family, something like that.
That's a wig, right?
No, that's full, that's... that was all real.
That right there is all natural?
That was all natural. He the last time I saw him, he was just like this. He was much bigger, fatter, and he had all that gray.
His hair naturally isn't even gray, though.
It went gray, and now it makes sense because he failed to kill you as his most deadly foe.
I'm sorry. I'm glad he didn't kill me. Trust me, I'm glad, or else I wouldn't be able to do this. And he gives her hand another kiss.
I'm glad he didn't either.
But how didn't he? Do you know how easy it is to kill someone when they're in prison?
And effectively slowly dying?
And effectively slowly dying? It sort of boggles the mind, but, you know, I definitely feel like my ticket was going to be punched eventually.
Do you see the background? That's all he did was play SWTOR. He streamed it.
Hey,
Just sat, he barely talked.
He just sat there staring at the screen.
He leveled characters, played the story and then went on to the next character.
Hey, he had to get that stupid legendary player thing on his little pop-up bar.
I believe that was his goal. He was like, "Oh, I can't do anything right in life. Maybe I can do that."
Maybe I could play Star Wars.
I just remember Aunt Memory Ann saying something like, father's entered his depression era.
Oh, I shouldn't be laughing about that.
Oh, come on, it's pretty funny. Look at the
I'm looking at him.
guy. Like, people would donate. He got a 1 million credit donation. He didn't even react.
I like how he's just staring dead at the camera. Not even at his computer screen, just dead at the camera.
Thomas. That's basically all he did. Now it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, no, it does. I had no idea that was going on, so it definitely makes sense.
I'd love to know what else was kept from me. I'm sure even darker things as time progressed.
I'm sure, yeah. I'd like to learn about those things too. A good amount was kept from me, either by choice or just because I was away.
You do realize now that you're living here with a roof over your head, we're gonna have to face those consequences once your dad and I guess my mom too. She'll have to face those consequences.
Thomas shakes his head. We will have to face those consequences, yeah. But you know what? We're not gonna face them alone. We're gonna face them together.
For the first time in a long time.
Which, thank God for that.
I think the only person we have in our corner is Sylar, and I'm grateful.
As am I. You know what? I give Sylar such a rough time sometimes, especially back in the day, but I think he was my only friend for 3 years.
You didn't make any friends in prison? Well, they got killed probably by the Reich.
They all got killed, and I learned my lesson making friends with criminals.
Smart boy. Pinching his chin. Galleon hood rat.
Oh, thank you, Anovian princess.
Kissing him on the nose. But yeah, I made this while you were sleeping. Yay, Thomas.
George! That's great. That's great. If we ever do something like that, we're making that, honey.
I know you and Jace are having problems right now, I assume, right?
Yeah. I'm having problems with just about everyone on the lane, none.
I need to find Jace. I need
Sure.
to, I told Jace I would help. So Jace is basically buying fast food and trying to give it to Rain. And Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel are cock-blocking him under orders from guess who? Aunt Suletta, because she doesn't want her, Rain, dating a... Yeah.
She doesn't want me to happen again. Especially to someone like Rain, who I assume she lives in her house and everything is like her daughter.
She's like her daughter. I don't know much about her history, she hasn't told me, but she tried to steal a marauder suit from Aunt Suletta.
Oh, God.
And then she got sent to basic Marine or something. And she came back here and we became pretty good friends, her, Integra, Becca, but then things happen.
That explains why she spat in my face.
She hates you.
She fucking despises me. Can't blame her.
But Jace deserves a chance to at least talk to her. And I'm gonna give it to him. I don't care what Aunt Suletta says. That being said, I have to find Jace. I have no idea where he is.
Thomas nods. Okay, I'll help him find. I'll help you find him, and I'm gonna help you out with this. I failed in my duty before of keeping an eye on everyone, and even if they don't want it or anything like that, I'm gonna keep an eye on them.
He'll need our help, Thomas.
Jace especially. Jace will especially need our help.
Especially if he wants to land her, because she's way out of Jace's league.
She looks a lot like Sasha.
I thought the same thing. I don't know if Aunt Sasha had another daughter or something with another guy. I don't think she would. I really don't. It's the resemblance is too uncanny.
It's they look a lot like Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, and Clive considers Rain his daughter.
Oh well, fuck.
Yeah, fuck.
Everything's stacked against this kid then.
Everything and anything you can imagine. That being said, we need to get moving and find him. 'Cause I told him not to do anything dumb till I talked to her. Something tells me he's done something pretty dumb.
Odds are, knowing Jace, he's done something real stupid.
Oh, and every time he talks to Rain, all he does is stare at her and just talk about how beautiful she is. So she's partially creeped out by him.
By the way, did I mention how beautiful you are? God, you're so beautiful. Oh my god, look how beautiful you are.
Somebody's trying to win back points and quickly.
He chuckles and he gives a kiss to her nose. Maybe Jace isn't all wrong sometimes.
He's not. He's not. Give me another kiss.
He gives her another kiss.
Willow!
Willow, up again early in the morning, or at least early for her, in her cardigan. She walks up to go to the door. She turns to Declan. Hi, Declan.
Looks forward.
She just thins her lips, nods. It's good to see you. She's gonna walk into the office.
So, you're up again early. What is the... Oh my goodness, I'm at a loss for words.
Dear Jesus. I didn't even think it was possible once, let alone twice. She walks up to the desk and sits down next to Oz. Change is needed. I need a change. Things are getting better around the lane, and I want to be better too.
I've never been addicted to any substance, but trying to break free of an addiction is an admirable thing. If you need anything, make sure you tell us. Yes, we berate you, but Sam, yeah, takes her hand. So did you find out what you were looking for? Did you see the transfer request?
She nods. Her hands are shaking a little bit, not on purpose or because she's sad, just because she's having withdrawals. She looks at her mom and nods. I found the transfer request, and me and Grandpa had a little talk. He was up there, just sitting in stealth. He saw me hack into the computer.
It does boggle my mind why my mother has not transferred him yet. I don't know. Heart of gold and all, but yeah, at some point he'll have a large court case against the military.
A very, very large court case. Willow nods. I've done a lot of terrible things to him. I want to make it better. I tried yesterday to make it better. She scratches her head, reaches behind herself, pulls out a little backpack, opens it up, pops open a packet of Twizzlers, and puts in two Twizzlers into her mouth and bites it off. I tried yesterday. I donated like a lot of money, not his money.
Thank God, Jesus.
My own money. I sold off some of my collectibles and my laptop. I sold some stuff and I donated it to the frontier relief efforts.
I really think things like that would have worked a long time ago.
She nods. He was not very impressed by it. I was told to give a little speech.
Just say thank you and you're welcome and anything I could do to help and all that. And he was at the front of the crowd and then he just left.
Uh, rambling about the Integra situation last night. You don't need to know what happened. It's all over and done with. But by the way, Thomas and Hale are back together. She
God.
slams her pen into the desk.
Actually, Willow does the same thing at the same time, but with her Twizzlers.
Nice.
God,
She shakes her head.
don't even get to spend time with Hale alone anymore.
But that is true. But I'm trying to go back in my brain. This guy, that Integra and Julius and all this type of stuff. Common ground. That's the thing. What is... Okay, so Declan doesn't talk. Why did he join the military? Fine, like education. You can help him with education. You can teach him. You're smart. We can get him into a school.
To find his mom.
And you spent all the money.
She nods.
Oh, we can't help you now. There is a thing called burning a bridge. Like, and once they're burned, certain people are never gonna let that bridge be rebuilt, and more power to them, I guess.
Irreparable. That's irreparable damage. Oh God.
He's an orphan.
I know. It's very stupid of me.
Not only that, but he's lived here during the darkest times the family's ever had. I know Clive and Scar dog the fuck out of him because you're one of their... Well, you're all their favorite goddaughters.
Willow just sighs and shakes her head.
I don't know. I just want some solid advice. I know I don't deserve to ask for anything, but I just want some advice to help out with this situation.
She shakes her head.
Who knows, maybe Aunt Soletta has some good information for me.
If she's not drunk, then yes, she has sage wisdom about her. I would give you mother-to-daughter advice if I had any, but I don't. I saw this man grabbing his cheeks, and I wanted it. And I told myself, I'm gonna work to get it. You know, and I did. It took me a little longer than I wanted, but whatever.
I wish I could give you advice. Honestly, I wish any of us could give you advice right here, but this is uncharted territory, sweetie. This is uncharted territory.
I know what it feels like to want somebody and not be able to have them, believe me, but I always felt like I was maybe making some progress, especially through ranger training. Like, one day he'll notice me.
JJ smiles at Sam and gives her a kiss on the cheek. If we could help you, we would. God knows we would. Oz, Laz, me, and your mother. We would all be helping you as much as possible. Hell, even good Kevin over there. Ain't that right, good Kevin?
Motherfucker. Hand on Willow's shoulder. I do think at some point you have to cut him off. Let him go. Have the boy repaid, actually triple paid for his efforts, and let the boy go, for God's sake. If it's not gonna work, I mean.
She nods.
If I can't mend our relationship at least a little bit, hell, I'm not even asking for dating, just friends, then I'll cut him off and, pay him back all his money and everything like that. I'll cut him off.
That is living torment, I've never experienced it, but to have a goal to find a lost loved one, your mother as a young boy, I mean, that is living torment.
I know I give my mother a lot of shit, but I don't know where I would be without her, honestly.
I would not be the woman I am today. Or, well, I would not have been who I was back when I was actually cool without my mom.
Willow nods. I don't even know where to start. I'd say just talking to Soletta. That's the best place to start when she's sober.
Yeah,
Of
the
course.
hard part is sober. Early in the mornings is when she tends to be sober, and then round about 11 a.m. you enter hair of the dog that bit me hour. And that is when the drinking begins. All fucking day that woman pounds him back.
How early does she get up?
7 a.m. Sometimes 8. I think it depends on what classes she has to teach.
Willow nods, scratches her cheek. Maybe I could visit her around then.
Definitely when she's not drunk.
I would say so, because I need some good advice, not the advice from a fellow alcoholic. Very sad chuckle. You have said you'd get me things to help me out and stuff like that. Trying
Sure.
to fix this. She scratches her arm a little bit, rubs her mouth with her hand. Candy, sweets, that sort of thing.
Make a list, and I will go up to Gateway and get it. Because I am done with my work for now. I'm waiting on a call back from somebody.
She nods. She leans over and puts her head onto Oz's shoulder. Hope you don't mind. This feels good to do.
Maybe one day it can be Declan's shoulder.
I wouldn't mind that one bit, Oz.
Sam will hold her daughter's hand as up in the office. So then, okay, this is then. Towns put the gun down. He sets his gun down. So then, there I am, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take a shower. It's Sunday, I'm gonna relax. I go into my bathroom, start taking off my silver bathrobe, and I hear somebody mumbling. Look to my window, and Jace is on a ladder looking in my bathroom window, and my robe was half off. He saw side boob galore. He starts laughing.
Julius, with his knees, or his elbows on his knees, hands clasped together, just looking down at the floor, shaking his head.
Remy has entered the room, but he's letting his aunt talk. Then later, and I pushed the ladder and he went rolling down the hill. Gets better. About an hour later, I'm walking through the house and I hear footsteps. And I know Towns isn't home because Towns was up here on Gateway trying to get work done. I'm like, wow, I wonder who that could be. Walking around my house. Better be the time deity or the Mushin boy. I hear the footsteps coming from my master, shifting yet around bedroom. Open my master bedroom door. My lingerie drawer is open. Jace is holding a microphone in one hand and a camera in the other. Then, when I confront him, he grabbed his crotch and started fixing it and groaning at me. What did you do to him? I took him outside and punted him down the hill. I hope he broke his neck, and I hope he's dead.
Sorry. My bad.
He's creeping on me. He is creeping on me. That little fucking freak is creeping on me. And you know what? I wouldn't put it past him. Hi, Remy. Putting her arm around him to do it to my fucking daughter. And my guy. I don't care if they grew up together. The gloves are off. And fucking Willow. Any woman that looks like me. What the fuck?
Remy will look at Sasha, who adjusts their crotch like that on an almost hourly basis.
The unit, yeah. It doesn't surprise me. He's always spent a lot of time with them. Especially after the Thomas going to jail thing. He kind of reclused with them and alone. That didn't shock me, but the fact he's creeping on me.
Julius crosses his arms. I would understand the microphone, not microphone. I would understand the camera. I would understand the camera, but the microphone's a bit weird, don't you think?
Incredibly weird. I tell you, if I catch him again, I'm killing him. I don't care family rules. I'm going to kill him. It's fine. He deserves it.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. If that happens, he deserves it. Remy's just looking off into the distance, trying to piece together a case that does not have enough evidence for him to piece together.
So what are you doing up here, handsome? She'll let go of the hug and sit down with Ian.
Well, it's a bit of a selfish reason to be completely and utterly honest with you guys.
Okay, shoot.
I am looking for a first edition Nevermore statue. You know, the one with you at the bottom of it, where you're standing at Nevermore's feet, Auntie?
Ricky remembers that one.
Yeah, I remember that one. It's a pricey piece, kid.
Incredibly pricey. Pequod made them like 20 plus years ago.
Yep, incredibly pricey and incredibly rare at this point. So I thought, who else to ask but the time deity herself? I hope that isn't untoward of my.
I got one. Crossing her arms, looking at Remy. It's still in the box and the plastic wrap. Pequod gave me the first one off the line.
Really? That's great. That's great. Would you mind if I had it?
I really don't like merchandise of myself. You can have it if you tell me why you want it. Last I checked, you don't collect family merchandise.
No, I do not. Ah, a blush starts to pop up on his face.
Ooh! Grabbing Julius's arm.
Julius lets out a chuckle as he looks at Remy. It's for a girl. Her name is Maria, and she works at the station that I'm stationed at.
Are things serious, or are they foreplay?
They're serious. They are actually serious. I met her way back when, 3 years ago. I was going into the academy when she was coming out of it. I flirted with her then, and I came back, got stationed at Jefferson Parish, where she's stationed at. Had to put in 15 or so transfer requests to do that, but I got stationed there, and I found her, and we sort of hit things off. He puts his hands in his pockets and nods, rolls his shoulders a bit. She calls me Snowcap.
Close friend of Memrian and Carter all these years. Wonders if there's an age gap. Just curiosity.
How old is she, Playboy?
About 10 years older than me.
Oh my fucking god.
Yep, Carter Jr. Carter
Oh my
Jr.
god.
Julius leans back. That's the biggest age gap in the entire fucking family.
Have you got a kiss yet?
Remy nods. I have gotten a kiss.
Oh my god. You can have it. You can have the statue. I will give it to you. I'll drop it off outside your house. Well, in your house.
Remy nods. Would you mind also signing it for me?
Yeah, I'll have to take the wrap off the box, but I'll take it out, sign the box, put the wrap back on.
That sounds good to me, thank you.
Damn, 10 years fucking old. How'd you score that?
Through my charm? My wiling good looks? I'm not sure. I honestly have no clue, but I'm happy that I landed her.
What kind of girl are we talking about? Put together, bit of a mess. What do you think? What is she?
Put together, most definitely. Elvish, detective at Jefferson Parish.
Damn.
1 to 10, how pretty?
Just show us a picture, Remy.
Okay. He will walk up to them and show them a picture of Maria and him together.
Damn.
Julius nods. Good taste, son. Good taste.
Looks a lot like Marianne in some ways.
Yeah, she does. She definitely does. A lot of more angular features, doesn't she have?
I bet your father's very proud, Remy.
He is. He is extremely proud. Whenever I talk about like the age gap, how beautiful she is, show them pictures. He's always just like, "God damn, that's my son. That is my goddamn son right there."
I can't blame him. Your dad damn well is gonna be proud, kid. You pulled a hell of a looker and a hell of a woman.
When do we get to meet her?
I'm letting things calm down at the lane right now, so
In the back of Remy's mind!
he freezes for a couple seconds. And in his mind, this Clive right here. Now, Remy, what the fuck you thinking? You know for a fact that you don't got a chance with this bitch. Scar does. That's for damn sure. Sure. As he tries to push the image out of his mind. I'm sorry about that. What was the question?
I asked when we were gonna get to meet her, but you said let the lane calm down, which, given recent rubbing Julius' shoulder events, that is smart.
He looks at the two of them. Has Thomas done something again?
You have no
Thomas
idea.
and Hale are back together.
I should have expected this to come. I don't know why I'm surprised. I'm good. I'm cool. I'm good. I'm a little angry. I'll be honest with you guys. But I'm good. I'm okay.
I raised an inept, naive young girl.
She... I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I definitely think she made the wrong decision.
Oh, and Thomas is living with me now.
I apologize for that. I feel very bad for you, and that is completely legitimate.
I'm gonna catch hell from Dad.
Julius nods. And Mom. A lot of hell from both of them.
I had no choice. He knocked on the door. My dumbass husband answered it. He just wanted to see Hale to say goodnight. That turned into Hale asking if he could just stay. That turned into a no, which resulted in her saying she'll go sleep outside with him. What choice did I have? I don't want my daughter sleeping outside. She's still recovering.
No choice. You had no choice, and I... God damn it. You didn't have a choice. And I don't blame you for it. He puts an arm around her and hugs her.
At the very least, I don't got Jason in my house creeping around trying to collect my underpants.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you just wait till he does it to Sam and she slits his throat. And
She will. She will do that to him.
Look on the bright side, Rem. You and I get to have the choice of sleeping off lane.
Very lucky, too. Because we all know Jason's not capable of leaving the lane to find your home.
That my apologies. That is very true, ma'am.
He'd make it 6 feet out the goddamn gate and get killed by something.
He'd go to an intersection and wonder what the cars are and then get hit by one of them.
Oh, what's this? I don't know. Hello, mommy. That's what he said! He said, hello, mommy. That's what he said outside my window.
You kidding? You're making that up, right?
No. Nope. Would I make this crap up?
Hello, mommy. Oh, fucking hell.
No walks today, Julius.
No walks. No going on walks. Don't want to bother my daughter or anything like that. Fucking hell.
Julius, no walk. Flip, looking around. Where is he? Just bring him on.
He's not here, Flip.
He's here. He's always here somewhere. Coming out, looking around. I'm ready and willing and able.
We made a deal, Flip. He doesn't go on walks today. He said no walks today, and he agreed to it. And even if he does go on a walk, he said that if he sees me, he's just gonna walk the other way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
What spurred that revelation on?
I yelled at him. Like, a lot. Said a lot of things I shouldn't have said to him. And then he agreed to just not go on a walk today.
I told you this relationship wouldn't work. I've tried to spare you. You insist.
Yes, I do insist. Flip, I do insist. And I will continue to insist.
Julius! This guy walking here with a bag of food walks away.
Wasn't Julius.
Uh-huh. He's here.
He's not here. Flip, fuck, Jesus.
Well, you shouldn't be fighting with your father. Leave that to people like me. Not me fighting with him, just leave the family fighting and killing the people like me.
Integra nods. She takes a step forward up to him. In the future...
And you never showed up last night, so maybe this is not for the best.
I got grounded. He said... I called him an idiot. I called him stupid. I called him a fucking dumbass. And then when he said, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that, which, yes, I do believe him, Flip. I said, yeah, go say sorry to my mother. I shouldn't have said that to him. He definitely didn't need to hear it from me, of all people. So, I got grounded. And I happily took the punishment.
Well, you don't seem to be grounded anymore.
I am not. I am not grounded anymore.
I'm not looking to come in between you and your father's relationship. You keep the cards, keep everything. Bygones be bygones. I was never looking for a relationship to begin with.
Flip, we're going to make this work. Me and you, we're gonna make this work.
You can't just have everything you want because the world's given you everything you want. That's not how it works. And besides, I've got things to be doing anyway. I've people to murder. That's all we do. We're glorified assassin division.
Yushi raises an eyebrow. You aren't going to come in between me and my father.
Clearly, I am.
No, you aren't. She shakes her head.
You should date somebody who worships the ground he walks on. A politician's kid, not a ranger, but something like that. A doctor, something more your family's speed.
Flip, I don't want somebody to worship the ground he walks on. My grandfather said, in fact, that he doesn't deserve that. My grandfather, his father, said that. Listen, you don't have to like him. You definitely don't have to like him. You don't have to be friends with him. You don't have to be buddy-buddy. But just try, please, to not stare him down and do all that. Just try your best to get along with him, something like that. Don't be friends with him or anything like that. You don't need to, or like him or anything like that. Just amicable, maybe.
He's looking right at her.
She shrugs.
Who knows? Maybe you guys both like something that you can get along with, or something like that. You know? All that I know is that I want you. And I know that I can't have everything that I want. But I know that I want you. And I am willing to do everything in my power to make this work, including overcoming my own father and everything like that.
Created a bunch of drama at the lane, huh? And I already haven't been there. Yet to visit.
That's something we need to talk about at a different time, but yeah,
I don't think I want to visit anytime soon.
and you don't have to. You don't have to. But
She shrugs.
it's nothing that we can't overcome, and
She holds up her necklace.
I have this too.
There's an old saying where I come from that the past is the past and you need to let it go. But you know what? He puts his hand on his chest and puts his nose right to Integra's. If you came from where I came from, you would cease to function.
I don't doubt that.
She tilts her head.
Because of your mother being sick and depressed because of idiotic people's actions and comatose is enough to nearly bring you down, you wouldn't last 30 seconds where I came from. To end up on that fucking... He pushes his nose into hers. Stupid receptacle center for orphaned, stupid children. I'm a killer. A maladjustic young man picked out of basic training to kill. It's all I'm good at. I'm not good for these type of things, these relationships, dealing with people like your father. Call it a work in progress. And it's gonna be a long one. Otherwise, I don't need my life complicated with this. I don't. I never did.
Deal.
My life was complicated enough for reasons out of my control. And you know the difference between me and your dad? When my toes are put to the line, I won't make the dumb fucking decisions that hurt people. I save lives. Till beautiful blonde women get in the way and shoot me with a fucking arrow.
She smiles at him a bit.
We'll call it a work in progress then.
I would never hurt you the way your father hurt your mother. That's for goddamn sure.
And I know that. I know that for a fact.
This is gonna go nowhere but bad, trust me. I've seen it before, me and you. It's gonna end very poorly for every party involved. And the grown woman grounded.
If it has to end poorly, can't we at least let it end poorly when we're together instead?
If that's really what you want.
Yes, that is really what I want. And please, don't overdraw your account anymore. I really do appreciate the gifts, but
I got my paycheck, I'm fine. What does money really matter, anyway?
just please don't overdraw your account.
I got my paycheck last night, look. 2,000 credits.
She looks at it and nods.
That's great. But I appreciate the gifts, I really do. But if you keep on doing that, if you keep on overdrawing your account on me, it's gonna make me feel like shit.
Credits don't matter to me. I need money to eat, I guess, but I don't care about money. Probably why I'll never see eye to eye to your family.
Integra sighs.
If
Where
you
I
go,
came from, there was no money. Pointing at her! Nobody had credits. It was nuts.
if you go into debt for me, debt is not a good thing. If you care about credits or not, if you go into debt for me, I might appreciate the gifts, but then that's just going to make your life harder. And if there's one thing I don't want to do, it's make your life harder than I already have.
At least I'm spending my money on something I like.
And I definitely appreciate it, like I said.
Julius! Turning around, aiming his gun. Backs away!
Flip, put the gun away.
Holsters his pistol out of frustration.
He's not here. If you don't
Julius here?
No, he's not here. He's not on Ring 8 today.
Damn. Walks away sad.
She looks at Flip.
If you don't trust him, then trust me when I say he's not gonna be bothering us today.
Alright, fine. He shrugs.
Okay, good. Now, you said you had things to do, right? You want to do them together?
I do have work to do. Paperwork, but requisition forms, but we can go out to eat. I got my paycheck. Mars, off Gateway, away from the territory of Julius.
Okay, deal. If I can handle the tip for you.
Sure, you can tip.
She smiles, takes his hand, and will bring him in and give him a kiss on the nose.
Takes the kiss but looks around.
He's not here, Flip.
Alright, let's try not to get you grounded again.
Haha, very funny. They actually would. Don't test them, please.
I'll try not to come between you and Daddy.
You won't come between me and Daddy, please.
Julius. Looking around!
Oh, God.
She just shakes her head.
We need to get off this station. I'm not comfortable here anymore.
Okay.
I was until...
Okay, no problem. We'll go to Mars then, on me.
I'm not even comfortable in the only home I have. He looks around.
God damn it.
Integra just looks down at the ground and rubs her forehead.
Becca trying to sneak out.
She slowly opens the door, turns around, slowly closes it, trying to make as little sound as possible, and she turns around.
Oh, fuck.
The bell tolls, daughter.
I was just going out. Don't lie, you suck at lying. I was gonna go to Palavin.
Big surprise, honey.
Who could have guessed that coming?
She walks down the steps onto the second porch.
I'm guessing you're here to stop me from doing that.
Not necessarily. Hand on her shoulder. Your mother has an ultimatum for you.
She takes a step up the stairs.
You can go to Palavin. We'll allow you to do so. But you have to bring that boy back. We want to meet him.
She looks around, knows in her head that he'd never go for it.
Oh, okay. I can get him back in 2 weeks. 2 weeks you have. I can get him here in 2 weeks.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir. Sure as a. I don't have a metaphor for this one.
Here, Benny, putting his finger up, me and your dad went up to Gateway and got some things. A box of what's called MREs, meals ready to eat. Give them to him. Tell him, read the back to him, and explain, like, it'll say something like, eating everything in this gives you blank amount of calories. He needs to eat everything in the bag. Even if he doesn't like it.
Rebecca nods.
Everything in the bag. Got it.
Everything. Down to the goddamn grotty fucking gross ass coffee. He needs to eat.
Every single bit of it. The boy needs just some fucking calories in him.
He is skinnier than, well, Ricky was when we all first met Ricky. Ricky was a twig. Yeah. Like, he had some muscle on him, but he was yeah.
He was so fucking skinny. He was like this. His arms were literally like this.
And she makes a circle with her hand.
Ricky's skinniness came from not being trained properly and not dieting properly. This kid's comes from not eating, I would imagine.
I would imagine as well. Yeah.
Ricky's was fixed pretty quickly by dieting and the headhunters and proper rationing from Julius. This kid just needs to eat. Or odds are you're going to get into a fight being a little vigilante and he's going to get hurt and then die.
Yes, sir. Oh, make sure he eats everything.
They're vacuum packed, so there's 90 of them in this bag. Eat up.
Yes, sir.
As she'll give him a little salute.
Go off to Palavin. Kissing her on the cheek.
She will give her father a kiss on the cheek, her mother a big hug, and then she will run off to Palavin.
Groaning, watching her run off.
I really don't like seeing that.
It's a hard decision, but the right decision right now.
I
Oh,
know-
by the
I-
way, Thomas and Hale are back together.
Oh my fuck! Ah!
Thanks, Benny. She has a speech in 2 hours. Now all we're gonna hear is Tom. Well, I guess the approval ratings are going down. Sorry, Elizabeth.
God damn it!
Come on, honey, relax. We gotta get you ready for your speech.
God, fuck the speech! Fuck everything! Fuck Thomas!
She picks his bench up and throws it against the wall.
Damn! Benny clapping!
Yep, she's fucking pissed. She's so pissed, Benjamin.
Sylar very happy.
Well, isn't this nice? I haven't seen you smile like that in a while.
Which one of us?
Both of you, but I'm more talking about you, Hale.
Well, I'm still shocked Mom let him stay.
Thomas nods. Well, you did sort of give her an ultimatum. Either you let me stay or you sleep outside with me. She was a good mother and chose not to have you sleep outside.
I was willing to sleep outside.
I know you were. My sleeping bag is big enough for two.
Sylar still giving himself credit.
I am very happy that my plan came to fruition.
Dude, holding Thomas's hand.
Your plan? It wasn't your plan that really got us back together, though.
My plan was to get you two together at a nice dinner, and it would all work itself out.
Well, it kind of did, I guess.
And it did. And look at the two of you now. Happy. You're smiling. You're both glowing. This is a good thing.
Yeah, but it's just everybody fucking hates us now.
Yeah, everybody fucking hates us. Mostly me. And you two only by proxy, but yeah, they all fucking hate us.
Look on the bright side, Hale. At least nobody will kick you out of their house.
That's true. That's true. Granddad did say, Thomas, get out of Julius's house.
Yeah, no. We're not going back there. It's too risky.
I want to see your mom, though. She was up and eating.
Well, you can go in. I'll just wait outside. I don't want to incur my father's wrath anymore.
Smart. Kissing his hand, holding the kiss. Seeing Jay sitting here. What's Jay's? He's in his unit BDU.
Jace is realizing all the mistakes he made in life, especially over the past 3 days. In this moment right here, he's just staring, bouncing his leg, staring down at the ground with eyes wide, and he's shaking his head.
Now, Sylar has heard through the grapevine of Jace creeping on Sasha. Thomas and Hale have not.
Oh, are you, realizing what a little brat, a heathen you were being, Jace?
Jace looks up. He looks at Thomas and Hale holding hands. Goes to open his mouth. Fuck this. And he's just gonna go off and walk off towards his house.
Wait!
He stops walking.
You can walk away from him. Don't walk away from me and Sylar.
He turns to Hale and walks right up to her.
I told you. She'll give him a hug. I would help you with Rain once I got things straight. Things are straight. For me.
Jace nods. That's good. Hale, that's He looks at Thomas, sneers a little bit, and then back at Hale. That's good. I did something stupid.
Here, come on, let's sit down. You sit down. Why are you in desert camis? I'm not allowed to wear stuff like that.
May not have joined the unit.
What?
I said I did something stupid.
Just him into the
Oh, fuck! He goes under the water for a second, pushes himself back up, stands in the fountain.
I'm sorry, Jace reaching!
You're good, I'm okay.
I had my freak out yesterday. My emotions are still raw. You joined the unit?
Yes, I joined the unit.
Just tell me,
Why?
tell me you're lying. Tell me it was just you creeping on your aunt. Please tell me you didn't join the unit.
No, I joined the unit. They manipulated me into doing that. I didn't know that was a bathroom window, and I didn't know that was a panty drawer either.
Hold up. Creeping on which aunt?
So which one do you think?
Sasha?
Sasha.
Why?
Because I was told to do so they could find a good entry point to egress and ingress into, so they could find the tape of Thomas fucking Sasha up the ass, which I know didn't exist, but they wouldn't let me see Rain, and they wouldn't let me get the chance to see Rain. They wouldn't help me if I didn't help them with that. So I just did it knowing that the reasoning was stupid, but I still did it. And I might have said hello, Mommy, when I saw her. I must take off her bathrobe.
Holding Thomas's hand with one hand, the other on her forehead, mouth agape. She can't talk.
Thomas, can you help me stand? I think I'm having palpitations again.
You're okay. You're okay. I got you.
Did you actually join and say the oath?
I said the entire fucking oath, even the part of him being the president of the United States of America.
Why? Why would you listen to them?
Because I was desperate, and they told me that they would give me a chance to talk to Rain, which is all I need. I just want a chance to talk to Rain, that's all.
But I told you to wait!
Until you had things sorted out, I didn't realize it was going to be this quick, as he gestures towards Thomas.
She's not even looking for a boyfriend right now.
Oh, well,
You don't have to worry about another man taking her.
I wasn't aware of that, Hale!
Well, if you would have been anywhere around where I could have spoken to you in the past couple of days, instead of off with the unit.
Well, I was off with the unit. I'm sorry.
Stupid smile!
It is a stupid smile. It is a very stupid smile.
Sylar knows he fixed his crotch.
Yes, so that's where you learned to fix your crotch in front of one of the deadliest women in the galaxy.
Why would you do that?
Because I was told to.
Under what direction does that make sense?
If I was caught, the best way to get out of that situation alive, caught by Sasha, I mean, if the best way to get out of the situation alive was to, I'm not going to do it, but to, fix your crotch and type thing,
I gotta sit down. She sits next to Jace on the fountain.
Yeah, sit down, honey, sit down. Oh, fuck.
Sylar,
He sits down, almost falling back into the water and stopping himself. Jace, I have a question. I understand the desperation. Why did you believe the word of the two most unreliable narrators on the lane? And that includes unmedicated Zap.
I... Desperation? Pure desperation. They felt like the only people who were truly on my side. Other than my parents, who said they would try to talk to Saletta, but I knew that wasn't gonna work. That wasn't good enough. I needed to try to get a chance myself. Fuck, that sounds so stupid now that I say it out loud. But yeah, no, I did something real stupid, Hale, and he explicitly told me not to.
Thomas and I can help you.
I don't want help. I'm good. I don't want help from him.
Oh, she groaned.
Jace,
Me.
Jace, I would recommend you accept their help. Right
Why is that, Sylar?
Right now, you have more Peeping Tom violations than John Kevin Maley, my boy.
Oh my god.
Jace blinks slowly a couple times. I'll accept help from Hale, not Thomas.
Fine. Fine. I will talk to her. She actually thinks you're cute, Jace. I
She
gathered
does.
information for you while I was figuring out my life. Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Hale. Thank you.
2 things. She thinks you're cute because you do look like your dad, who's handsome. Number 2, she also thinks you're creepy because you stare at her and the only time when you talk to her you just ramble about how beautiful she is. That is creepy to a girl that's not accustomed to you yet.
Right. He scratches his forehead.
And I don't know if you know this, but Krell and Frederick and Samuel are doing this under orders from Suletta, not because they want to.
I sort of gathered that when she was staring daggers at me and had her arms crossed when they slammed the door on my face.
It's because of Thomas, apparently.
Yeah, because of me.
And Jace, this is a reason why you should always listen to Hale, because now that thing of you being creepy to her may have been multiplied by, from her point of view, you getting caught creeping on Sasha.
If Sylar knew about it, then word's out. Me and Thomas didn't, but we were inside all night.
Well, it's out. She probably knows about it at this point. Yeah, I would suppose so. So, here's the thing. One, Hale's gonna talk to Rain. She's gonna talk to Rain for you. That's all gonna be her. Thomas walks over and puts a hand onto Sylar's shoulder. I think you should help him learn how to talk to women, at least a little bit. You won't accept help from me, but I'll try to get pointers as much as I can.
I will give you as many pointers as I can, Jace. I think the first one is, I know it's hard, but please do not hyperfixate on her looks.
Right. He scratches his forehead again. I think I could do at least that.
You got a foot in the door, dude. She thinks your dad is fucking hot.
Hot? I got a foot in the door. That's more than I could have. That's actually honestly more than I thought I had.
And do you want it's an easy bit of advice. Do you want a great piece of advice for talking to women? Ask her to talk about herself. Do that. That would really help because it shows you're interested in her.
Not rambling about how sexy she is.
Right. He legitimately pulls a notebook out and starts writing this down.
It's good detailed notes. Pats him on the head.
Yeah, take down all the notes you need, buddy, but there's a lot to teach you.
Help me stand up, Thomas.
Yes, my love. He's gonna walk over and just pick her up.
Okay, I have a plan. We're going over there right fucking now. Because time's a-wasting. We're gonna stop and down in the bunker and get some of that old spy gear directional microphone so you can listen in on the conversation?
Jace nods. Okay, yeah, listen in on the conversation, and I'll bring my notebook with me. I'll write the stuff down too.
And I'm gonna talk to her out on the back porch. Aunt Soletta's teaching, so she won't be around. And we're gonna get you a lunch date. Assuming she hasn't heard about Aunt Sasha yet.
Hopefully, dear God, she hasn't heard about Aunt Sasha.
I really said hello, Mommy.
I said hello. It was involuntary. I didn't even realize I was saying. I literally said hello, Mommy, and then I said, "What the fuck?" Because I didn't realize what I just said.
And in Jace's mind, Sasha is one of his former girls.
I mean, come on, she is one of my former girls. Oh, fucking kill me. This is the guy we're helping out. He's gonna need it. He needs it.
I'm gonna have to perform a miracle.
Luckily, you're a Novian, so that isn't too far-fetched.
Do not refer to Sasha or Sam as a former girl around Rain, ever.
That's probably a good point. She probably wouldn't like me bringing up my former girlfriends.
Yeah, nor Aunt Suletta. I know she's on your list.
She was also one of my former girls. Come on.
Whatever.
Oh,
I'm
God.
gonna help you. I keep my promises. I'm gonna help you.
Thank you. Hale, truly. He takes a hold of her hand and nods. Thank you for helping me.
You're welcome. Silo, do you know where any of that old equipment's kept in the bunker?
I know quite a bit of it is. I learned where a good chunk of things are during our expeditions in search of the meth lab.
Then let's move now. We're burning daylight.
Yep, let's get out of here.
And we cut there, and we'll see next week if Jace gets his date or not with Mummy.